Numbers in the box. Oh, he's gone through the legs with a nutmeg. And that is an absolutely incredible header. But it's sided with Juventus. This is whipped in towards the back post. Headed down. Chance for Ronaldo. And just like that. Again, one back by AS Monaco. A real suffocating performance here from the French champions as Pellegrini turns it in.
Debuted for the team last season, I believe, and as well as a
was a mistake here. Cut you off, Harry, because he's in here on the left-hand side. Turn down the goalkeeper. What a finish. Galatasaray now finds Willian, whipped in towards Aubameyang, and that is all they need, the one chance, and it's Captain Fantastic. Out towards Schuller, plays it across the face towards the back post, and turned home. Nothing doing, and Galatasaray now come down the other end and a chance for themselves to take the lead. Has it gone over the line? I think the referees.
Here come Manchester United with Mata. Greenwood into Cavani, and there is the equaliser.
From just inside the D, a chance for 3-0. What a great start of every team involved, and as you said, as soon as they figure out a weakness, they go straight forward, and it's Lionel Messi for two, and that right there.
Being dominated, try and get this one away. Coutinho though to Braithwaite. It's Alex R. And Alex Giardini trying to combine together. Braithwaite though, he's inside the box, and what a strike that is on his left foot. And Dominator. Barbosa now with El Neni. And towards the Dominator, it's a good ball towards Willian. What a goal by Arsenal. Merriman pushing forward. That seems like it was probably a foul, but not quite. It's a good ball through to El Manito. Is he going to kill this in? Oh my word! Bayern Munchen though, all at sea this time around, but this is surely a big opportunity for them. Alex Alguacil will reduce the deficit by 2. Interesting to see if Manchester United can do anything with this attack at the beginning. Rashford now to Pogba, it's Eldridge O'Neill into towards Cavani, and my goodness me, how easy is that from Cams? To Negra now, down this right hand side, back inside now to Georgia. On B making the run through the middle, he's going to be found. Edouard! And the answer back so quickly to Celtic.
It's the results, I'm sure, that matters the most to him. But whoa, what a goal that was! Still analysing the previous goal, and Roxa comes home and fires home.
But looking to maybe try and find a good goal. Monaco, once they know that this game is probably done and dusted at 80 minutes. There's Maccabeel. Oh, it's a good set. Oh, it's well played if he's onside. It's so Wagner's there. It's a good knock on. Fantastic goal by Galatasaray.
And Juve must be thinking what they have to do to score.
Oh, the header in is eventually converted. El Distrutore.
Numbers in the box. Oh, he's gone through the legs with a nutmeg. And that is an absolutely incredible header. But it's sided with Juventus. This is whipped in towards the back post. Headed down. Chance for Ronaldo. And just like that. Again, one back by AS Monaco. A real suffocating performance here from the French champions as Pellegrini turns it in.
Debuted for the team last season, I believe, and as a
Awesome mistake. He'll cut you off, Aaron, because he's in here on the left-hand side. Turn down the goalkeeper. What a finish. Kolasinac now finds Willian, whipped in towards Aubameyang, and that is all they need. The one chance, and it's Captain Fantastic. Now towards Schuller, plays it across the face towards the back post, and turned home. Nothing doing, and Galatasaray now come down the other end and a chance for themselves to take the lead. Has it gone over the line? As the referees.
Here come Manchester United with Mata. Greenwood into Cavani, and there is the equaliser.
From just inside the D, a chance for 3-0. What a great start of every team involved, and as you said, as soon as they figure out a weakness, they go straight forward, and it's Lionel Messi for two, and that right there.
Being dominated, try and get this one away. Coutinho though to Braithwaite, it's Alex R. Coutinho though to Braithwaite, it's Alex R. And Alex Giardini trying to combine together. Braithwaite, though, he's inside the box, and what a strike that is on his left foot. And Dominator. Barbosa now with El Neni. And towards the Dominator, it's a good ball towards Willian. What a goal by Arsenal. Merriman pushing forward. That seems like it was probably a foul, but not quite. It's a good ball through to El Manito. Is he going to count this in? Oh my word! Bayern Munchen, though, all at sea this time around, but this is surely a big opportunity for them. Alex Alguacil will reduce the deficit by 2. Interesting to see if Manchester United can do anything with this attack at the beginning. Rashford now to Pogba, to Eldridge O'Neill, into towards Cavani, and my goodness me, how easy is that from Cams? To Negra now, down this right-hand side, back inside now to Jorge. Umbi making the run through the middle, he's going to be found. Edouard! And the answer back so quickly to Celtic.
It's the results, I'm sure, that matters the most to him. But whoa, what a goal that was! Still analysing the previous goal, and Roxa comes home and fires home.
Looking to maybe try and find a good goal. Monaco ones that know that this game is probably done and dusted in 80 minutes. There's Maccabee. Oh, it's a good it's well played if he's onside. It's so is there. It's a good knock on. Fantastic goal by Galatasaray.
And Juve must be thinking what they have to do to score.
Oh, the header in is eventually converted. Ildestratorian.
Manchester United is one of the favourites, of course, one of the big teams that stick to the same team as last season. I expect a very difficult match.
Monaco is the best team for me in this competition. We will prepare again and try to have 4 or 6 points this time.
We are keep improving step by step, point by point with our work, with our passion as well. We are ready for every goal, every challenge this year, so let's go.
Very strong players and we are happy to play against them.
Bayern Munich, in our opinion, is the best team at the moment in the league. It will be very difficult, but we know how to beat them. We have to prepare this and give our best.
Everyone knows that Arsenal has a certain playing style and they like to hold possession. It's hard to prepare because they are the only team to play like this.
Juventus, we will prepare the same like for others. We will try to finally win both games. It will be difficult, really, but I think we can do that.
We prepare always on the same way since more than 2 years. We will work to win against Barcelona. We know they are a good team. They play different of many teams, but we will try to work about this and we'll do our maximum.
It's a league. In all the games you need the maximum points. So with Schalke we will go again to take 6 points, to try to get 6 points.
It will be a very great game because in real football, Roma and Juventus is really a good game in the league. We try to win both games, become first in the league. It's what we want.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Matchday 3 of eFootball.Pro Iconic. My name is Adam Butcher. I will be your host for today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to be a part of Matchday 2, but of course I was watching along all the action, and I tell you someone who was here, Mr. Harry Channon, who joins us again today. What stood out for you, Harry? Another epic Matchday as well.
Yeah, great to have you back, Adam. It all went a bit crazy while you weren't around. People were, misbehaving. I tried to keep them in line as best as I could, but it's good to have you back, my friend. Just so many goals, so much more action. I think we're seeing week in, week out here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic just how tightly matched all of these football clubs are.
Yeah, absolutely. In terms of the actual results from Matchday 2, in case anyone missed it, Harry, quite a lot of points shared across the board, wasn't there?
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. You know, the eFootball.Pro Iconic League now is so stacked that we went through Matchday 2 and there wasn't a single club that missed out on picking up points in some form or another. We see Barcelona and Arsenal getting a win each, Schalke and Bayern Munich getting a win each, Roma and Monaco getting a win each in their matches, and obviously the big winners of the day, Juventus and Manchester United, who gain points and gain ground on everyone else in the league, with them picking up 4 points as opposed to their next nearest rivals only picking up 3. But that is how close things are here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic League.
Yeah, absolutely. Juventus and Manchester United, like we said, taking 4 points and edging the other teams that pretty much had 3 across the board. And AS Monaco still topping the table, but obviously not quite getting any daylight after sharing a lot of spoils from Matchday 2. Of course, you can, you will know that we have our MVP and best goal as well of Matchday 2. So we're going to take a look at what those were right now, starting with the best goal from Matchday 2.
Bayern Munich need to get something going here, but we know they have it in their locker to score goals. Merriman pushing forward. That seems like it's probably a foul, but not quite. It's a good ball through to El Manito. Is he going to count this in? Oh my word!
El Matador, can you hear me?
Yeah, Adam, I can hear you. Hi.
Lovely to see you, and congratulations, you are the lucky winner of €10,000, an incredible achievement, a wonderful goal. What was running through your head when you received the ball? Because many players would cross the ball there or shoot hard and low, for example. You went for the chip. Why did you do that?
I think the situation was like that. We trained that often training. Me and Roma tried very often, and I tried only to score, to make it more safety than a deflection from a goalkeeper, so I chipped it.
Yeah, well, it was a lovely, lovely goal. We won't take up too much of your time. We know you've got a busy schedule ahead today. Best of luck for Matchday 3. I'm sure we'll see you a bit later on.
Thank you, Ed.
So, yeah, Harry, very calm and collected words there from El Matador. He just simply said he got the ball and he thought that was the best option. Did you see it like that?
Yeah, I honestly think it's like he said just there. I mean, he chose the most high percentage chance of getting a goal from that kind of angle. I mean, it's like you said, most players would try and either fire it in low to a teammate or go for a cross in that kind of situation. First and foremost, I mean, he's talking about him and Irma combining this pass to the through pass just to allow the space and the chance to even occur from Irma was fantastic. But then the looped shot from that kind of angle, you can sometimes catch the goalkeeper off their line. You can see the position here. That far post is so wide open that even when Matchday is trying to manual goalkeep to try and cover it, it's just too little too late. And it's wonderful vision, great turn. And I tell you what, the finish is delightful as well. A worthy winner of the goal of the match day.
Yeah, the quickness of thought was pretty impressive, wasn't it? Of course, as we said, that is El Matador with the goal of the day. We're now going to turn our attention to our MVP, our most valuable player from Matchday 2. And let's take a look at who won that. Another €10,000 at stake.
Hopefully we see more of that, but Juventus, they smell blood, I feel. I feel like they know chances are there for them.
Oh, it's a huge chance and it's an easy enough goal for Schalke.
You want to see 3+ goals here from Juve. Otherwise, Galatasaray are always going to be in with a shot.
Oh, it's so well worked. It's just so well worked by Juventus.
Eterito, who was just left at sea there with that cross, and it found sheer brilliant.
I mean, it's just such an easy opportunity for Juventus to take. Schalke is going to be the one to whip it in towards Cristiano Ronaldo. Who else? Eterito, what can he do with it? El Destruttore at the ball. Back to Eterito controlling dive ball. Can Ronaldo get there? Oh no, if he doesn't, it will be dive ball at 2, and he doesn't miss from there.
Eterito, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Great, lovely to have you on the stream early on. We know you've got a game or games coming. You, of course, won MVP for Matchday 2. Congratulations, €10,000, an incredible achievement for you. We noticed you, I believe, got 1 goal and 4 assists. Is this something you've been working on, sort of outside of the main match days, you being more of a creator, or is this just how it happened on the day?
Oh, well, first of all, I need to say thanks to my teammate, because without her, of course, I can't receive MVP, because we work like a team. But, well, we just play well both games, and I think 4 assists. So maybe for this, I received MVP. And we're proud of this achievement, and myself too, because, of course, it's individual achievement, and for me, it's always a pleasure. And well, hopefully can be again in the other match day, but we will see.
Yeah, absolutely. Another tough game, of course, ahead for you guys today. It won't take any more of your time. Best of luck. And I'm sure, like I said, we will be speaking to you a bit later on.
Thank you.
So, Harry, I mean, we wax lyrical about Eterito time and time again. Another MVP, more prize awards. What can you say about this man? And was there anything you saw from Matchday 2 that sort of stuck out in your head?
Yeah, I mean, you can see the chart here. I mean, the one dip really compared to the league average is that shots column, and we're seeing a different side of Eterito this season. I feel like an eFootball.Pro iconic. We're seeing an Eterito that in the past would usually go for goal a lot more often than not and try and be the star player for Juventus. This season, I mean, to put it into context, they scored 6 goals last week. Eterito was directly involved 5 out of those 6 goals. I mean, that is, as you said, as you touched upon in the short interview there with him, he's setting up his teammates, and we heard the 2 different sides of Eterito. You know, one where he's saying, yeah, I thrive on individual accomplishments, but then the first thing he said was, I have to thank my teammates because without them it's not possible. So yeah, his passing, his dribbling is all top notch. He's so decisive, and he's the key man really for a lot of Juventus's attacks, and he's going to be one that you need to stop if you're going to take points off Juventus this season. I think another wonderful week from the former world champion.
Absolutely. Is there anything this man cannot do? Of course, we've talked a lot about what happened in Matchday 2. Harry, we're going to turn our attention to today, Matchday 3, because we've got some real standout fixtures again. Well, and number 1, look at Arsenal versus Manchester United, another game that's going on actually in real world football today.
Yeah, a bit of scheduling wizardry there for the English derby, first and foremost today on Matchday 3. Arsenal versus Manchester United happening in the English First Division, of course, hours after the eFootball.Pro iconic match happens. Then their second game, Juventus versus Roma, that will be a bloodbath, if I can say that. 2 really informed teams. Monaco versus Barcelona, that'll be another skillful affair, I feel like. Schalke versus Galatasaray, 2 clubs that really need to start picking up points wherever they can. They'll both fancy their chances in that one. And then to finish off the stream, Bayern München, who have had a little bit of a dip in form and certainly will be ruining some of the points they could have picked up so far this season, versus Celtic, who only have a point to their name so far, and they picked that one up on the last match day. So yeah, some great games here today on Match Day 3.
Absolutely, just a minute away from kickoff in Arsenal versus Manchester United, the first game. But before we get to that, let's take a quick look at what some of the players from both sets of teams said prior to kickoff.
It's going to be difficult to play against Manchester United. They are currently on the second spot on the league table. They haven't lost a match yet. We have lost 2 matches already, but yeah, if we just play the same as we played against Barcelona, the both matches, I'm pretty sure we can get great results.
To be honest, our expectations are high. We want to bring the maximum point possible to this English derby. Of course, it will be a hard match, but we have all our chances. We're training hard to perform. So let's try to win.
So they were the words of wisdom from both sets of players there. Harry, I'm going to come to you in a second for your predictions, but we have a prediction from the people at home. They have spoken, and a resounding victory for Manchester United in terms of the polls anyway, and how they see this game with 80 or over 80% there, 16 for Arsenal, and draw just under 3. Of course, interesting to hear that. You can, of course, make sure to get your 300 eFootball points if you click on the link and watch the stream either on Twitter or on the main website as well. So make sure you go and do that. And now, Harry, over to you. What is your prediction for the first game here?
It's a tricky one, isn't it? I feel like 80% is maybe a little bit harsh on Arsenal. I certainly feel like in Dominator and the rest of the Arsenal lads will be trying to point to the rest of the world after seeing those results. But when you look at the league table, Manchester United right now, in the iconic eFootball.Pro. I mean, second place, just a point behind AS Monaco. You really fancy their chances this season. They were starting to string together some really nice results last year before obviously play was suspended, and had a decent eFootball.Pro Cup campaign as well. They really wanted this season, Manchester United, and I know they will be taking this as seriously as they will any other eFootball.Pro match day, but Arsenal, I feel like, are the team that have the points to prove here in this English derby. You know, they're not where they want to be in their league table. United are here for the taking, and, well, it's a great way to kick off the stream, I can tell you that much. What a match we have ahead of us.
Absolutely, some big characters there in the Manchester United lineup in the eFootball.Pro side of things. Of course, in the real team, we have a couple of changes transfer-wise, which does affect this league, of course, with Ighalo going out and Diallo coming in, I believe, Harry.
Yeah, that's right. Diallo joining from Atalanta means that United now have an extra weapon at their disposal, so to speak. But yeah, Ighalo no longer eligible for selection. They won't be using him here today, as we are about to kick off the first match of the eFootball.Pro iconic. Ighalo was a focal point at times for Manchester United's attack. Sometimes they brought him on, sometimes they even started him. So big loss for them. We'll have to see if Diallo can be somewhat of a replacement, or at least as much of a useful character to this eFootball.Pro squad.
Absolutely. Well, we are just about to get underway here. A couple of minutes on the clock. Arsenal versus Manchester United, with Arsenal kicking from left to right in their home strip and Manchester United in their away strip here. And it is going to be a free kick long downfield towards Marcus Rashford. Is there anything you're going to hope to see early doors from these two teams?
Well, it's been interesting to see what type of formation that Arsenal have lined up with in previous match days. Sometimes 5 at the back, sometimes they've switched to a bit more of an attacking formation. If I'm them, I maybe play very defensive here to start things off and try and quell the attacking threats that Manchester United have. You know, the likes of the young Polish man, Ostrobut, leading goal scorer for them, 3 goals to his name so far over 2 match days. So you keep him quiet, you have a decent chance here.
Yeah, as the ball's played early towards Martial, has the chance to shoot, but he elects the pass instead, which is blocked out. But good early pressure here from Manchester United as Edinson Cavani turns, hits the post. A wonderful chance. And I believe it may have been O'Neill on the end of it as it comes out towards Ostrobut on the edge of the area. Now plays it in. Another chance here for O'Neill. And it's the wrong side of the post. And it's a wonderful start from Manchester United, but they haven't, Harry, got the goal that they deserve.
2 gilt-edged chances in as many seconds almost for Eldridge there. He'll be really disappointed with himself not to tuck at least one of those away. You won't get many chances like that over the course of a match day. So, yeah, defensively, Arsenal need to keep tabs on these types of runners. And, well, if United keep up this form, we could be in for a decent amount of goals. I don't want to jinx it just yet, Adam. We're only in the first match of the day. But, yeah, really decent start and encouraging signs for Manchester United.
Absolutely, and if my memory serves me correctly, they are sitting second in the league, 4 points from a possible 6 last match day anyway, and of course that meant that no defeat across that match day as well. So looking to build on that, another win here would do the confidence a world of good as Fernandes plays it in towards Scott McTominay on the right-hand side, plays it to Paul Pogba, chance to cross it in towards Anthony Martial. He was completely free on the edge of the 6-yard box. How on earth has he not turned that home?
I think he's just missed it, isn't he? It's just beyond him. Ostrobut was waiting for it, and, well, that's another decent chance for Manchester United in the opening 20 minutes.
How did Ostrobut not get on the end of that, Harry?
It seemed more difficult, didn't it? But I think the pass just had a bit too much juice on it.
Another chance here for O'Neill. Chance to play it in. The left foot shot from Fernandes being controlled by Cams, but it's come back off the outside of the side netting here and away to safety for Arsenal. But they are knocking on the door. The question is, can they make this pressure pay? Because we've seen these games time and time again, Harry. If you do not take your chances at this level, you are often more than punished.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Obviously, we need to see a good response here from Arsenal. Opening 20, they haven't had a single opportunity, really. They've rarely ventured into Manchester United's half, to be honest with you. So we need to see a response here. Just to remind Manchester United that they are in a game. Of course, over 80% of people at home thought that United would be taking this one. So, so far, I mean, it's 0-0, but United looks strong.
Oh, another chance here, this time for Saka. First real chance, this time for Arsenal, but they weren't able to make any inroads on a very solid Manchester United rearguard. They looked solid last match day as well. So this is something, Harry, that they've possibly been working on.
Yeah, possibly. The possession style of football from the other side as well, from Arsenal, is so far... I mean, I don't want to say it's inviting pressure from Manchester United, but one wrong pass here, you can see how high the press is from the Manchester club. One wrong step and all it takes is for a couple of passes for Manchester United and they're through on goal. So need to be very careful with some of these passes. They're playing it around nicely for now, though. Yeah,
they look like a well-oiled machine, Manchester United, having racked up, I believe, around 375 matches in practice in preparation for this wonderful match day 3. So that is quite some feat, Harry.
Yeah, one of the more practiced teams in the league. Well, you could argue that that's one of the reasons they are so far up. I mean, second in the league, just a point behind AS Monaco is, well, it's nothing to scoff at, is it?
It was flicked on by Paul Pogba. A chance for Cavani. Back out to Anthony Martial. And again, it's just behind Rashford. And time and time again, they're getting in, but they're not able to make that final last third pass or finish to really see a goal here. And yeah, they've looked very, very impressive in that sort of around the halfway line, pushing into the final third. But that final pass, that final ball is just evading them at the moment. What they don't want to do now is concede, of course, against the run of play, because then that'll give Arsenal all the impetus and real confidence that they can then just sit back and carry on doing what they're doing and look to hit on the counter. But as things stand, 37 minutes gone in the first half here in the first game. It's Arsenal 0, Manchester United 0. What do Arsenal need to do, Harry, to really get back into this match, even though they're not behind? Are they happy, do you think, at this moment in time?
Oh, I just think that they're trying to play a little bit too fancy with it at times. I mean, we see so many short passes, and again, trying to play around the United press. That's
the Arsenal way, isn't it, Harry?
Having a decent amount of, yeah, this is it. It's all well and good having a decent amount of the ball, but if you're not really threatening Manchester's goal, then I mean, what are you going to have to show for it at the end of it? You know, possession doesn't necessarily win games. Maybe go a bit more direct. Try and get the likes of Saka down the wing. The likes of Partey on the edge of the box would be, you know, something to give Manchester United something to think about at times. But counter-attacks might be a decent way to try and attack as well. But you can see here they're struggling to get out of the press from Manchester United.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure whether they're using the gegenpress at the moment, but certainly they are catching Arsenal right where they don't want to lose possession, and every time, as soon as they win it back, they're making inroads on the back four. But Arsenal have stifled them a little bit in the last 5 minutes, and now they look to break through the middle. It's Aubameyang, he's round the goalkeeper, surely, oh, what a save, and now Pepe with the left foot volley, and it storms over the top. And right at the edge, right at the end of the first half, should I say, Arsenal, Harry, really should have been in front.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Really decent chance. It was Barbosa who was in initially. Man, who's only got 1 goal so far this season. Obviously, last season was in the top 3, notably when he was on the Portuguese side. Boa Vista was a shock in the top 3 league-wide goal scorers, but only 1 to his name so far this season. Who would have loved to have tucked that one away? And like you said, against the run of play as well. At least Arsenal have grown into this match now.
Absolutely. Of course, a lot of teams have changed personnel over the sort of the off-season, should we say, going into this season. Manchester United haven't really done a lot of that. Do you think that might be another reason why they're looking quite, you know, good on the ball and very efficient at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it with the likes of Juventus as well, and Bayern Munich. They're obviously comfortable with each other as Arsenal trying to probe the United backline again. the more time you do play with your teammates, obviously, the more comfortable you get with one another, and they're coming forward here, Adam.
Always a chance here for Fernandes in towards Edison Cavani. Great challenge from Holding. And now another chance to play it into the danger area. This time, Ostrubic just can't quite get on the turn. Again, knocking on the door, just that final pass evading them as Cams now looks to throw the ball down the line, looking for Ostrubic, and cleared away. And now a chance for Barbosa and Willian to break up over the halfway line. Counter-attacking opportunity. Again, probably the most likely for Arsenal to take the lead here. It's out towards Barbosa, the man who was not part of the ranks last season, but came in and looked one of the best players, actually, of last season when he was playing for Boa Vista, of course. And now Saka down the line looking for Willian. A chance to play it into the danger area. Has he done too much with it? Back towards Bruno Fernandes making the interception, but it's still in Arsenal possession as Aubameyang has crowded out, but it will be a free kick in a very dangerous position, and we've seen these work very, very nicely in the past. Can they do so here? Looks like it's going to be taken by Ceballos or Indojua. He's going to play it short to Barbosa, now gets it back and now plays it in towards... It's off the foot of the post and back out, and it looks like Barbosa has scored. Tapped in completely against the run of play. A few of them were looking for a possible offside, but the referee has given it. It came back off the post and turned home, and it almost came back off the far post the other side, Harry.
Yeah, wonderful set-piece routine. I thought he might just try and go for goal, and I was looking at Aubameyang on the edge of the box. It was Dominator who gets the strike away with that man, but then it comes back fortuitously to his twin brother, Indojua, who tucks it home from a difficult angle. Barbosa, a very passionate, animated figure as he always is. And now look, as soon as they get that goal, switching to the 5 at the back, it's a classic Dominator formation. He's made his YouTube videos about this. I've been studying up to see if I can implement it into my own gameplay.
You've been getting a few tips, have you?
As a Dominator. Yeah, I've been trying to up my game a little bit in my club. It's not been working out for me, but interesting.
Maybe you might be playing for Arsenal
switch
next season. You never know.
No, you never know. I'm not sure they could afford my wages.
Like you said, they've gone to the tried and tested diamond almost, and it looks like another player sitting deeper than that as well, almost 5 in midfield there. And Manchester United still staying with the 4-3-3. Do you think they're happy? I mean, they've played pretty well. They just haven't had the end product. Will they just continue to try and tick things over? Do they need to do anything drastic here?
Oh, it's an interesting question, isn't it? I mean, so far this second half, it has been mostly Arsenal attacking the Manchester United goal. That goal, by the way, from Indojua, his third of the season, joins in Dominator on 3 for Arsenal. Great return out of him this season. He's really looked at home on this Arsenal lineup. But yeah, just personnel changes, no formation changes needed as of yet, as decided by Manchester United. So maybe they're just banking on being able to break down this Arsenal team. They had chances in the first half, didn't they? They just haven't really settled into the second half so far.
Yeah, possibly playing on their minds the fact that they didn't take full advantage of that first half, which they fully dominated. Just weren't able to take advantage. And I mean, I hate to say I told you so, but I did say it after 20-30 minutes of the first half. If you don't take your chances at this level, you will be punished. It's exactly what's happened. Can they now turn the screw and get back into this game? The ball down the line towards Ostrubic, plays it towards the back post. Rashford was up, headed away. Good defending there by Arsenal, and now O'Neill tries to start another attack, but he's lost out here, and another chance for Dominator this time to bring the ball forwards. Now finds his brother, and now in towards Barbosa. This is lovely one-touch football here from Arsenal, and just couldn't quite find the ball through to Pepe. And they're looking really dangerous on the counter now, Harry.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They clearly are relying on counter-attacks from here on out, are Arsenal. There's confirmation of the goal scorer for you. But also, I've been impressed with how they've been dealing with the attacks of Manchester United. Very, very well, with a large amount of authority. They've not been messing around. As soon as the ball gets into any kind of dangerous area, they clear it. I've seen a decent couple of clearances from Barbosa, especially so far. So, yeah, although he's not chiming in with as many goals as maybe he would have been last season, his defensive work rate so far has been exemplary.
Oh, the ball in towards Edison Cavani. Now Fernandez tries the slide volley, but cleared away. It looked like Ostrovic coming in there on the penalty spot as Arsenal have the chance to counter here through Indominator. Now Barbosa wins a throw. Can you see anything tactically from an Arsenal point of view that's been able to nullify this Manchester United attack? Because they were so open in the first 45 and really they've been really resolute in the second half.
Keep the options. We always have.
Well, we can hear Indominator here.
Passing. That impressment. The gaps will come there. They can only play on high balls. Yeah.
They can only play on the high pass. Words of Gegenpress mentioned as well.
What his right foot is.
Yeah, it's certainly been.
He's left-footed.
Mostly just being on the same page, I would say, at the back for Arsenal.
So always cover his left
foot. Hear them as they make more tweaks.
We put the last sub, no?
Yeah. What should we do?
Put his triangle on the middle, man. Take off Partey, put El Neni.
El Neni. Defensive, change into defensive midfield or central midfield?
Defensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
So looking to shore up the rear guard there by bringing in another defensive midfield player in El Neni by the looks of things there, Arsenal. Again, just fitting into the current pattern of play. Happy just to sit on this now, Harry.
Yeah, shutting up shop, isn't it? And you can see again, they had a throw in United's half. They've gone all the way back to the goalkeeper here. So clearly spotting something in the back line and tactically from Manchester United. They said, you heard in Dominator, the gaps will come. They have to press us now to get the ball back. And here is one of those chances.
Yeah, he could have slid it through to Saka, and he did. Of course, Indojua now one back by Barbosa. Another chance to play it in field. Another chance here to play it across towards Indominator. The referee has blown up here. And it's a free kick right on the edge of the area. And I believe they scored in the first. Well, they scored from a position very similar to this earlier on in the game. So maybe they could try something similar now through Barbosa on the edge of the area. The run's coming across. Plays it in, gets it back. Chance to play it. Oh, it's a wonderful free kick again. Aubameyang at the back post. And they have been 1-2'd by the set-piece maestros.
Well, we saw the reaction from Indominator. He's the goal scorer, I believe. But I don't think he's, 100% celebrating the goal. I think he's celebrating this straight out of the training ground. Wonderful. Just little 1-2, from the free kick. So many players would be tempted to go for a strike there. We have 6 men in the wall. Just finds Aubameyang, and it is Indominator, captain of the eFootball.Pro iconic Arsenal team, using the virtual captain Aubameyang to stick it home 2-0. And well, at this point, United need to throw absolutely everything. Only less than 10 in-game minutes to go, Adam, and they're 2 goals down.
Absolutely, this could be the perfect response though. Mason Greenwood volleyed away. Another chance comes and goes. They've had bucket loads of chances in this match. They haven't been able to take full advantage. And Arsenal, with 2 set pieces, are looking like they're going to smash and grab this at this moment in time. In the build-up to that free kick that they scored the second goal from. New signing for Manchester United, Diallo coming on for Edison Cavani. But we've not really seen a real change in proceedings from them, other than that one chance there, which really Marcus Rashford and Mason Greenwood probably should and could have done better. But they still have 5 in-game minutes. Anything can happen, but it's looking very bleak at this moment in time, Harry, and a team who lost none in Matchday 2 are looking like their first defeat from 1.
Yeah, it's been a complete turnaround and a tale of 2 halves, isn't it? And Arsenal look like they're going to be in here again.
Yes, Aubameyang down the left-hand side, support from Pepe, but it looks like Barbosa and Indominator more than happy just to keep possession. We've seen this game management used time and time again, and now they've switched flanks again, just ticking that clock down. Wonderfully professional performance here at the death from Arsenal as they look to win this game 2-0 against Manchester United. Fierce English rivals. Pepe goes in, plays it back. This could be 3, and a stunning stop from David De Gea. But this is brilliant eFootball.Pro or eFootball PES from the team who are going to be taking the first game in eFootball.Pro.
Oh, I mean, a really, really nice performance from Arsenal in this second half. I mean, we were lamenting them, weren't we? Or at least I was in the first half. I know you'll deny everything, Adam, but they were trying to play a little bit too much. But now that the gaps are opening up in the United defences, they have to inevitably chase this game to get anything out of it. We're seeing some really nice football out of the North London club.
Oh, it's another set piece. They have really been trialling these in the off match days, like you can say, between 2 and 3, because they've been brilliant from set pieces today, and it has finished here at the end of the first game of 2. Arsenal 2, Manchester United 0. Was that a fair result? Do you think Manchester United can feel a little bit aggrieved, Harry?
Well, I think based on the first half chances they had, I think yes. I think they'll be very disappointed, and it'll be interesting to talk to them after the game to see how they saw it. I mean, from my eyes, as I said before, a game of two halves. We saw United in the first half have so many decent chances, to just failed to convert. I mean, Eldridge had 2 in the opening 10 minutes. The first from Cavani, and then I believe it comes back to him just moments after. And look at the reaction from his face. He knows that was a decent chance, and then here it is again, coming back to one of the United players. You've got to take these chances at this level of the game, otherwise, I mean, you're always leaving yourself susceptible to the comeback in the second half, which, as you rightly pointed out, is exactly what can happen at this level of play. And slightly fortuitous, I suppose you could argue, for Indejawa there to get the rebound off the post with Pepe. He gets his 3rd of the season, but it was all the Sonneveld brothers, wasn't it? This second half, they really ran the show. Barbosa with a really nice defensive display as well, keeping things sure at the back, and United never really had a sniff, and they'll be disappointed that 2 of their goals came from set pieces. But I mean, Dominator's goal there, Adam, that was so well worked. Really, really nice vision. You could tell they were visualising that's exactly how they wanted that to go, and they'll be pleased with their performance in game 1. Now it's about if they can do it again in game 2.
Yeah, and that brings me on to my next point. I mean, where do the two teams go from here? You would imagine, being an Arsenal player here, you'd be more than happy to see more of the same, just try and sit in. And I mean, clearly they've been working on set pieces, so maybe they'll look to do that again. From a Manchester United point of view, they had so many chances in that first half. Do they change anything, or do they just go again?
Well, smile for the camera, Adam. Cam's has taken a picture of something. But, yeah, it's about if Arsenal made any tweaks at half-time that led to their success in that second half. And it's the old question, do you stick or do you twist? Do you make those same changes to start off this second game and hope you have the same success that you had in the second half? Or do you play to the same strengths as you did in the first game? Here is, again, replays of the goals for Arsenal that led them to win 2-0 in game 1 in the English derby here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic. And as for United, again, it's do you stick or do you twist? Do you bank on those chances falling to you as they did in the first half? And do you bank on yourself maybe taking some of those chances and getting yourself an early goal to just change the entire complexion of the match? I know I haven't really answered your question, but at this point, I mean, this is the type of thing that either football club right now is going to be thinking about. You know, do we bite on those changes, or do we just start afresh and see what happens?
Well, the thing is, they've been working obviously on tactics over since Matchday 2, haven't they? Specifically to be playing against Arsenal, so you can't imagine them wanting to try too much different, especially considering they had a lot of joy in that first 45 minutes, goal aside, of course. But they had that real warning sign right at the end of the first half, didn't they, when Aubameyang went through and then Pepe volleyed over the top of the crossbar, and the game kind of flipped on its head there, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. That, like you said, it was a bit of a turning point, wasn't it? I mean, I know I said that Barbosa would be, disappointed not to be finishing in that kind of situation. We saw him so often with Boa Vista, as we said before. last season, finish in those kind of situations and get Boavista points where otherwise maybe they wouldn't have. But you're right, it was a turning point. They just reminded Manchester United that they were in a match at that point. United easily could have ran away with it and just sort of steamrolled over Arsenal. But again, fair play to them. They made the adjustments, whatever they were, whether it's a playing style adjustment or whatever it is. Here we are with more replays, Adam, as we're still just waiting to get into the second game. But yeah, it's about if you stick or twist for either of these clubs.
Yeah, just an inch away from taking the lead. It's got to be heartbreaking to see that in an instant replay form if you're a Manchester United fan there, as Edison Cavani almost poked home. I mean, we've got a long match day ahead of us, but was that the sort of game that you were expecting? Were you expecting it to be? Because it was quite open, wasn't it?
It was fairly open, and I think a lot of it does sort of stem from, as we are just watching here, the referees just make sure that all the players are using the right the pass assist levels as is needed here in eFootball.Pro Iconic. But we saw Arsenal start with that 3 at the back. We wondered, didn't we, whether or not we'd see the 3 or the 5, and maybe that getting used to that 3 at the back system, is maybe why we saw so many chances for United in that first half. But I mean, they've proven so far this season that they are capable of scoring goals, United, and we're listening to them now. It's a very muted approach here before we start game 2.
I sent it.
Yeah. Okay, guys, you can kick off.
Okay. Started at 20 minutes till 35 or 40, I don't remember well. It was crazy.
Really impressive performance from Arsenal.
Just focus on smashing them.
We talk a lot about in Dominator, for example, and how he looks so impressive and just doesn't quite have that doesn't quite get to that final period. And that felt like a real coming of age almost, that if they can obviously build on that, beating a very strong Manchester United team and doing it in a very, very professional way.
Yeah, professional's the word, and you used it in the commentary, and I must admit that was the word that sprung to mind when I saw the result, etch out at 2-0 as we're ready to kick off match 2. Don't forget, Adam, over 80% of people at home thought this one would be a Manchester United win, so that's no longer a possibility. All they can hope to do is win game 2 here and share the 3 points, or the 6 points, I suppose I should say, across the 2 games.
I can't actually remember what you predicted, to be honest, Harry. You were waffling as well at one point, so I don't know what you actually went with.
I was well and truly on the fence.
You refresh my memory.
I did that on purpose. I didn't want to. I didn't want to show allegiance to either side because I'm a professional.
Yeah, absolutely. As Arsenal get us underway here in their away strip this time, kicking from right to left, and Saka now finds Aubameyang looking to start really brightly here. Arsenal on the front foot, complete roles reversal of the first game, and it's Manchester United who are now looking to counter-attack, but one back by in Dominator there, and now feeds his twin brother, and now Pogba wins it back, being of course controlled by Ostrubuch, and now out towards his right hand side. Eldridge O'Neill has a chance to use Fernandes into the box here, chance to play it back, well read though. It was fairly obvious that was what he was going to do there, and Arsenal were easy to clear their lines there as the ball is up and down, ricocheting around. All a bit scrappy in the opening 10 minutes here, Harry.
Yeah, it is, but United settling into a bit of form now.
Oh, it's another chance here for Rashford, and this time the first chance that Manchester United get, they take. A complete difference from the first game when they missed chance after chance after chance, and this might be the difference. Getting that first goal, now it leaves Arsenal with everything to do, and the whole game changes.
Yeah, that will change the entire complexion of this second game. In the opening 20 minutes, it's Cams that it falls to. Really, really clean and tidy finish with Rashford. He's now up to 2 goals on the season, is Cams. And like you said, that's going to bring Arsenal out of their shell a little bit now. We know they like to play a bit of possession football. They need to press forward now to the North London club, because it is United in the opening 15 minutes. I thought it was 20 minutes, but opening 15 they get their first goal. And well, if if they're as clinical as that going forward, they could get
Well, this
more.
could be an instant response here. Aubameyang's round the goalkeeper, and he's turned it home. If the offside flag does not raise, then surely it's 1-1. And it has been given, and Harry, well, we were wondering what the response was going to be, and it's emphatic.
Well, we're in for a game now, aren't we? Wonderful goal again. It's Indejawa to open the scoring here for Arsenal. It's just such a composed finish, isn't it, from Indominator's twin there in the centre of your screens. 3 goals on the season for him. Looks a little, I don't want to say out of place, but overshadowed by his twin brother at times last season, playing for Celtic. And, well, the two Sonneveld brothers have certainly found their home here on Arsenal.
Absolutely, but Blinken, you missed something, because Manchester United are in again here. I think the offside flag's just raised on Rashford there. And, yeah, very impressive response from Arsenal. One thing I wanted to touch on is the players here for Arsenal. Of course, you've got the two lads from the Netherlands and then Barbosa, of course, from Portugal. But different countries, but a very similar philosophy, haven't they, in the way they play the game?
Yeah, I was always interested when this Arsenal team was put together to see how Barbosa would fit in this Arsenal team. We know that the Dominator and Indejawa like to play possession football. I'll come back to that point.
Cavani, just smuggled away behind the goalkeeper. And Manchester United knocking on the door again. I'll try and come back to you, Harry. But Martial's robbed possession here. And, of course, it's Cams who's got it. The referee giving a free kick there for a little nip at the back of the heels there, and a chance for a set-piece this time for Manchester United. Can they do something to break down this Arsenal rearguard? They have gone short, not quite the same quality as what we saw from Arsenal in that first game, as Nicolas Pepe now finds Aubameyang down the right-hand side. Captain fantastic score of the all-important goal in that first game, as Indominator plays the ball with him across to the left-hand side. But again, it's just trading possession in and around the halfway line right now. I will still come to you in a second, as Saka now plays it down the line, looking for Ceballos, and cleared away by Harry Maguire. Maitland-Niles finds Ceballos. Now Pepe, one back by Maguire, hacked away there, this time from Ostrubic. And now Eldridge O'Neill tries to look to turn provider here, now gets it back, plays it across, wonderful ball from O'Neill, it's in towards Cams, plays it back across the face, poked home by Edison Cavani, and what a team goal that was, Harry. All involved.
Well, there we have it. I honestly thought the chance had gone. Once Cams played that extra pass, it looked a little too much to ask of the eventual goal scorer, Eldridge O'Neill. But he pokes it home, he stretches out with Cavani. Like you said, everyone involved. It's Cams linking with Eldridge. Just thought it was a bit too far in front of him, but the Arsenal keeper can't make up the ground. And in the end, so well played by Manchester United. They reinstate their lead. And it's a third goal of the season for Eldridge. He makes up for some of those missed opportunities he had in the first half of game number 1. And now United are back in the lead.
Well, many people picked this to be a game of the day, and it's living up to the billing so far. 2-0 to Arsenal in the first game, but Manchester United have turned that tide, and they now lead in this second game by 2-1, looking to take 3 points from a possible 6. But as we well know, you do not write Arsenal off anywhere yet. Just 30 minutes gone, still a lot of time to play, but they certainly don't want to concede a third, as he almost played it through there, but just held it because he realised he'd be offside. And now Martial back towards Cavani, being controlled by Cams, and now Cams plays it infield, but whacked away. And it's all hands on deck at the moment. Arsenal just looking to get into half-time at the moment, Harry.
Yeah, they are certainly looking for more of these sort of counter-attacks, but like you said, half-time can't come soon enough. Whatever changes they made in the first game need to happen here to have a bounce-back performance in the second, because right now they're struggling to put passes together in the middle of the park. It's uncharacteristic of this Arsenal team, as so often used to seeing them have, 90+% pass success rate, but so far it's, lots of passes like this have been very, very wayward.
Just shading possession, 52-48. Manchester United looking to switch flanks quite a lot as well. As Saka now wins it back for Arsenal, and Barbosa plays it infield, dispossessed, one back brilliantly there by Ostrubic, and now he plays it down the line and gets it back, this time with Martial, and Ostrubic is into the area, chance of playing across the face, it's Cavani again! And it's a third goal for Manchester United, it's 2 for Edinson Cavani, and, well, this is a great response, Harry.
It's the response you wanted to see if you're a United fan. Just before half-time as well, here in the English derby. It's a great team goal once again, isn't it? They just broke from their own half. It's Cams who feeds Ostrubic, who then has eyes for no one other than Eldridge. He's watching the run the entire time. He cuts in front of David Luiz. I'm not sure exactly who it is controlling him. It might be in Dejauer, actually, now that I look at it. But either way, the run from Eldridge is so pivotal. And I tell you what, it's great link up there from Ostrubic. Had all the faith in the world that Eldridge would cut to the front post there. And, well, Cavani did the rest. And it's a 2-goal cushion for United.
And right on the stroke of half-time, an ideal time to score, taking this game away from Arsenal, and surely not a fourth, again in injury time at the end of the first half, as O'Neill comes down the right-hand side, plays it back to Cams. Cams now tries to find Ostrubic, just couldn't quite get there, but they're really piling on the pressure here, looking for a fourth goal, which could possibly win the game after just 45 minutes. It's in towards the 6-yard box and whacked away by Indojua, and, well, that was a real heart-in-your-mouth moment there if you're an Arsenal fan, Harry.
We were saying, weren't we, half-time cannot come soon enough. They're just looking to get there. No changes by the looks of things by Arsenal.
Come on.
Did I just hear no risky passes?
I think he said too many risky passes, and I tell you what, I agree with him. It was too many in the middle of the pitch, and we saw them just turn over possession too often. You can't do that against Manchester United. They will find the holes, and they did.
Yeah, it felt like a different tactic there. It felt like they were trying to push too many passes. It felt a little bit forced at times in that first half, whereas in the first game, I mean, I suppose that's what happens when you concede the first goal. You have to then chase the game, and it's very, very difficult at this level, as O'Neill comes down the right-hand side looking to really make inroads to take this game away from Arsenal, but well won back. Cliche, Harry, next goal, all crucial.
Yeah, there's the confirmation on the last goal scorer. 4th of the season for Eldridge. He's on a hat-trick here, by the way, today, and it's been a great performance from him. The captain, of course, of Manchester United is their leading goal scorer now, I believe, on 4 goals. So next nearest is Ostrubic. That'll be a little mini competition between the two of them.
Boys in here. One back by Pogba. And now O'Neill gives it away. Oh, that's looked like a bit of a foul there. Referee's played a good advantage though, and Arsenal come again through the middle. It's Aubameyang, wins it back. And the referee has pointed for, I thought, a penalty, but it was an offside.
Close as you like, that one. It goes without saying, Adam, obviously. Next goal is so pivotal to deciding the points in this match. You can't afford to concede another if you're Arsenal. It looks like United are going to push for it, but obviously the more that Arsenal have to come forward, the more they're going to be exposed at the back. So, yeah, next goal, next attack that is successful for either of these two teams could really tell us the story and the full-time result come the end of it. Obviously, still 2 goals to go here for Arsenal, but you can't concede a 4th at this stage.
Anthony Martial, as you can see there. Alex are leading the way in terms of goals, 6 to his name, followed by Kilju, Roxa and Lo Scandalo on 5. It's all very tight up the top of the table. for the old golden boot at the moment, as corner for the team that are chasing the game. Would you make any changes now? Still a bit early in the second half?
No, I think you have to. We can hear their rationale and thinking here, but if I'm Arsenal here, you need goals. You throw more men up the pitch. I mean, you've only had one shot in 62 in-game minutes, so you need to force something somewhere. And we'll hear what Manchester United have to think about, maybe counter-attacking them.
Yeah, I mean, we talked.
There's enough stamina.
Don't you want to do the third? You want to wait for the third?
Yeah, we talked about how
don't forget it, huh?
professional Arsenal were in that first game, but they did rely a lot on set pieces, didn't they? Outside of that, if you took that away, which they haven't had in this second game, they didn't create too much, and that's what they're suffering from now, aren't they?
Yeah, you could argue that. They have a set piece here, though, so we'll see if they can conjure anything up.
Pepe headed away, I think, by Maguire on the goal line. Goalkeeper came and completely missed it, and now Pepe has another chance. Brilliant block there for Nemanja Matic, and just when you need to stand tall and defend for your lives against a team who are prolific from set pieces, they've done really well there, but still possession with Arsenal. Hounded out by the Manchester United rearguard. 65 minutes on the clock, whacked away by David Luiz, and now Reece Nelson on this right-hand side plays it back. And now it ricochets all the way through. It's a real chance here for Indominator! And it's turned home. And it's well and truly game on. Manchester United 3, Arsenal 2, and we've got a barnstormer.
Well, a 5-goal thriller, Adam. It's a really fortuitous goal here. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought when the deflection comes off Cam's there, I believe it is, I thought the chance had gone, but it could have rolled to one of two Arsenal players in the end. Indejawa was waiting. The orange marker you see there, but it falls in the end to Aubameyang, controlled by the captain, controlled by Indominator, who turns home his 5th goal of the season over just 3 match days. And we said, didn't we, the next goal would be so pivotal. It's all to play for now.
We did, and we also said the coming of age of Indominator possibly. Now, if they were able to sneak a point here, even as a minimum, then that would be a real feat. 4 points from 2 games, and certainly he has been ever present in everything good that Arsenal have produced today. Oh, lovely footwork, though, by Cams as he skips away from 2 players, plays it in field, looking for Mason Greenwood, just couldn't quite bend it in the far corner, blocked wide. But this time it's Manchester United who have that corner, that set piece that they may be able to get that 2-goal cushion back. Fred plays it in towards Van der Beek. Saved by the goalkeeper. Oh, and if it dropped to anybody else but an Arsenal player, it would have been 4-2. But David Luiz was right on hand there. And now whacked up towards Pepe, who goes down under a heavy challenge. "15 minutes remaining. Pressure just starting to build here. You can feel the tension between the players. Oh, David Luiz has missed it. And Cams is in here. He's got support from Osubic. Cuts inside, back to Cams. Oh, Cams just couldn't quite squeeze it through to Eldridge O'Neill. Otherwise, that would have been, again, game, set, match. Still, Arsenal hang on. And now they're on the attack. And it's out towards the left-hand side. This game is ebbing and flowing. And it's tipped wide by David De Gea. And that could have been 3-3.
It's another gilt-edged opportunity for Indominator. He's looked in red-hot form in this game. You wouldn't want that ball to fall to anyone else in that kind of situation. And what a stop it is by De Gea. It has to be perfect. Pez from United from here on out. Otherwise, Arsenal look very likely to score, don't they? 10 minutes to go.
What a counter-attack that almost was from one end to the other. David Luiz cleared off the line. Not quite sure who was controlling him. And then they nearly scored down the other end. If we can hear some of the players now. Focus on the second ball, says Indominator. So they're more than happy to lose that initial ball, the initial header, as long as they mop up and take possession back. Well, the second ball is going to be on the halfway line, unfortunately, but they've missed it. And Mason Greenwood's away down the right-hand side. Cams has the pace to get away from the defender, but he doesn't have the strength. Brilliant play in the end from Indajoa. 7 minutes remaining, Harry. Can they do it?
Well, they certainly have the belief, don't they? They have the mentality. They can truly believe. I mean, again, you heard Indominator say there, you know, focus on the second ball. Obviously, you know, referring to the corner, but it's just a philosophy that these Arsenal players have. Never give up on any kind of attack, but it's United who are coming forward here, though.
Yeah, it's Anthony Martial. Now, Marcus Rashford. And this is going to be mopped up and played down the line by Barbosa, but it's one back again, and Manchester United just ticking down the clock here. Are we going to see that game management that we saw from Arsenal in the first game just to tick this over, or are they going to go for that killer goal? Well, there's your answer. It's Mason Greenwood. It's game, set, match. Manchester United 4, Arsenal 2, and surely now it's 3 points apiece, Harry. Professional.
And it's a goal for Cams, and I tell you what, his work rate in this second half has absolutely deserved it. He picks up the ball here with Fred, plays it into Eldridge, who feeds Ostrabuch, who's got a couple of assists in him so far today on Matchday 3, but it's Cams with Greenwood. He has so much time, so much space in the box here that he can just choose where he wants this ball to go. There was no chance of a save. No chance for Arsenal to get the points back now. It's all United. 4-2. Credit to Cams. That was coming and that was deserved.
Yeah, it certainly was. A little bit disappointed if you were in Dominator there. Controlling David Luiz. It looked like he got sold the dummy there a bit too early by Mason Greenwood and Cams. And I think a player of his ability, he should be looking to make that challenge. Can Arsenal at least put some gloss on the scoreline to reduce the arrears? Well, the answer is no, and Manchester United come again, and they have that 2-goal cushion. They can now play with freedom. They can possibly go for a fifth here to add some real shine to the result. The cherry on the top as Cams plays it out towards O'Neill on the left-hand side, back towards Ostrabic, first time, across the face, and that would have been some team goal. Arsenal back on the attack, the final attack of the match. Surely it's all over as the referee puts the whistle to his lips. This will be the last attack of the match. It's whacked away and it's finished here. Manchester United 4, Arsenal 2, and it's 3 points apiece. Harry, do you think on the basis of the two games that's a fair result?
Yeah, we saw a much improved United team, didn't we? In this second game, they were much more clinical. They got that first goal that just led to the team on your screen right now just coming out of their shell a little bit. That allowed a much more of an open contest than Arsenal would have wanted. We saw it in the first game, didn't we? They got their first goal, immediately switched to 5 at the back. United never allowed that to happen. They, by getting that early goal, forced them to play 3 at the back, and there is the official result with your goal scorers. What a tremendous game to kick things off today. 8 goals across the 2 matches. Wonderful stuff here in the eFootball.Pro iconic from the 2 English clubs. And yeah, to come back to your point, I think it's, either club might felt like they could have taken all 6 points here. I think Arsenal probably felt like it was within their reach in that second game, but United, I think they'll be ruining their chances in the first game, and Arsenal in the end, taking 3 points in that one was the fair result in that situation.
How's this one for you, Harry, in terms of stats? 3 points apiece. 4 goals apiece over the 2 games and 4 players with a brace. I mean, for some symmetry, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, for people with OCD, I think that's going to please them very much. But I think I'm more impressed that you can count, Adam. But tremendous performance
It's been touch and go.
Dominator especially. He's up to 5 goals in the season now. Eldridge obviously chipping in with a couple of goals himself. But Dominator pushes himself into the top 3, I believe, league-wide of goal scorers after these 2 games between the 2 clubs. So obviously every other club in the league still has to play, so he might not be in the top 3 come the end of the day, but a good return from Dominator, and no doubt we'll hear from him shortly to see what he thought about those 2 games. But United, such an improved performance from them, wasn't it, in the second game? When it's 3-2 and Arsenal get that second goal back, you think maybe there's a chance of United throwing it all away, but they held strong. They got their 4th goal, and in the end, they get the points.
They absolutely do, and I believe we're going to go to listen to the 2 sets of players for some interviews now. Starting with you, Harry. I think you've got a couple of questions that you're going to be asking them. Let's take it away.
Yeah, that's right. I believe I'm here with Manchester United and my man Cams. He's got a little smile on his face from those 2 goals he just scored. Congratulations, my friend. 3 points from Matchday 3. I sense, again, I always come to you guys, I sense a little bit of disappointment. Talk me through those 2 games from your point of view.
Hello, guys. Thank you. We are a bit disappointed by taking only 3 points. In the first match, we started the game very good. We had the chance. We were a bit unlucky to hit the post at the beginning of the game. That for me we changed the destiny in general of the game. Then came the second half. We conceded a goal. We tried to push, and we conceded another second goal. So they were very clinical on the first game, and on the second game we just actually played the same. We managed to keep the good feeling that we had at the beginning of the first game in this second game. We knew that if we played our game, we could score goals. That's what we did on the second game, and I'm at least proud that we show it in the second game. So a bit disappointed to take only 3 points, but it's better than taking 1 point, I guess.
Next match day in a couple of weeks' time, you take on FC Barcelona, a young team that are on the up. How do you see that match? How do you see FC Barcelona as your opponents on the next match day?
Excuse me, I can't hear you very well because I was hearing. I'm
it's
hearing.
Okay.
Can you repeat the
play
question?
FC Barcelona on the next match day. How do you feel about Barcelona as opponents?
It will be a tough game because actually Barcelona has a lot of skilled player in that team. It fits very well between those 3 players. There is also a French player that I know, which is Alex Girardi, and I know that he's a very, very strong player, very clever player. So for sure it will be hard games, but we will prepare it in the best way, and we'll try to as always represent and United and try to be the best.
Awesome. Cams, thanks so much. Congratulations to you and the rest of the United team. Of course, we'll let you go now. Enjoy the rest of the day. And no doubt you guys will be watching United take on Arsenal in the English First Division as well. Thanks so much.
Thanks.
Yeah, great to hear the words there from Cams. Of course, very similar to pretty much what we were saying in terms of being a bit disappointed with that first game, but overall fairly happy with the day's results. We're now going to go and hear what the Arsenal boys have got to say.
Yeah, let's do it. Jos, 3 points for you, my friend. Talk me through those 2 games. Obviously, the first game was a tale of 2 halves, but then the second game didn't go your way. How do you see those 2 matches?
From first instance, we knew it was going to be a difficult battle against Manchester United. In the first half of the first game, I think everyone could see we had quite a bit of trouble building up from the back. They were pressing very high and cutting all the pass lanes from us. So yeah, we had to change the way of style, maybe go less directly, and that's what we did finally. And yeah, of course, the goals we scored came from set pieces, and it's really important if the game is not working with you, we can still create something out of those set pieces, and that's what we did today, which was very good. And all the passes were on point in those set pieces, so that was very great from my teammates and myself as well. And yeah, second game, I think we were a bit too enthusiastic, playing too directly, as same as the first half of the first game. Maybe should have played more on possession that game, just to create the game, and then instead of Manchester United creating the game. But finally, I think we can be happy with the 3 points, because yeah, if looking at the goals they scored, it was quite poor defending from us. That's something we have to work on as quick as possible, because the way we are conceding goals, yeah, everything went quite easily for our opponents. So this is something we have to work on. I think in offensive way, we can create our chances at the end, making the wrong decisions. But yeah, I think finally we can be happy with 3 points.
Jos is a little bit laggy, so Jos, I don't know if you can still hear me, my friend, but let's talk about the next match day. Juventus up next for you guys. Good to see you're still there. I can still see you moving. It's the beauty of working from home. Talk to me about Juventus. A couple of weeks to prepare for them now. How do you see that match going?
Yeah, well, Juventus is of course, just like Manchester United, also one of the favorites. I think much more experienced than United, so it's going to be more difficult. And yeah, for Juventus, we need another game plan. We can't play offensively as we did today. Maybe less pressure as well, because they know how to handle in small areas in individual actions. So we have to work on defending very well as a collective. So those are the points we have to work on. And it's going to be difficult to get 6 points against Juventus, but yeah, we are always aiming to get 6 points out of each opponent. So hopefully we can get the best out of ourselves and perform even better than what we did today and the last few days, match days, I have to say. So yeah, let's hope for the best and let's work for the best, and we'll see.
Great stuff. Dominator, Barbosa, Dejauer, congratulations. 3 points against Manchester United. And to you as well, Dominator. 5 goals for the season. Not bad. Thanks a lot, guys. Congratulations on the 3 points.
Yeah, great to hear from Dominator there. And Arsenal, of course, senses that he felt that they were very humble and honest in the first game, and it worked well. Got a little bit ahead of themselves possibly in that second game, but a completely different game plan for the next one in match day 4, of course. And this is the league tables as things stand, Harry. Manchester United obviously played the games extra, but they do jump into top spot, and Arsenal up to 3rd. I'm sure a lot of this may change throughout the day, but nevertheless, 3 points apiece. Do you think they'll be happy with that?
Well, I mean, we just heard from them, didn't we? I feel like both sets of players, you know, felt like they could have taken all 6. I think on the balance of play, yeah, 3 points apiece is fantastic. And if you're United especially, I mean, you go top for, albeit maybe, you know, an hour or 2 here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic, but the important thing is you're in the mix there, and you can see how tight the league table is. I mean, obviously, as you said, Arsenal and United have played those extra games, but from 1st all the way down to 7th, I mean, they're split only by 5 points, so anything can change here.
Absolutely. Well, we've had the first game. Let's jump on to the second matchup, which is another derby. It's an Italian derby. It's Juventus versus Roma. Let's hear what the players from the two teams have got to say.
for this match, we training a lot with all teams except, of course, Roma, and we are confident for this match day because we want to win and take 6 points with the Italian team, and hope this will become true.
Derby match against Juventus, we all know how much important is that match for our club, so we want to show some good matches, and hopefully we want to try to win 6 points. Of course, it will be very difficult. Juve is amazing team, but we have goal, and I think we can do that.
Yep, big game coming. Italian derby, Juventus versus AS Roma. Roma, of course, your favourite badge, isn't it, Harry? I'm sure you know the history behind it as well, but we won't quiz you on that for now. We'll get straight to the game. So what are your thoughts here? We didn't manage to get any predictions from the people at home. Remember, you can watch all of these streams from the individual clubs as well, that have a lot of them have their own feeds, and if you want to watch the one on the eFootball.Pro website, then you can, of course, get yourself 300 eFootball.Pro or eFootball points. I'm going to put my teeth back in for this next game, don't worry. Yeah, Harry, what are your predictions for this one?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, a massive thank you to Laura in the back, obviously educating me on the Roma badge. Romulus and Remus, of course. Founding Rome way back when. Thank you for pulling me up on that. This is a really, really fun game. You know, Roma have been across the 2 match days so far have been so sporadic. They've been an exciting team to watch because they score goals, but it seems to be, for me, that every game 2 that they've played so far, whether it's been their match day 1 or match day 2, they seem to have fallen apart a little bit and let so many goals slip. For me, if they want to be real contenders in this league, whether it was, you know, against Barcelona or AS Monaco on match day 2, they need to fix their game 2 issues, because they come out of the blocks fast as anything and catch teams by surprise. But if you can't shore things up in that second game and take home at least 4 points, you know, you're never going to put yourself in that sort of title contention come the end of the season. Juve, on the other hand, obviously match day 2 MVP Eterito is at the helm, so just watch out for him pulling the strings. He's the blue marker on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Lo Scandalo with the red and Il Distruttore in the yellow, if my colour blindness serves me correctly, as it is Juventus who start on the front foot, and Chris Smalling has the chance to clear his lines with Roxa, of course, there. Yeah, you mentioned how kind of inconsistent and up and down and brilliant and terrible at the same time this Roma team have been at times. I think match day 1, I may be wrong on this, but I believe they were 4-0 up in the first game and they managed to lose the second game, and it kind of fits into that sort of what you were saying. But yeah, definitely a team to watch with an eagle eye, because you certainly get goals, you certainly get excitement, and they are looking to break on this left-hand side, but cut out this time by Il Distruttore, and it is going to be a throw, won by Roxa, I believe, and Vellem's going to take it on this near touchline, flicked in, flicked on, wonderful play in towards Toll, and it's in off the post. And Harry, it's exactly what we were saying, they're exciting and they just score goals.
Well, shock for Juve here in the Italian derby. Roxa has absolutely fired this one home. It's really, really well worked from the throw-in. Just one touch with Toll in the box, and the left foot, he almost slices it, doesn't he? After the pass, I believe it's from Kepa, so the 2 Serbians combining here. Oh, what a strike. There's no saving that. And Roxa, by the way, now has 6 goals on the season for Roma across I mean, you know, 2 and a bit match days, and we still have, you know, plenty of games to be played here on match day 3. So Roxa's return this season has been an instrumental piece of the puzzle here for Roma.
It absolutely has, as the ball got played in. Stood tall and fired in off the post, and Roma took the lead. And you mentioned how Roma, you know, they need to be better to be counted as potential champions here. But if they can shore up the back, they're gonna score goals. They've got to be right up there. They've got a lot of promising play so far in eFootball.Pro Iconic, and well, 15 minutes gone, and as you mentioned, a possible shock on the cards to some people, not others. If you're in the Roma camp, you know what your team is capable of. As the ball gets played up, won back by Chris Smalling. We will certainly see how good they are defensively, Roma, up against last match day's MVP and co. And so far, they've been pretty solid, Harry.
Yeah, they have indeed. They've been tremendous entertainment as they try and push forward for another goal. And the problem for them is that they don't want to be known as the entertainers, do they? They want to be at the top of the table come the end of the season. So again, it is about shoring up the back line here for Roma, and well, so far it's been one-way traffic, hasn't it?
It has indeed. 25 minutes gone in this first half, and Juventus trail to that Roxa goal out of the blue, playing in red, and Khedira now steps up over the halfway line. Play through, looking for Ronaldo, of course. Yildiz Toure seems to be the most attacking player furthest forwards. We touched on that prior to the game, that Eterito seems to be dropping in a little bit more creative, getting those assists in matchday 2. Whacked in towards the danger area, headed away, and again Roma asking the questions, but so far since the goal, Juventus have been able to come up with the answers.
Well, you can hear Eterito there. He's very annoyed at that foul, and I tell you what, it's a great one to make if you're Venom there. Just as Juve are threatening to counter, just take the man down, take the yellow card.
And it's out of play, and it's a corner, something we haven't seen so far. Really, the set pieces in this game, Roma dominating possession, 58%. With 60% passes completed, only 51 for Juventus, so there's been a lot of stray passes from both teams today. And it's going to be whipped in towards the near post, flicked on, and it looked like it might just loop over the goalkeeper, but in the end it's a nice and easy claim there. Fire downfield. They're always a threat in the air, Roma, aren't they? If the ball gets played long, chance to win the flick-ons, Harry.
Yeah, they play so direct, don't they? And they come forward again here.
Just didn't quite come off this time
to materialise. Yeah, it's really tricky, isn't it, to play against a team like Roma who have this identity of playing so direct. They're not like Arsenal. They don't care how much possession they have. They just want goals.
Oh, he's in here though. It's Dybala. Oh, Scandalo just couldn't quite turn it home. A massive chance for Juventus to equalise, and he just couldn't quite take it. But still, the danger's on. They're just trying to put the ball through the eye of the needle, and it just didn't quite come off. And now there's a chance to counter, and he's in here, and it's Kepa. He's onside, surely. Saved, tipped out, turned home by Venom, surely. A tremendous block from Juventus.
From one end, Roxa with arguably
the... been sent off.
Oh my
What's
goodness.
happened?
We're down to 10 men. He's fouled someone in the box.
I'm completely none the wiser.
From one end, Roxa with the manual save is one of the saves of the season. He then threads Kepa through, and somehow we see another miraculous save, and now Roma down to 10 men.
It happened in the blink of an eye. I was too busy looking at the ceiling due to the unbelievable chance that came and went. And then the next thing we knew, we looked back down, and Tool had been sent from the field. I'd love to see what happened as the ball gets played through. Well, Harry, I think we can tap each other's shoulders on the back, if that makes any sense, because this has been as exciting as we predicted.
Yeah, just about. I'm not sure how many shoulders I've got on my back, but I suppose I do have a couple.
Tap your shoulder on
this is it. It comes back to that Venom tactical foul, doesn't it? Yeah, it prevents the counter-attack from Juventus. It gets the yellow card, so the goal scorer is no longer on the pitch here for Roma, and that might just reinforce their mentality here, Adam. We know they like to play long balls. We know they like to lump the ball up from throw-ins and from the back. I fully expect I expect them to double down on that now. I mean, you don't have the personnel in the front three anymore with that player being sent off, so you have to lump something up and hope that you get a knockdown here or there.
It looks like they're going to play even more direct, doesn't it? I mean, it seems a bit harsh, that decision, because it looked to me anyway like he was going to try and turn the ball home. He's obviously been penalised for a late challenge on the player clearing the ball, but I mean, all eyes for the ball, surely. Straight red card would have been a poor decision, but possibly a second yellow card, maybe that makes sense, yeah.
Not only Borja, because Dzeko is coming.
Don't be afraid to square and clear. Now we are.
Yeah, just keep head up and.
Sounds like the words of "if in doubt, boot it out" from Venom there, Harry.
Yeah, certainly.
Don't be afraid to press the square.
That's the type of situation you're in now with your Roma. You're down to 10 men. You have the goal, and now all eyes on Juve. Can they break down this Roma defence? We were asking the question, weren't we? Can Roma be better defensively? They're going to have to be now.
Yeah, they've got to stand up. They've got to take a lot of pressure on their shoulders, which are positioned on their backs, according to some people, as Juan Jesus now plays it down the line, and Era 2 is challenged by Cuadrado. They certainly don't want to lose another player as another free kick comes in.
Well, it's a big talking point, isn't it, that sending off? No doubt we'll get a replay. I think you're right, it was a second yellow. I don't think it was a straight red, but we'll get the replays after the game. But it's a big talking point, and well, if the score stays the same, Roma won't mind too much, but it's certainly something that's going to change the complexion.
Well, we asked how good Roma could be defensively to match their brilliance going forwards. Well, they're certainly going to be tested, and we will know a lot more in the next 30 minutes or so, because they're going to be right up against it with a player less. They've got to be really resolute, and they've got to fight for every single ball as the ball is played down the line. And Khedira loses out, and now chance here to break through the middle for Venom. Venom threads it through, looking for Roxa, cleared away, and now Juventus have the chance to counter through. Cuadrado finds Cristiano Ronaldo, controlled by Lo Scandalo. Of course, in the goals so far this season. This time he turns provider, but he wins it back. Just couldn't quite get the shot towards goal, and time ticking away. A lot of pressure on Juventus now, Harry, with a player more.
Yeah, certainly psychologically at the very least, it's that they just seem to be firing it into the danger area, don't they, at will. But you need to be careful, because yes, they're down to 10 men, but they're still going to play direct like they are right here.
Yeah, I mean, one of the advantages of the way they play, this direct nature, the long balls sometimes being utilised, they can kind of skip a few of the players out. So the fact they have a player less, it isn't as drastic from an attacking point of view, because they'll still look to hit the main man up top and win the second balls.
Yeah, knockdowns and second balls are so vital to the way that Roma play. And I'm actually intrigued to see what kind of changes both sides make. I mean, if you're Roma, maybe you're not looking to change things too much, in terms of formation. But let's listen to the Juve boys.
It's your powder, Roma.
No.
Curse of the commentator there. as it
Well,
goes
the thing is,
silent.
we heard our referees.
I mean, how narrow?
If it was their pause or if it was Roma's, and in the end, it was in fact Roma. Whether they just want to talk about things, they didn't seem to change anything that I could see, Adam. So maybe they're just talking over their game plan right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously losing Tool, he was probably their widest player, so they're very, very narrow. Juventus, of course, playing with a kind of wing-back formation. You'd expect them to try and hit the flanks and stretch that sort of very narrow Roma formation, but so far they haven't really got much joy down the wings as they try to go down this time, but Morata can't get on the end of the pass, and everything seems a little bit forced at this moment in time. Juventus really struggling, Harry. What do they need to do?
Well, they have personnel on the pitch now, which has it's going to allow them a bit more of a sharper attack. They have Morata, they have the likes of Rioni they've recently brought on, and they're going to need to play through those players, and obviously the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo as well are going to be pivotal. But so far, Roma just holding strong at the back.
Oh, it's ricocheting around, and Morata just couldn't quite pounce on it there as Il Destratore just couldn't get it under control, and they'll be looking for the goal machine that is Lo Scandalo to possibly mop up one of these chances, that if they do create one, as Edin Dzeko tries his luck. And well, we have a set piece, Harry, and we know they're strong in the air. This could be their best moment to possibly, with 10 men, take the game out of sight.
Yeah, you need to be careful here if you're Juventus. You can see the lack of bodies in there for Roma currently due to the lack of bodies they have on the pitch. But you still need to be careful with the likes of Dzeko and Borja at the back post there as well. Federico Fazio is also a big option, so just watch out for this.
And towards the near post. Dzeko can't get on the end of it. Out towards his left-hand side, and Venom comes again with a long ball, again searching for Kepa through the middle. This time it's picked off, and Juventus come away. Brilliant challenge there, this time from Kepa. And now Venom feeds it through. Back to Roxa. Roxa turns away. Again, they're pinballing off that main central figure. But again, that lack of having Tool on the pitch on that right-hand side, the chance goes away, and Juventus are able to smuggle it back. And now they come down the right-hand side, using the width this time, again, to stretch the play. Very narrow Roma team, but again, as soon as they come inside, that's where all the bodies are, and they stifle possession away. A really, really resolute defensive performance from Roma, and we questioned it, Harry, let's be honest.
Yeah, 10 in-game minutes to go as well. Really pivotal moment of the game here for the assist leader so far, Eterito. He's got 5 to his name, the most in the league, but you feel he's going to have to conjure up at least one more if Juve have anything to say for the rest of this game.
I'm nervous, Harry, every time the referee blows his whistle with a slide tackle. Anything can happen in this game.
Yeah, it's been really harsh on Roma this game, isn't he, the referee? I think we both thought that the second yellow, he was trying to play the ball, but it's gone against Roma again here for seemingly a very, very soft challenge indeed.
Innocuous. But maybe from up here and our old eyes, maybe we're not seeing something that is happening down on the pitch. Say our old eyes, probably more mine than yours, but...
You said it, not me.
So, 9 minutes remaining here for Juventus to snatch what would appear now an unlikely equaliser. We wouldn't have said that at the start of the game. Not giving any disservice to Roma, but certainly based on Matchday 2 anyway, and the abilities of MVP Eterito, you would expect certainly for them to get on the score sheet. And when you throw 10 men into the mix, you would have put your house on Juventus possibly getting something here. But as things stand, we're going to go into the second game with 3 points to AS Roma. But a lot can happen in 5 in-game minutes. Bonucci, whack downfield. Scandalo tried to find Il Destratore, now gets it back and has support down the line from Eterito. Is this a moment in the match where Captain Fantastic stands tall? Eterito plays it in field. Again, numbers, swathes of Roma defenders. And there is just no way through at this moment in time. If the score remains the same, this will go down as one of the greatest defensive performances of eFootball.Pro iconic so far. As Ildris Toure plays it through. Another chance for Eterito. It drops to Scandalo, smothered by the goalkeeper. And another chance comes and goes. And that, Harry, was possibly the best chance of the match. And there's just 1 minute remaining.
Was that the one? Was that the chance that Juve are going to get? Lo Scandalo, leading goal scorer for Juve so far. And he can't turn it home before the keeper gets there. The ball's up the other end of the pitch.
Anywhere will do for Venom.
Done.
And now whack downfield for Lo Scandalo. For some reason, the game is still going on. We're deep into the 3rd minute of injury time. And again, Roma stand tall. I keep using that word, but it rings so true considering they lost tall to a red card. And now whacked away again. One final time from Venom. The referee brings the first game to an end. And it's Juventus 0, Roma 1. And we touched on their defensive abilities and possibly lack of due to their exuberance going forwards. But Harry, that was one of the best defensive performances we've seen in the tournament so far.
Yeah, the problem is, though, it's not the first game that we question about Roma. It's always that game 2. So before we can really
6-0 Juventus, is that what you're saying?
And it could well end up that way, the way that we've seen Roma play this season. But take nothing away from that performance. I mean, 10 men for what? A half and a half, so to speak, of virtual football. You've got a goal to your name, so all you have to do really is defend. But, I mean, take nothing away. The goal itself, sublime. In the opening 10 minutes, Roxa with his 6th goal of the season. And, well, it was full of drama, wasn't it, the Italian derby here. The finish was sublime. Absolutely wonderful.
The way I see it, Harry, is going into this game, if you were given AS Roma, again, no disservice, but if you'd given AS Roma the chance of taking 3 points away from a possible 6 against Juventus, they probably would have snapped your hand off.
I mean, probably. I've just seen the second yellow again. I think he gets the ball there at all. I think he's really, really hard done by the referee. But it won't matter now. Roma take the 3 points, as you say. They have a chance of getting all 6, and if that's the case, Adam, then we could well be talking about Roma being champions come the end of the season based on how they performed last week against Monaco and how they're performing against, you know, perennial title contenders in Juventus here as well.
Yeah, we certainly had fireworks in that Italian derby. Are we going to see much of the same? Like you said, all eyes on Roma's second match performance, because usually they come firing out of the blocks and then get a little bit fatigued in the second game. But it looks like we're going to see much the same. 2 teams going into this match. And Harry, I want you to hop yourself off the fence and give me a prediction for the second game and a scoreline, please.
Stop asking me this. I'm supposed to be a professional and unbiased. I think if you were going to ask me based on the run of play last game, you can give your unbiased
opinion.
My unbiased opinion is that Roma's game 2 so far this season have been so... It's been a different team that we've seen them play. That first game performance was so fantastic. This is where the real question we ask of them is, can they sort out their game 2 woes? Juventus will be knowing, they'll come into this knowing that Roma tend to, I don't want to say fall asleep, but they're there for the taking in the second game. It's about which Juventus turns up and which Roma turns up, honestly. If we see the Roma from game 1, we could be looking at, you know, maybe a 2-0 Roma win, but if Juve start to get their act together, it could be a 2-0 Juve win as well. So I'm still on the fence. You can't pry me off. I'm there with super glue. I'm stuck to my guns.
I mean, that's quite possibly one of the most boring waffle answers I've ever heard in eFootball.Pro. Iconic, but nevertheless, we're underway in this second game. Juventus need a big performance and, importantly, a big result here. And Ronaldo Clipped on the edge of the area. Referee plays an advantage. Was he inside? That's the question. Across the face. It does not matter, because just like Roma in the first game, Juventus have responded very early in the second game, and the question marks were asked about Roma's abilities in their second game. And Harry, well, there's your answer after 4 minutes. They've fallen asleep.
They did. They fell asleep. They thought that Eterito here controlling Cristiano Ronaldo. When that advantage is played, they don't think he's going to play down the line. They think he's going to go inside to the eventual goal scorer, Lo Scandalo, who joins Roxa now on 6 goals for the season. And it's Luca Tubelli who turns provider this time around. Il Distratore, his second assist on the season. But that's the early goal that will open up this match now. Like we saw in the first game of the day, Manchester United versus Arsenal, we saw a goal in the opening 10 minutes there. And we ended up with, 6 goals by the end of it. So there's confirmation of it. Lo Scandalo, the goal scorer, 6 on the season for him.
Yeah, we touched on him in the first game, how he had that big chance at the end of the 90 minutes to snatch the equaliser. Didn't come off that time. It did this time. I think a lot of the Roma players thought that the referee was, going to give that free kick. So therefore, they switched off. And of course, he played a good advantage and a right advantage. Oh, he's gone down here. The referee waves away the appeals. It was right on the line there, Chiesa. It looked like it might have been a possible penalty. The referee has given a corner instead. But yeah, as we said, Roma switched off, thinking it was going to be given as a free kick. And wonderful play from Lo Scandalo to tap home the cross from Il Distratore. Poked goalwards by Eterito. And it's a stunning save down to his left-hand side, because 2-0 there after just 10 minutes could have been a long way back.
Yeah, cheeky snapshot from Ettore there. Go back and watch that chance again. The way he peels off into space, Eterito, is so smart.
Oh, keeper's missed it. And Tool was very tall at the back post. And now Pastore plays it down the line, intercepted, and Juventus come again. And it's all of environment. They're responding in the best possible fashion. And it's another chance for Ettore. It's dropped. It's Tubelli. And it's into the back of the net.
It's offside.
But the question is, has it been ruled out? It's very difficult to see when we just see the players. It's finally back, and it has been disallowed, I think, for a possible offside, Harry, but it's hard to say from here. Maybe a shirt pull. I think offside was given. And, well, we've seen fireworks again in this second game, Harry. Just the 1 goal, but it could have been 3 or 4.
It could have been. Now's the chance to see what Roma really can conjure up in this second game. Now they've got the ball. Il Distratore there with absolutely no fear and no nonsense. But again, it's Roma seemingly just letting off the gas in this second game. I don't know what it is about them. They still have a lot of time, though, Adam, to turn things around and get their act together. But it's been mostly Juventus so far, and Roma, they need to get things going soon. Otherwise, we could see, like you said, 3 or 4.
They do. They need to wake up, because they've been well and truly under the cosh. Juventus have stormed all over them at the moment. Just the 1 goal, as you said, to their name, though. So importantly, if Roma do get a chance, which they almost did there, it almost went all the way through to Kepa and Dzeko at the back post. But again, Juventus come again, and it's just a little bit concerning that every time Roma do lose the ball, they do look that little bit more open in this second game. As Dzeko turns there. He wants a penalty. The referee again is unmoved. Harry, is that a penalty?
Not for me.
You seen him
given? Soft. We have, but I mean, you're looking for it there if you're Dzeko, aren't you? So bit soft for me.
Well, it's another chance here. Oh, another slide tackle goes in. Another penalty shout. And Harry, well, that was probably the clearest one of the lot. Maybe, possibly, he clipped the ball.
A bit more of a...
That's the only thing I could think of, because it looked late. It looked like it was from behind. So, referee, fair's fair. The referee's being pretty consistent across the board. He's not giving a lot in this game. As Bonucci now fires downfield. And now Dybala looks for Chiesa, looks for the return, but Ettore just can't quite squeeze it through. And now Lo Scandalo, the goal scorer, turns provider here, gets it through towards Eterito. Eterito challenged by Roxa. It's all got very, very scrappy, and that will probably just about suit Roma here. Much more direct style. They don't necessarily like to play the pretty football, although they are capable of it at times. And Tool's in here! Oh, he should have gone far post, Harry, surely. Was that manual goalkeeping? Hard to say. Went for the near post. I think he switched then.
I think he has. I think that's really nice goalkeeping by Eterito. Was Kepa with the chance, wasn't it? And he's yet to open his goal scoring tally for the year. So no goals for him so far this season.
Whipped in by Venom, headed out towards the edge of there. A chance to get it back in from Roxa. Oh, thunderous half volley there. Complete wipeout of the Juventus centre-back. But now Juventus can come on the counter-attack through Eterito. Out towards Il Dissatore. Now Lo Scandalo joins the fray. It's through towards Eterito. The flag is up. And, it's inches. And fine margins so far. As we tick towards the end of the first half, it's flown by, Harry, and we're only 1-0.
Yeah, only 1-0. Eterito, they're guilty, I think, of going a little bit too soon, but they're creating mismatches at the back here, Juve.
Brilliant defending there from Roxa, but they've given it away again here. And it's another chance for Lo Scandalo. The goal scorer can't find the pass. And it is a offside with 3 minutes to go in the first half. Goal kick. Fair. Of course, this Roma team put together for the first time in this season. But of course, Roxa and Kepa have played together time and time again, including last season. I believe they played for FC Nantes. But what does Venom offer them, Harry?
Well, he played for Arsenal last year, didn't he? And he was one of those players that really stood out in the PES League in 2019. As Juve again threatened the Roma back line. He sort of brings that extra bit of dynamicism to the team. But I mean, last year on FC Nantes with Kepa and Roxa, at times it seemed like they could score goals in bunches, and then other times it felt like they had no answer. I feel like Venom just brings that extra little different mentality to this Roma team that is partly the reason they are scoring goals as much as they can. Let's listen to Roma now though, Adam, because they're at a crossroads here. 1-0 down in game 2. They've been poor in game 2 so far this season.
Yeah, let's go maybe more on Porca in the middle for the other. Dzeko is not in form this match.
Mkhitaryan, stall out.
Okay.
Well, maybe it's too early for that.
And just him missing that.
Looks like they're making changes due to form. So more personnel than anything else.
Yeah, looks like they're taking Tall off, which is surprising. He's been cropping up in areas that have been threatening Juventus in the limited attacks that Roma have had. We heard Venom say, I believe,
maybe that's why they've done it. He's been cropping up and not taking advantage.
Yeah, maybe, but you need to be very, very careful if you're Roma here, because obviously, again, if Juve break you down as much as they were in the first half, we could have seen plenty of goals.
Well, they're in again here. Lo Scandalo! And it's a second goal for a man who now sits on 7 goals for the season. And we've definitely seen a shift in this trio. And Lo Scandalo seems to be popping up at the end for every single move. And boy, does he have some ability to finish them off.
Well, yeah, credit Lo Scandalo, but well, guess who it was providing the assist once again? Eterito. You think he could go it alone, you think he can go it by himself. He He's unselfishly found Lo Scandalo, who, as you said, 7 goals on the season for him now. There's the confirmation of it. He is the leading goal scorer league-wide here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic. What a season he's having. And he's on the match ball here in Game 2 as well, if I believe. So, one more goal for him, and he'll get a theoretical match ball. I'm not sure if we're giving away match balls this season, but he'll certainly get a pat on the back from me.
Could be looking at a possible MVP shout for this game week as well. A wonderful performance from the young man as the ball gets played in towards Edin Dzeko. Whacked away by Il Distratore, who seems to be doing all of the dirty work at this moment in time, Harry. You've got Eterito provider, Lo Scandalo the finisher, and Eterito just everywhere. Bam, 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 anywhere you need him. Up pops Luca Tubelli.
Yeah, another good tackle from him there as well to set off this counter-attack. You're not wrong.
I mean, we touched time and time again in the PES League from before when we had the co-op champions that included Alex Alguacil, for example, and Eterito and Luca Tubelli. And we often said we knew what we were getting from those two players. And Luca Tubelli obviously was there and thereabouts, but we couldn't quite pinpoint his exact, main quality. And we often said he does a bit of everything, and I think that is what's so good in a trio. He just sort of gels everything together, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's one of those players that will fill in the gaps. He's not the flashiest player in the world I've seen, but he's always there. He's always there when you need him defensively and running forward. He always gives you an option as well. I've been so impressed with how this Juventus team this season has been put together, and obviously unchanged from last season.
Oh, but that's
well.
Wonderful play from Roma. And Roxa at the back post. Sorry to cut you off, Harry, but that chance was developing at the speed of light, and Roxa really should have done better.
Yeah, there's one of those chances you expect to sort of fall to the likes of Roxa and maybe work the keeper a bit better than he did.
Scandalo has another chance. Again, every time he's in so much confidence at the moment. He's just trying to pull the trigger at every possible opportunity. Oh, that's a naughty challenge there. And the referee's come across. Surely a hand is going to the pocket.
It's going to be a yellow, I believe.
Based on what we've seen. Right. Possibly not, is the answer to that one. And the referees made me look pretty silly.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised once the ball is kicked here and it's back in play. We see a yellow card there. Needed to be done. It was Il Distratore, I believe, the man who made the tactical foul happen. He sensed the danger from Roma and just brought play to a stop. Get bodies behind the ball. That's what you need to do at this stage of the game.
What do Roma need to do, Harry? Because they've tried this sort of direct approach. Certainly in the first game. We've not really seen much in the second game in an attacking sense.
Yeah, I can't quite pinpoint it. It seems to be every single match day we see this from Roma, where they come out of the blocks firing in the first game, and then the second game, I don't want to say they take the foot off the gas. It just always feels like the opponents figure them out. So I mean, it sounds obvious, but goals help, don't they? So whether you find that from a set piece, a corner, or you can continue to play the long ball tactics, it's so far just been, they've not been on the same page, to put it politely. They've been bested by Juventus here in this second game.
Goals change games, Harry. As Mancini now clears his lines, but again, Lo Scandalo and co come again. Eterito using all those years of experience to find the ball back towards Il Distratore. Whacked away, and now Kepa plays it to Roxa. Roxa dispossessed by Il Distratore again just mopping up, getting it back. Now looks to feed it back towards Lo Scandalo, in towards Eterito, cleared away. And another chance, and I'm surprised, Harry, a little bit at how open Juventus are making this when the game is already 2-0. Is this the only way they know how to play?
Well, they want goals, don't they? It's just the way that Juventus play. Roma have a free kick here, though.
Oh. Good save there from Chesney.
I'll tell you what, I have been so impressed with how Ildis Traoré has been playing. So many Roma counter-attacks have been intercepted and cut out. The passing lanes have been covered every time by Ildis Traoré. He's been defensively fantastic.
Well, he's there again. Brilliant play from Luca Tubelli. As you mentioned, time and time again, almost the, not the underrated man, but he's often not talked about. And perhaps he should get a little bit more airtime as Eterito now goes down the right-hand side. Again, pops it back towards in towards Lascandalo! And it's match ball. It's Juventus 3. It's Roma 0. It's game over for this second game, and it's 3 points apiece. And that, Harry, had all the hallmarks of the brilliance of Juventus. You had the industry of Luca Tubelli. You had the creativity of Eterito. And you had, of course, the prowess of 8 goal a season, Lascandalo.
You're absolutely right. If you want a goal to sum up Juventus, it's this one. The industry at the back. And I tell you what, Eterito and Lascandalo are quickly becoming one of the most potent combinations in the eFootball.Pro iconic this season. 8 goals for Lascandalo across 3 match days. It's an incredible return. It really is. He had a fantastic season last year. He's building upon it here in Juventus, going from strength to strength. Obviously disappointed about how the first game went. They have turned the tables here in the second game, 3-0. What a team this is. And unfortunately, it's the same old Roma, isn't it? Game 2. They just seem to be letting things slip, and teams seem to be figuring them out slowly but surely.
It needs to be something that possibly gets addressed in the post-match interview. If we can speak to one of the players, which I'm sure we can, maybe we can pop them that question, because it seems to be a really interesting phenomenon almost that's building here for Roma. The first game and the second game conundrum as Lascandalo goes in, shortly not 4, and it's blocked wide of the target. Morata is being controlled, and it's just brilliant play from Juventus. And I mean, we've waxed lyrical about Lascandalo in this game, but up to this season, we've talked about Eterito and Luca Tubelli playing together time and time again. They almost come together. Do you know what I mean? If you have Eterito, you have Ildis Traoré, and vice versa. And it was always a case of who's going to be that third person almost this year with Juventus. And they've picked up Lascandalo. People were questioning what he would bring. Well, quite frankly, goals. It's as simple as that, isn't it?
Well, it's almost the perfect kind of situation for a player like Lascandalo, isn't it? Where he joins Juventus last season, and like you said, with Eterito and Ildis Traoré becoming synonymous of one another, having played 2 versus 2 combination play for so long, it's the perfect platform to build upon, isn't it? So it shouldn't be really that much of a surprise that Lascandalo is having this much success, but yeah, really nice turnaround from Juventus.
There he is again. Ildis Traoré just getting involved in every single thing. Breaking up play. If he has to take a yellow card, that's what he's going to do. They're desperate to keep this clean sheet as well. And it's just quite possibly, after losing the first game, a truly wonderful second game performance. If they can get the clean sheet to add icing on the cake, then it's just reward, because they've been defensively brilliant, and from an attacking sense they've been so dangerous as well. As the referee plays another advantage, Edin Dzeko picks it up. Surely the referee's going to bring this game to an end. It's AS Roma 0, Juventus 3. It's 3 points apiece, and it's a tale that we've seen time and time again, Harry, as you've mentioned already. A fascinating watch.
Yeah, it really was fascinating, wasn't it? I mean, between the 2 games, we had obviously Roma scoring early in the first, but then being down to 10 men, having to play defensively. I wonder whether or not the amount of time they had to play defensively might have might have helped Juventus in that second game, you know, trying to figure out how they like to play, you know, their tendencies, which players they bring out to meet the player on the ball, where the gaps are going to appear in behind. And yeah, maybe you don't get the result you want in that first game, but just take a look at the result in the second. There is no doubt they were the only team in it, really, in that second match. And, well, it's back to the drawing board for Roma, isn't it? I can't quite pinpoint it. My only real conclusion I can come to is that teams figured them out after that first game and make the adjustments to quell the danger and the threat that comes from Roma, because we know they can play decent attacking football and they get goals for fun at times. We saw them against Barcelona, and even against Monaco they were scoring freely. But in the second game, they just seem to go missing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's an emphatic response from Juventus, but like you mentioned, and almost every single game as well. The first game, Roma scores so early that they can just sit in and be defensive. It's almost when they go into the second game, the other team knows that they're going to try and start fast. They don't concede first, and then if they get the goal, then Roma seem to be in all sorts of problems.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that, you know, and we do see that in plenty of eFootball.Pro iconic matches, don't we? So early goals can be so vital. But again, it just is. That's the Juventus we expected to turn up in the first game in that second. And we could argue the same thing about Juventus this season. They've dropped points where maybe they shouldn't. If we're really considering them as title contenders, they should be winning most of the matches that they play. But unfortunately, you know, here or there, they've dropped a couple of points. So, you know, some things to think about for both teams. But, well, I think the big question is how do Roma fix their Game 2 problems?
Well, on that note, why don't you ask them, Harry? Why don't you ask them what's happening with the first game, second game conundrum? I think we're going to go and speak to AS Roma right now. Harry, take us away.
Yeah, let's do it. Kepa, my friend, first and foremost, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you, my friend. It's always good to know that you can actually hear me. Yeah, I can hear you. Those two games against Juventus, obviously massive Italian derby. You won the first game after going down to 10 men. The second game didn't go your way at all. That seems to be a bit of a theme this season. Talk me through those two games you just played, but also what changes in games 2 that you play this season where you seem to struggle?
Yeah, it's derby match. First game, we won 1-0. I think we deserved that win. We played with 10 players almost 60 minutes, and yeah, that was a huge win for us. And second game, I missed some good chance with Tal for 1-1. I should shoot there with R2, and I shoot near post. That was my mistake. And after that, we played good, but in defense, we had some trouble. And I think 3 points for each team is how it should be, because Juventus is a great team, and yeah, we should win more points, but we okay with 3 points.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, is it? Let's talk about your next opponents on match day 4. Bayern Munich, again, a huge game for you guys. What do you think about Bayern Munich, and how are you guys going to prepare for that match?
Yeah, I think Bayern is one of the best teams in the league. They won eFootball Cup last season, so they have an amazing squad, amazing player. All 3 Spanish guys are amazing, and we want to prepare very well for that match and try to win some points.
Awesome. Kepa, Rockstar, Venom, congratulations on the 3 points. We'll see you again on match day 4. Thanks a lot.
Yep, seemed a little bit downbeat there at the end of that game. Of course, they took 3 points off Juventus. As I mentioned, it's no mean feat, so I don't think they should be that disheartened, of course, and just look to possibly break that second game conundrum going into the next match day. Now we're going to go and hear from Juventus. I believe it'll probably be Etorito, but I'm not sure. Harry, what's going on in their heads, in their camp?
Well, let's find out. Eterito, congratulations, first of all, on the Matchday 2 MVP, and as well the 3 points against AS Roma. Talk me through those two games. I know you guys are disappointed not to get anything out of game one. How did you see those two games?
Well, the first match, we start a little bit shy, and because they was in 10 men with the red card, and we didn't find a lot of chance for win, or better, we had 2 chances, but we didn't score. And the second game, we start aggressive, like the Matchday 2 versus Galatasaray, and so maybe we need to improve next time to do both games in the same level.
Talk to me a little bit about Lo Scandalo. I mean, 8 goals on the season now. I mean, I know you're up to 7 assists, I believe. He's having a great season, isn't he?
Yeah, it's good casually at the time, but he did well. He tried to score a lot of kick in front of the goalkeeper, and he did with 8 goals. And I did 7 passes, so we are working for the team, but he's doing well, and hopefully he will continue to score.
Yeah, it's a great combination between the two of you. Let's talk about Matchday 4. Arsenal up next. A very organised side. How do you feel you guys are going to prepare against Arsenal?
We know our opponent, Arsenal. They play possession game and style. So we try to start with 1-0 for us, because if not, it will be difficult with them, because they take a lot of ball. And yeah, maybe it's just the tricks for the next match day, nothing more.
Awesome. Eterito, congratulations. Matchday 2 MVP as well as 3 points here on Matchday 3. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you.
Yep, great to hear all of the players there. Hear the sort of what all the players can bring to the table. Speaking of tables, Harry, how does that affect what we're up to today in terms of the performances and the rankings in the league table?
Tell you what, that was a smooth transition. You've been thinking about that one for a while, haven't you? United,
it was good. I mean, I was thinking off my head then.
Yeah, you don't do that often, but I tell you what, Roma and Juve still level on points in the table, split only by goal difference. I mean, just look at how many teams we have on 9 points. Obviously, Monaco still to play. But there's a very big possibility that both Barcelona and Schalke could join all those teams on 9 points as well. So really, really close, as you like, here in the eFootball.Pro iconic league table. And we still have more matches to come.
We do, and sitting in second place is AS Monaco. They still have 2 games to play, so they can easily leapfrog their way back. They will be going up against another massive club in FC Barcelona. Let's take a look at what the 2 teams had to say prior to kickoff.
Our expectation on this match is to win the 2 games like always. We are leader of the league, so our target is to be the leader at the end of the next match day. We know that Barcelona is a good team with a good style, so we train hard and we hope to win.
Play against the best team for me in this competition. I think it will be great games, nice to watch. Of course, we train like every week. We want to win the maximum points, and I hope we will have 4 or 6 points this time.
Yep, great to hear from the players there. Of course, you can watch this game on the official club streams and also on the eFootball.Pro website. You can click on the link there and get your 300 points as well for the game. And Harry, predictions, as always. What do you think?
I knew you were going to ask that. I'm looking forward to seeing how Barcelona play against Monaco here. I really am, because on the one hand, you got the reigning champions. You know, if you've tuned into eFootball.Pro Iconic before, you know that Monaco are the team that you want to beat. They are the undisputed kings of regular season play. Barcelona, though, a young team full of tricks, probably the most skillful lineup you'll see in this entire league. They like to implement skill moves. I mean, we saw it from De Palma last year. He's joined now by Alex Giardi, formerly of Arsenal, who used to score some tremendous goals individually himself, and the youngster Alex R. So he's up there in the top 3 goal scorers so far this season. It's been an interesting team to watch grow so far this season, and we're only 2 match days in, this being match day 3. If you're going to ask me which way this one's going to go, I can't bet against experience. I mean, AS Monaco are a team that have swept aside every challenge that has faced them so far in eFootball.Pro play. So I think there's a high chance that Monaco could come away with at the very least 4 points in this match.
Well, there you go. The words of wisdom there from Mr. Harry Channon. Usually always wrong, so let's not discount. No, I'm joking. As AS Monaco come straight out of the blocks, and Dembele now picks it up and feeds it back to Sergio Ramos. A little dummy pass there straight away, and showcasing some of that Barcelona magic that Harry was mentioning. And now he's into the area. He's gone down under a challenge. The referee says goal kick. Nothing doing. Piqué up over the halfway line. Pops it off to Alex R. Now infield to De Palma. De Palma back to Alex R. Thunderous shot towards the far post. Tipped to safety by the goalkeeper. And it's really fluid, quick, incisive eFootball Pez, Harry.
A really nice play. We're talking about the skill moves of Barcelona. That's not the only thing they do, of course. They can play as a team that are always on the same page. They have a corner for their efforts here as well.
In towards the far post, headed away. AS Monaco yet to get going here, which is a little bit surprising. Barcelona looking for that early goal. Of course, AS Monaco can play in a variety of ways, either on the front foot or as a counter-attacking option as well. And it is going to be the latter if they're to make inroads at the start of this game, because it's all Barcelona here. And it's going to be De Jong, of course, enjoying a rich vein of form at the moment as the ball is pushed out towards the edge of the area. Racing onto it again is Alex Giardi, one of the most attacking players in this season's eFootball.Pro Iconic, and now kills you. And the first real chance for AS Monaco, looking to counter-attack. Brilliant defending in the end this time from De Palma, by the looks of things. 12 minutes gone, and it's been all Barcelona, but AS Monaco just starting to grow into the game. They haven't conceded, crucially. Look fairly solid. And it's down the left-hand side. Chance to play it into the danger area. Piqué comes across, and Alex R whacks the ball away. Finds De Palma. De Palma with a lovely ball in towards Alex Giardi again. Plays it forwards. Finds De Palma. Back to Alex Giardi. Lovely one-touch football here from Barcelona. Another chance here to play it out towards his left-hand side. Brilliant interception. And AS Monaco just living a little bit dangerously here, Harry.
Yeah, they are. There's been a few jabs either side, but no real knockdowns as of yet. But Barcelona look very strong.
Well, it might be here. Oh! And it's hit the underside of the crossbar. But the offside flag is raised. It would not have counted, even though the ball looked like it might have been spinning behind the line, and that would have been some goal. But Harry, another real warning shot there from Barcelona, and it looks like it's sparked AS Monaco into life here. The first chance here for AS Monaco, and the French Giants take the lead with their first attacking involvement. And Harry, that goes to show why they are so dangerous.
Yeah, kills you. The goal scorer in the end. I feel for Barcelona here, I really do. We see a few auto slides come in from this strike right here. Or was it the Palmer actually? It looked like whoever Orange is, I think it might be Alex GRD actually there, tried to slide in to prevent the shot, and well, that's taken 3 Barcelona players out of the game. Kills you though, take nothing away from the finish. His 6th goal of the season, by the way. Combine that with his 4 assists. That is a wonderful return from this young man, and for all Barcelona's hard work, it's the reigning champions again that we see come out with the first goal. 6 goals for Kilsey now.
Yeah, we mention on pretty much every match day, if you are looking at how to improve in this wonderful game, watching AS Monaco, watching the likes of the youngster Kills You, and of course Lotfi as the ball gets played in, chance for an instant response. We're going to have to come back to me there, because Barcelona have equalised in as many seconds, and that's a hell of a finish.
Great finish from the former Arsenal man as well. Alex GRD with Leo Messi. And it's the response you want if you're Barcelona. You don't want to go the entire game with all that hard work just being for nothing. The Monaco back line really was shifting towards this left-hand side, thinking the pass was going to go that way, but it left a massive gap here for the through pass. The Palmer, I believe it is, with his 4th assist of the season, but it's a 3rd goal for Alex GRD on the year so far, and it could be a very important one as well come the end of the season if, well, it depends which way this game's going to go.
Indeed it could, and often we talk about manual goalkeeping and why it's used, and sometimes it's used to obviously cover that near post, and I don't think it was used on this occasion, and of course the goal is the result. The automatic goalkeeper assuming the ball was going to go across the face, but smacked in at the near post. He is probably the most potent threat for Barcelona, but AS Monaco are back in again here. And half an hour and the game has ebbed and flowed and flown by. And another chance for Barcelona to come forwards. Just experienced a little bit of technical difficulties here. And we have, by the looks of things, another goal.
Yeah, it was.
And it's Barcelona that have got it.
Alex GRD.
They turned the game on its head.
Again, combining.
So 33 minutes gone. AS Monaco took the lead after looking so good defensively. With their first attack of the match, we were all waxing lyrical about how professional, and that's why they're champions kind of talk. Well, that's why they could be future champions anyway. And Barcelona have really not read the script. Dembele, lovely turn there. It's played through again. Good defending this time by Kills You. Out towards his left-hand side, the Palmer. Oh, that's a naughty challenge. It will be a free kick. Oh, it's headed in towards the near post. Another chance there for Barcelona, and they are really trying to turn the screw here. Really wrap this game up in the first half.
Yeah, Barcelona 2-1 up at this point against Monaco. Going into half-time, there's confirmation on the goal. 4th goal of the season for Alex Giardi. And it was a bit of a 1-2 punch, wasn't it? We were talking about them trading blows and just some jabs early on. Not sure it's quite the knockout punch just yet, but certainly they're on the ropes, are AS Monaco.
They are indeed, but they're like a frightened dog sometimes. When they're down, that's when you see the best of them. Or the most aggressive version of them anyway, as the ball gets played out towards his right-hand side. Barcelona again, though, they've been so quick, so incisive. And Dembele's got the ball again as we tick into the final minute. What a time this would be to grab a 3rd goal. But it's won back by Kilsju, a really important challenge. And we finish the first half. And it's AS Monaco 1, Barcelona 2, Harry.
Yeah, and it's a rout when you look at the statistics as well. More possession, more shots. Let's get a quick glimpse of some of the statistics coming in. I've been really impressed with how the Palmer has been directing traffic and feeding in Alex Giardi for the 2 Barcelona goals so far. Of course, the Palmer, the only surviving player of the FC Barcelona team from last season. He's been trusted to put this team together, and boy, has it come good so far. Big half of football for them here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic. Taking 3 points away from AS Monaco would be, well, it would be absolutely wonderful, wouldn't it?
It would indeed, and Messi's in again here. Played across the face, a lovely ball towards the Palmer! And Alex Giardi and co are celebrating a 3rd goal, and this is a turn-up for the books.
Yeah, 3rd goal of the game and 3rd goal of the season for the Palmer. I was just praising him, directing traffic and making sure things are nice and tight at the back and very succinct going forward. He feeds Alex R, who has the vision to hit the outside of the foot pass all the way across to find the Palmer, the captain, the goal scorer. Winner of best goal, of course, on Matchday 5 last season. He's got himself a goal for his hard work here, and Monaco, they're on the ropes now.
They really are. They've got it all to do. And Barcelona don't look happy at all sitting on this lead either. It looks like they're going to keep going forwards and playing the only way that FC Barcelona know, and that is attack, attack, attack. Messi in towards Dembele, gets it back to Braithwaite, turned by the Palmer. He goes down under the challenge. The referee waves away the appeals, and now Lotfi can bring it forwards. We've not really talked that much about Usman Kabyle, which is surprising, being one of the best players this game has ever seen, but he's been very, very quiet today so far. Is he going to spring into life? Well, he's played the assist. And what a save from the Barcelona number 1. In the blink of an eye, that could have been a route back in.
Yeah, that one looked like it was going top bins. This is more like the Monaco we expected to see. Kilsju with a snapshot, and the Palmer just edging Ter Stegen across. Time for changes now. And that's a worrying sign for Barcelona, because Monaco, they seem to have woken up a little bit here.
Dembélé también.
Vale. Sobre todo ahora tenemos que aprovechar con los interiores. Usé uno triángulo porque irán más a saco.
Talk us through that front line for Monaco, Harry.
Yeah, it's. I don't want us to use the word route 1. Certainly, they've got enough personnel up there. I mean, when you look at Barcelona's midfield, I mean, they have those 2 defensive midfielders which are going to help shield the back 4, but when the back 4 are preoccupied with those 4 attackers of Monaco, it's going to leave some gaps in front of that back line. So that's maybe where Monaco are looking to operate here.
Again, Monaco at siege of the Barcelona back line. Only 1 player back now for Monaco. The Palmer this time clearing his lines. Down the left-hand side, looking for The Palmer, one back by Smakabal. Did he win the ball? Referee says yes. That would have been an interesting position. It's going to be a throw for Lionel Messi. The two Spaniards, of course, playing for Barcelona, joined by Alex, the Frenchman, playing against the trio from France. Maybe he knows some hidden behind-the-scenes tactics due to the time spent together, maybe. Whipped in towards the near post. Piqué's up. Good defence again from AS Monaco. Kilju gives the ball away, though. Very impressed defensively with Barcelona, Harry.
Yeah, you can see they're playing safe as houses here as well. And this is purely, obviously, to kill some time off of the clock. You still have lots of eFootball PES to be played here in this second half, so you want to keep the ball as much as you can. But you're right, defensively, I'm not sure Monaco are expecting this out of Barcelona. Attacking-wise, yeah, maybe you expect them to put together these types of threatening moves, but I mean, defensively, you're right, really well organised, and this is something we asked of them on the last match day as well, when they delivered then as well.
Oh, what a ball that is towards the back post. Just slightly too much weight on the delivery, but like a knife through butter, cut through the Monaco rear guard, and it was almost inch perfect, and it would have been number 4. You kind of sense this game. Frustrations may boil over for Monaco if they're not able to get back into this game. A very feisty team, of course. They hate to lose. And they're being well and truly put to the sword at the moment. Barcelona clear their lines again. The Palmer has probably been the player involved in most of what they've been doing. What do they need to do, Harry, AS Monaco here? Because it's been very, very samey for the last half an hour or so. Not a lot of action going on in an attacking sense.
Trying to force it almost, aren't they? We're not used to seeing this out of the reigning champions. We're so used to seeing them, like you said, like a knife through butter. But instead, that's what we're describing Barcelona as. It just seems to be every time they get the ball into that kind of area, like we've just seen, they're surrounded by Barcelona defenders, and they just haven't had time to operate. And I tell you what, it's a tremendous performance from Barcelona as they look to try and get some fresh legs on the pitch to maybe spring some of those counter-attacks. But it's been a really, really impressive performance from this young Barcelona side.
It has indeed. I mean, it's probably time for change, as you would imagine. With only 10 minutes remaining, it's Barcelona who have made the change, with Coutinho coming on. AS Monaco still Coutinho, the substitute, into the area. Lovely turn. Support from Griezmann. But again, more than happy to keep hold of the ball. And as I said that, curse of the commentator, he gave it away, but they win it back. Another turn from Griezmann. Coutinho's in here if the flag stays down. He leaves it for Lionel Messi. Lovely footwork again. Oh, what a goal that would have been. The double with me.
XGRD. Absolutely wonderful. Double touch, followed by the double touch down the line. Absolutely incredible. But
had he have done a triple double touch, he would have been in. Five minutes remaining. Surely Barcelona are heading for all 3 points in this first game. And like we said about AS Monaco taking 3 points from Juventus and being more than happy with their afternoon's work, you'd have to feel, again, as good as Barcelona are, if you take 3 then it's a good day to work at the office.
Well, there we go. The final whistle comes in, and Barcelona with a huge 3 points against AS Monaco, 3-1. They scored some really nice goals, and it's a really, I want to say a coming-of-age result for them, really. 6 shots, 6
over
goals,
here.
really clinical in front of goal, but the Palmer has had an absolute stormer of a match there. I mean, we saw him get his goal, and obviously the 2 assists, I believe, for the other 2 goals as well. And this young Barcelona team, again, stepping up to the plate and maturing in front of our very eyes. All smiles there as we see the game 1 in the books. Kills you with that early goal. Barcelona absolutely unfazed. They went on to score 2 more first half goals, and then a second shortly after the half-time whistle blew to resume play. And a really nice performance. Again, we can't understate how mature that performance was from AS Monaco. It was, from FC Barcelona. It was a disappointing performance from AS Monaco. We're so used to seeing them run over teams, score 4, 5, 6, and we just didn't see that from them. It was mostly Barcelona attacking, and every time Monaco got forward, they couldn't operate in the little pockets of space we're so used to seeing them operate in. They were surrounded by 3, 4 Barcelona shirts, and everyone from the Catalan club on the same page. We even saw it from corners as well. 3 men at times marking the same post. Here was the goal from Alex Giardi, his second of the match at this point, I believe. And then, well, from Alex R, to see this pass into Ansu Fati, controlled by the Palmer, it was absolutely just a complete performance. No goal from Alex R, who is the leading goal scorer for FC Barcelona so far, also the youngest player of the league, but showed some great maturity to find that pass. So no time to dwell on it for AS Monaco. It's a switch of kits, it's a switch of sides, and it's hopefully for the Monegasque club a switch of mentality here as well as we kick off our second game. Barcelona, of course, attacking from left to right, and Monaco going from right to left. And well, we did see AS Monaco. I was going to say maybe an early goal could do them wonders here, but look at this amazing twisting run, and it's going to fall as well to the Palmer to stick it into an open net. And it's a dream start for Barcelona again. 1-0. AS Monaco here look like, well, they certainly don't look like reigning champions. Barcelona have the perfect start, and it comes from the Palmer, the captain. Left-hand side, amazing run inside. It's trickery, it's tight, sticky footwork. Skillful as we expect to see from Barcelona. Unfortunate, you could argue, for Monaco. For the rebound to just fall at the feet of Leo Messi. But the Palmer won't mind at all. He adds one onto his tally, and all of a sudden the goal-scoring chance for FC Barcelona this season are looking a lot more well-rounded. 5th minute. Early goal for Barcelona, Adam.
Well, just when you thought that we were going to see a different AS Monica's second game, and a possibly more reserved Barcelona team looking to possibly keep things tight early on. Well, we've been slapped back almost, and we've had the same as the first game, and Barcelona take the lead. Brilliant. 7 minutes on the clock, and it's all to do yet again for AS Monaco. That sinking feeling for the French club is back. Down the left-hand side, looking for that instant response, this time for Usmakabayel in towards the danger area. Again, some brilliant defending. Oh, but he's missed that one, and that is the AS Monaco that we know. And look at the frustration from Usmakabayel. He knows that they should have been doing that so much more in the game so far. But they're level, Harry.
Great equaliser. Right when you need a man to step up. It's Lotfi, fed by his Maccabeal. Again, a bit of fortune in the box, you could argue. It falls to Lotfi. He makes no bones about it whatsoever. Of course, the eFootball.Pro champion from seasons past, here now in the eFootball.Pro iconic. Third goal across 3 match days. Not a bad return at all for Lotfi. Man, we don't often speak about for AS Monaco, but here come Barcelona.
What was another chance though for Barcelona? It's through the goalkeeper's legs, and it's turned home. And I think the flag's going to stay down. And what a response this time from Barcelona. They were only level for as many minutes, and it's 2-1.
Well, I feel very, very bad for AS Monaco here. I thought for sure the linesman was going to raise his flag. But it's straight from the kickoff down that left-hand flank. It gets played to the Palmer.
They just can't seem
shot,
to...
and then I believe it's Alex. Oh, there's no clearance coming in. There's no decisive defensive display at the back for Monaco. It's fired into a dangerous area, and then, well, I don't know how he stayed onside there, the Palmer, but he gets another one. He's on some red-hot form in this game against AS Monaco.
Usmakabayel is absolutely furious there with the performance that they're getting so far. They just can't seem to cope with the effervescent tempo that Barcelona are producing, and they're in again here. It could be, what a turn that is from Sergio Busquets. Oh, that would have been surely goal of the day. A wonderful pirouette turn on the edge of the area. Oh, it's beautiful. And all that it needed was to nestle into that roof of the onion bag. It's gone over the top. And unfortunately, the world will probably never see that again. Because remember, only goals generally are remembered. It's a shame. It's a real shame.
It is a shame. I think if Monaco conceded that, they would have been very frustrated indeed. Plenty of opportunities to pass and, to tackle Alex Giardi there, so he doesn't even have a chance to pull off that kind of trickery. And more frustration creeping in again. We saw his Maccabeal there get very animated, and they need to pay attention here.
Oh, he's all over the place. Defensively, and Braithwaite hits the foot of the post. And somehow AS Monaco are living so dangerously with only 31% possession, quite possibly the lowest of the season for the French club. They are being well and truly battered here, but crucially, they only are 2-1 down. They are hanging on. Can they get to half-time with the scores still intact? We're only halfway through the first half. It feels like we've been playing for 90 minutes. Thus has been the attacking exploits of Barcelona. Definitely the performance of the day so far for me. The ball gets played down the left-hand side, and Alex Giardi again turns provider, hits the back of the Palmer this time. And now Kills comes forwards, plays it towards Usmakabayel. Boy, do they need a performance from their former French world champion right now. Kills back to Usmakabayel, whips it in towards Lotfi, but again, I've been as much impressed by the defensive abilities of Barcelona as I have with them going forwards. And talking of going forwards, they're going again here. It's Dembele out towards Alex Giardi, but the return pass he just couldn't quite find. Again, though, they're so quick to win it back, Harry.
They are, and well, one of the reasons I don't like making predictions, Adam, is because I said Monaco should be coming away with a minimum of 4 points here. That's obviously now not even possible, so you've made me look very silly indeed. I think it would be good to listen to some of the AS Monaco boys.
How's your French, Harry? Because Makabal is not a happy boy.
Well, you don't think you have to speak the language to sense the tension and the frustration in that man's voice.
I mean, the fact that they are stopping the game so early. I don't think I've ever seen an AS Monaco team having decisions to make tactically, personnel-wise, as a team so early in a game.
Yeah, it sounds like they're, again, just trying to find the player that they need to pinpoint to get them back into this. I heard the call of Ballo-Touré, so maybe he's being introduced into the game as a key player they need to focus on there. You see the Barcelona lads who have had so much success so far across these 2 games against AS Monaco. I mean, if they take all 6 points against the reigning champions here, do we start to consider Barcelona as a team that should be challenging for the title come the end of the season? That is a discussion maybe for another time.
I think you have to, Harry. That's a no-brainer. They've been... This is one of the best performances I've seen of the season, let alone just in this one matchup against AS Monaco. I don't think I've seen a team dominate another and run so highly as AS Monaco like this before, from start to finish. I mean, we might be jumping the gun here. We're 2-1 up, and AS Monaco are more than capable of turning this game around, don't get me wrong. But the way they're playing has been so impressive, and they were almost in again there.
Yeah, so impressive, and it's so fun to watch, isn't it? Just to see, you know, I'm not saying that other eFootball.Pro iconic teams, you know, don't have fun, but you can tell when they get on the ball in and around the box with a player that they fancy to you know, pop off a few skill moves as AS Monaco have a chance.
Again, what a block that is. Can he get the turn home? Oh, what a save from ter Stegen. And finally, when Barcelona are breached at the back, the goalkeeper's there. What a block that was. I think it was the Palmer with a little reverse leg that popped out to block the cross, but this is brilliant. I'm going to let this play out, this corner, because it may contradict what I'm about to say. So I'm going to wait and see what happens here first as the ball gets played in, and it's off a Barcelona player. It's going to be another corner. I'm still going to hold what I'm about to say. I'll probably forget what I'm about to say in a minute. The ball gets played in towards the near post, headed away. And I can finally say that what's interesting is that people talk in stat balancing at how the physicality is so important, and certain players that you know, the taller, more physical players tend to possibly do better. Well, Barcelona are turning this on its head, really, because they've got small players. They're very quick, and but they don't tend to be very physical, and they are performing so well.
Yeah, it's about playing to your club's strength, isn't it? And that's one of the beauties of the eFootball.Pro iconic.
Yeah, almost snuck in there, though, again. I think it was it wasn't PK this time. It is headed away, though, as Braithwaite competes the clearance, and it's finished at the end of the first half. A half that is once again being dominated by FC Barcelona. Harry, that is now, if my math serves me correctly, 120 minutes. Is that right? It's there or thereabouts, somewhere along those lines. It's probably not. That they've been on top in this tie so far. It's terrible maths, I'm sorry. Very, very well.
It is.
In the game and a half, they've been brilliant.
You up on it. I'll tell you what, I'll let you figure out the maths while I talk about them, because you're right.
I'm going to say
they've been absolutely bossing this match.
But they're in again, Monaco. I'm going to blame... I've been having some personal technical difficulties. Working from home, of course, it's not ideal. So I'm going to blame that on my maths. As AS Monaco come again here. I'm a living meme these days. as Dembele finds Messi. Messi for Braithwaite, back towards Dembele again. He's onside. It's Alex R, just can't quite pull the ball across the face. And Kills You now has the chance to feed it through, looking for Esmakabal on towards Lotfi, but again, the Barcelona brick wall slams well and truly shut.
Yeah, great read by the Palmer there, by the way. He saw that Alex R was a little flat-footed to watch the run, so he made the covering run early with the defender. The captain putting on a true captain's performance here from the Palmer. Goals, defensive display, he's really leading his troops through to what would be a result that would shock the entire league.
It would indeed. Ter Stegen now plays it forwards. 6 points here for Barcelona would well and truly, surely, put them as huge title contenders here. A result that would send shockwaves through eFootball.Pro iconic, and Lionel Messi just looking to produce a bit of gamesmanship there. The Palmer with 5 goals to his name, I think, or 5 assists it might have been actually. But either way, he's been a boy in red-hot form, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. You're right in saying he's got 5 goals. You're right in saying he's got 5 assists. He's been really good value for your money here on this Barcelona team. I mean, just looking at the stats, Alex GRD, 4 goals, 4 assists. The Palmer, 5 goals, 5 assists. Alex R, no assists, but he has those 6 goals. And entering this match day, he was leading the entire eFootball.Pro iconic league in terms of goal scoring. So each player certainly has their role, but everyone's chipping in, and that's what we like to see here in the eFootball.Pro iconic.
Yeah, I've just worked out why the 120 minutes came to mind when I was producing that description. It is, of course, normal time and extra time combined, which is the usual figure that gets banded about in football as the ball gets whipped across the face to PK, and in the heat of battle, sometimes you just produce what you know. Unfortunately for the viewers at home, I apologise for my terrible maths as the ball gets headed up towards the edge of the area. And Ramos, again, more than happy to feed it back towards Ter Stegen. There'll be a lot of happy Barcelona fans watching this. I would have liked to have seen the fan prediction on this one. So I think there would have been a fair few for AS Monaco that currently, right now, would be looking a little bit foolish, including Mr. Harry Channon. I've got you on that one at least. 4 points.
Well, if things don't change, we're looking at Barcelona being well and truly in the mix, and Monaco, who were not top entering this match, would not be top again because they wouldn't have any points to show for it, Adam. So we would be looking at the very minimum a new leader of the eFootball.Pro iconic.
It would indeed. And of course, the only thing that's niggling the back of my brain here, if I was a Barcelona player or fan, is the fact that we've had all of the dominance and we still only have the 1 goal to show for it in terms of being in front. 2-1, and 20 minutes remaining. AS Monaco are more than capable of scoring at least 1 goal. And all the hard work could be thrown out the window, and the longer the game goes on, the edgier the Barcelona players are going to get, knowing that such a huge, vital 6-pointer could be potentially in the bag. De Jong. This is where all of the experience in a team necessarily lacking in a huge amount of experience. As Griezmann goes through, another chance here to kill the game, and this is incredible. And Alex GRD and co are turning on the style, and it's Barcelona 3, it's AS Monaco 1, and 6 points are heading right back to Catalonia.
Well, I tell you what, Adam, I think we've got, and I hate to call it early for the sake of everyone else in the league, but I think we've got our Matchday 3 MVP. Who else but the Palmer? Picks it up with Griezmann, skips past the defender, gets his head up, has a look. Hey, I've got a teammate here for the square. I don't need him. All the confidence in the world this man is playing with right now, and Oh, what a goal this is with Griezmann as well. Just the ease that he skips past, turns inside, that there is no way to cover this man. And the lads there know, I think, that they have just secured themselves a mighty 6 points here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic.
So much composure from the young man. And AS Monaco are in dire need of something. And the referee has given a free kick for an infringement, an offside. It doesn't matter. The attack is finished, and we are now just 14 minutes away from 6 huge points for Barcelona. And you know what, Harry? They're not done. They want more. They are taking the game to AS Monaco in a way I've never seen. De Jong. They don't want to get too complacent, though, too cocky, as Lotfi picks the ball off and finds us Macabal, but we really haven't seen the best of him. Can he turn on the style towards the end? Here he is. It's us Macabal, and he's hit the post. And it just goes on top of what I'm saying to add insult to injury when he does finally get a chance in a way that he'd usually be so clinical. He hits the post.
Just glimpsed the player cams to see their reactions after that. Nothing seems to be going their way here, Monaco. And you could just see the wry smiles. They just knew that was the chance. You get the goal there and maybe you have a chance to snatch a point, but it goes begging.
7 minutes away. And the whole of Barcelona is with those boys right now, because they know in the context of the season, this could be a huge moment. And even that, Lionel Messi doing the dirty work. And a fist pump there, I think, from Alex Giardi by the looks of things. Happy to take that yellow card to break that attack down. 3 minutes and counting. In towards the edge of the area. Turned away again. Relentless period of pressure from AS Monaco, but Barcelona have not buckled. They will not buckle, and they are heading towards the roof of the eFootball.Pro Iconic League. Harry, standout performer for you in this game?
Oh, it's got to be the Palmer, isn't it? It has to be. Just when you need a captain's performance from him. Not only in this second game here, but also the first. He's been chiming in with goals and assists. I'm trying to think off the top of my head how many goal involvements he's actually had across these 2 games, but it doesn't matter for me. He was directing traffic.
That was him again there. What a ball that is. And the keeper's come off his line, and Coutinho has turned into an empty net, and AS Monaco have lost their heads here. They brought the keeper out manually to try and block the cross. And, I mean, the vision from the Palmer there was exquisite. And this has to be, I mean, if you could give MVP to a team, it would have to be this so far. Incredible.
Just look at the ball, like you say, from the Palmer. This will count as an assist. It's just, I know Monaco at that point have to try something crazy to like you say, block the cross, but it's an assist from his own half. He's about 30 yards away from his own goal, Adam, and he's still pinging assists like this. I mean, credit to Alex R. I believe he's the goal scorer. He gets his goal. He's had quite a quiet day today. He's now up on 7 goals of the season. But that man on the left-hand side of your screens, the Palmer, the captain, has been phenomenal today. Absolutely phenomenal.
Well. If you thought that eFootball.Pro Iconic was a foregone conclusion, think again. Because AS Monaco have been humbled here by Barcelona. And we said before, this isn't taking anything away from Barcelona, but for what we've seen over the last couple of years, AS Monaco had to be considered one of the teams to beat, and they've done it, and they've done it in style, Harry, and just what they deserve, really, on the day.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because I said it last match day that any teams looking at AS Roma taking 3 points against AS Monaco, they might look at this Monegasque club as a team that is maybe ready for the taking. And I tell you what, Barcelona have taken that message in their stride. De Palma, by the way, 4 goals, including a hat-trick in game 2. Across they get 2 games. I mean, what can you say? He was just absolutely mesmeric this game. Slightly fortuitous, I suppose you could say, with the first goal, but just take a look at that result on the card on your screen. 6 points for Barcelona, no points for Monaco. If you're looking at this in real world football terms, obviously Barcelona, huge club, might not come as a shock, but in the eFootball.Pro iconic, we are used to seeing Monaco win week in, week out, match day to match day. They get points on the board. This is a culture shock for us. It's a culture shock for them. It's a shock for the entire league, really, and Barcelona have propelled themselves not only up the table, but into the conversation for sure now of being on the top of the tree come the end of the season.
Yeah, well, it's a real humbling moment, possibly, for AS Monaco. We're going to go and hear from the guys there, see what they have to say on the matter, because, back to the drawing board almost.
Yeah, let's chat to Lotfi and the AS Monaco boys. First time, it doesn't look like he's ready. He's still just making some adjustments. Lotfi, my friend, can you hear me? It doesn't look like he can hear me by the looks of it. So maybe we'll go back to Adam and we'll
doesn't
chat
matter.
a bit more.
He's not the only one that's had difficulties today. I'll take full responsibility for some of mine.
Get away from the fact you didn't know what 90 plus 45 was. Come on, that's basic mathematics right there.
And I got an A in maths as well. We're going to go straight to Barcelona and hear from a wonderful performance. Let's hear from the guys and what they have to say.
Yeah, let's do it. Alex GRD, can you hear me, my friend? First and foremost, you must be really happy about that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Great.
Nice.
Awesome. Congratulations. 6 points against the reigning back-to-back eFootball.Pro champions. You must be over the moon right now. How did those 2 games go for you?
Yeah, absolutely amazing result to take 6 points to the best league, I think, in this, to the best club in this league. So, yeah. I do not realize, but we did very great games. I don't have the words. I think we are very happy to this performance today.
Yeah, you should be really proud. Talk to me then about your next opponents on match day 4, FC Schalke 04. You obviously riding high off of this performance. You're expecting maximum points again. Talk to me about Schalke as your next opponents.
It's not Manchester, I think. The next.
Oh yes, you're absolutely right. Sorry, yeah. Talk to me about Manchester United. They're up there at the top of the table with you as well. Thank you, Alex. You're on top of things. At least I'm not.
Yeah, Manchester. Manchester is a great team with great players. Camps is one of the best players in the world, so it will be very difficult again. But we know now that we can have 6 points against each team. So, like I said 2 weeks ago. So I think we will play for the 6 points, of course, and but very strong team, and beware to Camps, big player.
Awesome, Alex GRD, Alex R, De Palma. Congratulations, 6 points today. Wonderful performance. See you on match day 4.
Thanks, Harry. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely tremendous performance from them. Let's try and get back to AS Monaco and see where it all went wrong today for a second time. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see. Lotfi, my friend, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, good. You can hear me this time. I'm sad to be coming to you guys to talk to you about this result. It's the first time I think I've ever spoken to you in the eFootball.Pro without you guys picking up a point. How did those 2 games fall apart for you guys there? But obviously a bit disappointing.
No, to be honest, it was impossible for us to play. It was so difficult. All our pass were slow. We didn't have physique. All was difficult. I don't know what to say because it's not the first time that we make a bad result, but when we make a bad result and we have to work, it's not a problem because we accept and it's normal. But on this game, congrats to Barca because they did their job. But for us, it was too difficult. I don't know. Maybe our players are too bad. All is slow. It's impossible to what we do is bad. All what we do is bad, and I think we did our maximum, and it's like this.
Well, talk to me about your next opponents, Matchday 4, FC Schalke 04, if I'm right in saying that. They're obviously an opponent you would like to bounce back against. How do you see Schalke as a team?
Well, I don't know. No, it's so difficult to know before what will arrive because I don't know. Maybe it's the online format. Maybe it's new condition. I don't know. But yes, Schalke did a great result for the moment. So we will have to do our maximum to take a maximum of points, and let's see.
Great. Lotfi, as Maccabi kills you, apologies for the result, I suppose, and we'll see you again on Matchday 4. Hopefully you guys can bounce back.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Harry. Of course, I'm sure they will bounce back. They have tremendous talent. Everyone has an off day at the end of the day, and it will be interesting to see how they do that. We touched on the table and how we thought AS Monaco were going to leapfrog back to the top of that said table. We didn't mention Barcelona doing that because we just didn't see them winning both games, did we? That's exactly what they've done, and they're on 12 points.
It's blown the league wide open, hasn't it? All of a sudden, we're looking at a table where Barcelona, Manchester United, and Juventus make up the top 3, and AS Monaco, after playing 6 games, are not really. I mean, they're still in the conversation, obviously, with 6 points available per match day, but they're not sitting where we're used to seeing them sit at this stage of the season. So, yeah, this league is wide open now. I mean, just looking at that table, obviously the bottom 4 clubs still have yet to play today. So this, again, could change very, very quickly.
Monaco could drop even further. Yeah. Absolutely. Of course, that next game is Schalke 04 versus Galatasaray. We're just over halfway through. Don't go anywhere because we've got some epic action still to come. But let's go and take a look at what the players from those two teams had to say prior to kickoff.
We want the minimum 4 points against Galatasaray. We want to show a good performance, and yeah, we are ready.
We're facing Schalke, which is a very good team. We saw that on the previous match day. They won against Bayern 3-2. So there is no easy game in this league, but it's time for us to shine and show what we're made of. And I think that we will get the 6 points.
Confident words there, Harry, from the Galatasaray man. How do you see this playing out? Because, again, very, very difficult to call. Schalke winning last week against Bayern Munich, I believe, in one of the games. And Galatasaray have put in some brilliant performances as well so far this season. Where do you see it?
It's a difficult one, isn't it? The thing that's impressed me the most from Galatasaray has been their attitude that they've approached the iconic eFootball.Pro league. They've said, there's 6 points every single match day for us to pick up, and we are aiming to do just that. They're not just here to take part. They really want to be in the mix come the end of the season. The man in focus right there, of course, winner of the best goal from the last match day. He'd love to bag another one of them, El Matador. We spoke to him earlier on. He seemed obviously very impressed with how the team is ticking along. And the new man, Irma, of course, semi-finalist in Euro 2020 last summer, representing his home country of Romania, of course. He had a tremendous run at that particular tournament. And this Schalke team has come along very nicely indeed. Galatasaray, though, stubborn is the word that comes to mind to describe this team. Stavatak, Jibrilian, who's in focus here, of course. The two Greek men on this team, and then probably the most proud player is in focus right now, Mucihit, the Turkish man representing the Turkish Giants. He always seems to be playing like he's playing for pride, and I don't mean that in a bad way. He wants to make his home country proud. We know the Turkish fans, very, very passionate, and well, 6 points here would please them greatly, I feel.
Yeah, I'm for once I'm pretty much on the fence as well. I could easily see this game being 3 points apiece. In fact, that would be my prediction. I think both have shown glimpses of being better than they are, but equally they both have some frailties. I think you get a more possibly erratic performance sometimes from Galatasaray. Schalke, you kind of know what you're going to get, sometimes don't quite have the creativity, yeah, let's see how this plays out. But we are just seconds away. They're just going through a few last minute formation changes and settings, etc. I mean, we've had a pretty impressive match day 3 so far, haven't we, Harry? Been a bit breathtaking. We've had some great games. We're probably due a stinker now, aren't we?
Well, you've set this one up perfectly, haven't you? I mean, crikey, don't wish it upon us, but...
I'm not saying it's going to be. I'm just saying we've been a bit too lucky so far on the amount of quality we've seen.
We have been blessed, and these are two very organised and regimented clubs in the eFootball.Pro Iconic. So, yeah, when you look at this one on paper, maybe you're arguing that it's not going to set the world alight like a match we just saw between Barcelona and Monaco. It's no Roma versus Juventus. You're right in saying that. There aren't the heavy hitters or the big names in this league between these two clubs. But I tell you what, both of these clubs still very much in contention, and I honestly think there are some hidden gems amongst this Galatasaray and Schalke, these two lineups, not only on the virtual pitch but also on the sticks as well. I'm looking at the likes of Irma, who has impressed me. He's got 2 goals to his name already so far. Stavatak has been really, really vocal and instrumental in terms of leading this Turkish side. He's got 2 goals to his name so far as well. I really think this is an opportunity for both of these clubs and the sets of players to really just put a name to these clubs. You know, when you think about the likes of AS Monaco, you think about Uzmakabil, don't you? You think about Eterito and you think about Juventus. This is the type of match where you set the world alight. All of a sudden, oh, it's Galatasaray. Yeah, I'm thinking of Mucihit.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this game kind of feels like we talk in traditional football of a 6-pointer, a game that can go either way, and you're playing against a close rival. Kind of, this one feels like it's almost a 12-pointer. If one team gets 6 and the other, you know how it works. It could make a big difference in both of their 2 seasons.
Yeah, it really could. And again, when you look at the form so far, neither club has really set the world alight with their performances, but arguably both of these clubs have played some of their, most difficult matches so far in the eFootball.Pro Iconic season. And that's not to say that there are easy matches in the league, but there are certainly some teams you'd rather play and get out of the way earlier on. And both of these clubs, I feel, have faced them so far. So this is a real chance, like you said, to get those 12 pointers going your favour, and if it goes your way, then, well, you're sitting pretty in the table.
Absolutely. Interesting to see Schalke going with a 3 up top, whereas in previous matches or seasons, you could say, they've been more of a 2 through the middle, and maybe they're looking for that little bit more creativity and straight in on the front foot here. Of course, you can watch this stream from the official eFootball.Pro Iconic website and the Twitter account. If you click on the link on the Twitter account as well, you can get 300 points for your game, and of course you can watch the streams through your individual clubs as well, as the first real chance comes and goes. The right foot shot from the edge of the 6-yard box, and
We mentioned about that added bit of creativity from Schalke 04, Harry, and we almost got the first goal from it.
Yeah, Irma feeding El Matador. That's been quite a potent combination as well. If Schalke are going to have success this season, that's going to be one that you need to rely on. We know Merriman's going to chip in with goals, but here's another nice turn by the Romanian.
Yeah, Donk to clear. And comes down again. It's all Schalke here as the front trio press. They make the chance, and again he shanked it wide of the target, Harry. He really, really should have done better after doing so well to close the initial clearance down, the nod through, and yeah, that was very wasteful.
Yeah, Irma again feeding the winner of the best goal for the previous match day, the 5-time German champion El Matador. You expect him to do better there. These chances, though, falling early for Schalke, they'll be growing in confidence the more this first half goes on.
It absolutely will be. As Falcao, one back, and now Belhanda pops it off, and it goes out towards the right-hand side, stab attack. But one back well by last match day's goal of the day man, El Matador. 6 goals scored for Schalke in their 2 wins, and 6 goals conceded, so fairly even across the board. "17 minutes gone, and really the 2 chances coming Schalke's way, and outside of that, not really a much in the attacking third. What have you seen mostly this season from a Galatasaray point of view, Harry?
Well, I used the word stubborn before, didn't I? And I feel like being stubborn and frustrating your opponent is going to be huge to secure a win on the board. They're obviously winless so far in the league, but obviously taking 2 points against Juventus was huge. I believe they took a point against Manchester United as well, and they did it being stubborn, being frustrating to play against. And if you can keep it even and obviously keep it scrappy where it needs to be, if you're Galatasaray here, you sneak a goal here or there, all of a sudden that frustration for Schalke is going to compound, and it's going to make things that much more difficult for them to string together some coherent attacks.
Absolutely. Another chance here, but one back though, this time by Jibrilian. And now Mujahid as the ball's volleyed away. Half an hour gone. First real chance to see what they've got from a set-piece point of view, and not very pretty, Harry. Down the right-hand side. Chance to cross it in again towards the near post. Cleared away. It's been a good period of possession, though, and pressure from Galatasaray, but Schalke 04 now come on the counter-attack down the left-hand side through Irma. Instrumental in the win that they had in Matchday 2. And now Merriman gets it on this left-hand side, plays it through towards El Matador. Again, good defending, and possible 0-0 on the cards, Harry. First of the day.
Well, don't curse it just yet. Well, one thing I will say is that if I'm Galatasaray here and I see Irma on the ball with Amine Harit, with the ball at his feet, I'm looking immediately to see where El Matador is, because that's exactly what Irma's doing, and it's a joy to watch him pull the strings in the Schalke midfield. The other two, I don't want to say have been quiet, but Irma certainly the man looking promising here for the Gelsenkirchen region club here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic.
Out towards his left-hand side. Now Hot. Another chance here. Just trying to fashion a bit of space. They found it now. Saved by the goalkeeper. And nobody there to turn it home. That's just when you need someone following up at the back post. But they weren't able to take advantage of the spill from the goalkeeper. And as we tick towards the last minute of the first half. We've had 3 half to full chances and they've all come Schalke's way. We've not seen really anything of an attacking sense from Galatasaray. But a fairly reasonable 0-0 scoreline. Fairly happy with that, Harry, if you're both sets of teams, or would you be a bit disappointed from a Schalke point of view?
Yeah, you want the goal, don't you? If the team is there for the taking, and I don't want to use the words, rolling over and showing your belly, but if, the team is allowing you chances like the 2 El Matador chances and like the chances towards the latter end of the half, you're certainly expecting to see some fruits of your labours, so to speak. From a Galatasaray point of view, though, they had that mini spell halfway through the half, and again, unfortunate not to even have a shot on goal to show for it. But this is Galatasaray all over. I don't want to say it's their game plan, because obviously they'd love to be scoring plenty of goals and setting the league alight, but here's a chance for them, though.
Yes, indeed, as it's pulled back and fired wide of the target. It was the first chance for Galatasaray, and it's taken over a half of football. Possibly could have taken a shot instead of passing there, Harry.
Oh, I think the player who in the end shot could have maybe passed. I think Mujahid was through on this near side, and maybe a bit of shot out of anger there, just to make sure that you have a shot to show for it come the end of the game. But I think Mujahid was the wiser option there.
Yeah, Mujahid should have hit, elected to pass, and the ball has been cleared. Definitely one of the games that's allowed us to draw a little bit of breath so far. But it can spring into life any second, as you well know, in eFootball.Pro Iconic, as Stavatak picks it up, pops it off to Brilliant, but one back though. And El Matador comes forward for Schalke, feeds it through to Merriman. Support from El Matador again. Boy, would he love another goal like he scored last week. Pops it off. It's in towards Merriman. Another real chance here. Still on the danger area. Irma with the left foot shot. Blocked and cleared away by Galatasaray. Living dangerously indeed. Just didn't quite fall there, did it, Harry?
No, it didn't. I had a chance as well to break here, Galatasaray, but I think it's Stavatak there, just going a little bit too early with Radamel Falcao. Yeah, he never really fell kindly. Again, it's one of those goals, if you concede for Galatasaray, obviously they didn't concede in the end, but when the ball's bouncing around like that, you feel like you have no control over the situation. Would have been rough on them, I think. They've defended pretty well so far.
Absolutely is. Ryan Babel now comes forward on this left-hand side. Now finds Balhanda. Great clearance there by Merriman. Acrobatics there from the German. And straight to the subs bench, Harry. What do they need to do to spark this game into life?
Well, they need goals, don't they? And again, it sounds like a bit of a cop-out, but I believe these two clubs and Celtic combined are the 3 lowest scoring clubs in the eFootball.Pro Iconic. And you can see here, Schalke playing 3 at the back, so they're trying to compound that midfield situation. But yeah, it's tricky to see exactly where the difference maker is going to come between these two teams.
Counter target. Should I change to Chalvena?
Yes.
Long throw in towards the near post. Cleared away. As cliche as it sounds, Harry, this feels like a one-goal game. If you can grab it, it looks like you might just win the tie.
Well, that will suit Galatasaray down to a T. Again, they look like a team that just needs one attack to break the deadlock. It just hasn't really fallen for them so far. Schalke are starting to look a little bit like the Schalke of last season, where they, start to fashion a few chances here or there, and they just go wanting come the full-time whistle. So we'll see if anything changes. Obviously, the substitute's now in effect.
Harriet down the right-hand side, crosses in, cleared away. Ryan Babel. Falcao. All over the top, down the left-hand side. Good defending again from Irma. Still searching for that little bit of creativity, both sides. I mean, possibly, again, would you have given... We talked about them being a 12-pointer. Because there's so much at stake and the danger of possibly getting beaten by one of your closest rivals in terms of points. Was a stalemate almost inevitable at certain stages in these matches?
Well, we still have 15 in-game minutes to go, so don't write anything off too early, but it's highly possible, yes, that both of these sets of players, were almost reluctant to take risks because of the fact that, this is such an important game and you want to be stout defensively and organised and not concede too many goals. So looks like Harriet's come off. Ludwig is on now for Schalke, so a bit of an attacking change for them.
Hock gets it back, plays it in towards Ludwig, right for shot, another incredible save, and that looked like it might just be the moment. A lovely turn and shot from Irma. And that was what I was just about to ask you next. What does Irma bring to the table this season for Schalke, Harry? And, well, it almost showed you right there.
Well, he and El Matador have a tremendous understanding between the two of them. Early on in the first half, it was Irma feeding El Matador. That time, roles reversed. It just brings that extra bit of creativity.
Certainly, Schalke have been more efficient on the ball, 70% with their passing accuracy to the 56 of Galatasaray. Not a lot of goals between the two teams, 6-4, but we've got a goal here, and it's finally arrived, and it's come from the team, Harry, that have been knocking on the door. Out of the two sides, you would have favoured a Schalke goal if there was going to be one to come.
Yeah, just take a look at the reaction from Merriman there. Just puffs out his cheeks. It's the man in question that provides the assist this time round for Irma, who just slots it home. It's too easy, really, isn't it, for Schalke? And just a sigh of frustration, a bit of relief, I suppose you could say, from Merriman there. Great goal from Irma, and like you said, it was Schalke who have been knocking on the door all game long, and they get their just rewards.
They might not play the most flamboyant, attractive football, but they can be oh so efficient at times. One goal, if you can keep your defence nice and tight, is more than enough every single time. And now they're going to go to their substitutes bench, possibly make a few changes just to shut up shop. Go on to the next, 3 points in the bag. Have you seen enough from Galatasaray to sense there may be an equaliser here? It's been pretty flat, hasn't it?
It has. No is the immediate answer, but Galatasaray is a team that has stolen points away from the likes of Juventus and Manchester United so far this season, who those two clubs are in the top three of the eFootball.Pro iconic league table currently, so don't write them off just yet. I keep saying that, but this Galatasaray team is a team that can just provide a shock result.
Becker. Down the right-hand side. Schalke will be more than happy just to see the ball into the corner, tick those valuable minutes away, heading for 3 points here that are going to be oh so important in the scheme of things. They could add to this tally. They've got the second. They've killed the game. And they haven't been at their best today, but they've produced 2 moments that are more than enough to take them over the line. It's Schalke 04-2, Galatasaray 0, and game over, Harry.
Yeah, game over indeed. Not quite game, set and match there. You can see the amount of rebounds that come in the 6-yard box or there or thereabouts. So very fortunate for Schalke. It looked like Irma was the man who was going to take the shot. In the end, it falls to El Matador, the winner of the best goal from Matchday 2, of course, who fires home the second and now secures the 3 points for Schalke 04.
On this right-hand side, blocked up and out. As we tick into the final minute of added on time, the referee brings the game to an end. 2 goals in the final 10 minutes, or the final 7 minutes, have seen off the threat from Galatasaray. A game that gave us little threat from them, it must be said. And they have to do a lot more. Just a 1 shot and none on target, Harry. How do they go about doing that?
Well, we saw the stark differences there, didn't we, between the shots of the 2 teams, so you can't really argue it was deserved by Schalke in the end. What will give Galatasaray a bit of benefit going forward is again the amount of time that it took Schalke to break them down. It took until the last 15 or so in-game minutes for them to register their 2 goals. So if they can keep things as tidy as it was in the first half going into the second, and you supplement that with a bit of attacking gameplay and some passes strung together. It sounds obvious, but in the middle of the pitch, we barely saw Galatasaray, able to string passes together to get in behind Schalke 04. So, first port of call, obviously, keep the defence solid as it was in the first half of this game, of game number 1, and then second of all, just keep the ball, for a decent amount of time, so you can get runners in behind. That's something that Galatasaray just struggle to do sometimes. You don't see them have runners in behind. We saw them here with Feghouli, and there was the first shot of the game, and their only shot of the game. Yeah, it was, and
should have
just
shot
after
first
half time. And they need to do something different, obviously, in game 2, as that was the goal that broke the deadlock from Irma, and then the second from El Matador just moments later meant that the game was out of Galatasaray's reach.
Yeah, it was a lovely ball through. I think you were right. I think was it Merriman who made the pass and slotted away by Irma, who has been amongst the goals. Very tidy finish. On to the next game. I'm guessing we're going to see a fairly similar game plan from Schalke in this second game, Harry.
Well, I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. You could argue again they got, I don't want to say complacent, but they would have liked to have scored earlier than they did, but they didn't really change their tactics up too much, apart from going, going from 3 at the back, but they're starting with 3 at the back here as well for Schalke. So no real tactical changes from them that led to those 2 goals that they scored in the end. So yeah, I guess you keep things the same. For me, it's Galatasaray that have to change things. Again, you have to look for, just runners in behind is what's going to break the Schalke mentality here. They're, decent defensively, Galatasaray, but if you don't score any goals, you're not really going to pick up many points in the iconic eFootball.Pro league.
Yes, indeed. It's very difficult to keep a clean sheet. So if you don't score goals, you more than likely will often concede. So can they change it round? Can they be a bit more attacking? Look to break the deadlock themselves? We will find out. Again, 2 huge clubs in world football, going head-to-head. And it will be Galatasaray that get us underway, kicking from left to right. And it will be Babel on the left-hand side. Is this the start that we were looking for from Galatasaray? Well, they're into the Schalke box, but nothing doing on this occasion. And a free kick to be taken by the goalkeeper, Lange. Volleyed away for a throw. Out towards the right-hand side, a chance here for Irma. Back to Merriman. Schalke just turning the screw again this time. Oh, what a turn that is. Oh, he's gone down, but the referee's played a good advantage. Still in the danger area. Surely someone's got to get the shot away, and he can, and he has. And it's El Matador, scorer of the best goal of last match day, scorer of quite possibly one of the worst goals of this match day. But they all count, Harry.
They all count the same. First thing that comes to mind when I think about this goal is the word bulldozer, because they were just pounding the box with as many bodies as possible. And I've said it's fortuitous a few times today. This one really, really is. I mean, it starts from good probing outside the box. The back heel splits the first line of defence, but then one player tumbles over, a second player tumbles over, the third one tumbles over. It falls to El Matador, the 5-time German champion. And the back heel opened up the back line, but from here on out it was nothing but carnage, anarchy. It was a bloodbath in there, but he keeps his composure and his balance, and he in the end scores his 4th goal of the season. Nice to see, by the way, Schalke 04 smiling, laughing. I remember talking to them after each match day last season, and they were always down in the dumps, complaining about how things weren't going their way, and it's really nice to see the lads enjoying their eFootball PES 2021 gameplay here, and they seem to be on the same page.
Yeah, lovely to see the smiles there from especially El Matador, downtrodden last season a lot of the time, and they have scored in the final 10 minutes of the first game and the first 10 minutes of the second game, and there was an element of beauty and the beast about that goal for sure. Lovely backheel pass. And then the rest, as Harry mentioned, was absolute carnage as the ball gets played down the right-hand side, and a chance for Irma to whip it in. And Brilliant now has the chance to clear away for Galatasaray. And from a Galatasaray point of view, it's the worst possible start. They didn't create anything in the first game, other than one attack, I think. And they find themselves behind again in the second game. There has been a booking, though, here for Schalke, and we know cards can come out, as we saw in the first game of today. The shock red card for AS Roma in their game, as Omar puts it through. Another chance here for Schalke to make it 2-0 round the goalkeeper. Easy as you like, and not on the head from El Matador. And the Schalke boys look very calm, composed, confident. And we mentioned this could be a 12-pointer, and it could be heading in the Germans' direction, because they have been clinical as well.
Yeah, really nice football from Schalke it is as well. It comes from a run from deep from the eventual goal scorer, Merriman. You see him here. Yellow is just, unfortunately, a split second late to react to the run, and from then on the speed and momentum from Merriman, you see there on the left-hand side of your screens, was just too much. Not on the head from Irma. He knows that the team is ticking along very nicely here in the opening 15 of Game 2. And, well, there you go. 3rd goal and 3rd assist of the season now for Merriman. What a performance from him.
15 minutes gone. And if ever a game needed a response, it's this one for Galatasaray, because the way things are going and how, you'd have to say, ineffective they've been going forwards, it could be 4 or 5 here.
It could turn into a cricket score very quickly. And Again, we know the Turkish fans around the world very passionate and might not want to hear this from us, but their attack so far has I mean, it's left us wanting a lot more. And they need to turn that around very quickly indeed if they want to get anything out of this match day.
It has been a blunted force so far for sure. As Los Gandalo still leads the way in the goal-scoring charts. And El Matador, as you can see, sneaks in at the bottom in number 10th spot. 4 goals there. But as we said, if he could grab another few here, then he could be heading on his way up towards the top. Having said that, as we've said from previous match days, we've seen enough from Galatasaray to know they can be a threat if they get things right. But Schalke are a tough nut to crack.
You can tell they respect Galatasaray as well, just purely based on the way they're defending here, Schalke. They're not trying to get too fancy with it at the back, just clearing it wherever they need to.
He's in, Harry. It's hot. Oh, save. Another wonderful save from the goalkeeper. It could have been 3. Hop went through. It opened up. Carved open again. And Merriman, of course, 3 assists to his name. So there seems to be a bit of a pattern emerging there. And whacked away. Anywhere will do for Jibrillion. It's in towards the near post. Headed towards the back post. Oh, it's off the foot of the post. How many posts do you want to say in a sentence? But that really should have been 3. Still in there, offside on Hop. And Harry, Galatasaray are living very, very dangerously.
Yeah, the keeper brought out there to try and intercept the corner, and it's gone deep from Schalke. Good reading of the situation, but the man on the ball right now, El Matador, could have scored the 3rd. And at 3-0, you're thinking this one's done and dusted. How many are Schalke going to get? But Galatasaray, they stay alive right now. But midfield, nothing's working for them. Final third, doesn't seem to be much going their way there either. So need to see something from them soon.
Oh, well, almost saw it there. An inch away from getting on the toe of Babel. But it just wasn't to be. He tried everything there, and it actually opened up for the first time really in the game. And they need to get more of that going. Hop picks it up, pops it off. And now Ermad joins the attack, gets it back into El Matador, plays it across the near post. He's buzzing at the moment, isn't he, El Matador?
He is. Goals galore. He's starting to find his feet and find a bit of form on this Schalke team, and it's the type of performance we've wanted to see out of them. Again, a potential 12-pointer we build this one as, and Schalke right now look really good for those hypothetical 12 points. Obviously, the literal 6 points. We can take a look at the league table as it stands. That would propel them into a top 2 position.
You wouldn't have seen that coming from last season, would you, Harry?
Absolutely not. They looked almost a beaten team. Again, I can't tell you enough about how unfortunate it was that I had the job to speak to them after every single match day, because they were always coming off a result where they either felt they could have got more, or they got beaten down pretty bad. But this season they're making a real run of it.
Ja, ist doch gut, Merab. Die spielen das, was wir gesagt haben. Jetzt ist rechte Seite doch komplett frei.
Very open in the midfield there. If they can find the pockets in that midfield diamond, Schalke.
Ja, die spielen jetzt unsere Formation. Jetzt ist noch einfacher.
Can get quite a lot of joy, and it seems to be.
Die spielen genau unsere Formation. Oma, they're playing our tactics now. Yes, and you know our tactics. Yes, I know. We have counter tactics.
Das ist ein defensiver, ne?
Well, there you go.
Ja.
El Matador saying that Galatasaray are mirroring Schalke's tactics there, and it may pay off.
Yeah, he didn't explicitly say it, did he? But he was implying, El Matador, that it's one thing copying our tactics, but it's another thing using them the way that we like to use them. So maybe he knows the strengths and weaknesses, the weaknesses especially of his own team's tactics that maybe Schalke can try and exploit going into this second half. It could be an interesting tactical affair ahead of us.
So Galatasaray need a fast start here. You feel that if we get towards the 70-80 minute mark and the scores are still level, scores are still like this, should I say, then it could be a poor afternoon, but it could get worse here. It's in towards the near post. It's smashed into the roof of the net, and surely that is game over. 3-0 to Schalke 04, just inside the second half. And 6 points, surely now, barring a humongous landslide collapse, they should be heading into second spot in the league, Harry.
We talk about lethal combinations in the iconic eFootball.Pro. I think we can add El Matador and Irma to that list today. They've been combining so succinctly. This time it's El Matador feeding the Romanian Irma, the newcomer to the Schalke team, which I suppose you could argue is the reason they're having such a turnaround this season. The introduction of Irma has been nothing short of a stroke of brilliance by Schalke. He's changed the complexion of this team completely, and now he's got his goal here against Galatasaray. And well, you've got to throw everything at this game now if you're the Turkish club. You have nothing left to lose at this point. 3-0 down. You need some goals to your name, and you certainly, again, have nothing to lose.
Down the right-hand side, Hop. Challenge comes in. It's a naughty one. The referee plays a good advantage, though. And then looks to bring it back. Caution there for the Galatasaray man. Becker. Long ball into the area, out towards Harriet. Gets it back. Chance to turn here. Merriman just can't quite pull the trigger on the cross, but they still have possession here through Irma. Irma back to El Matador. El Matador tries to squeeze it through to Merriman. It might fall to Irma again, but the referee was the goalkeeper was able to come out and smuggle the ball away. If the referee was picking up there, then we would have been in trouble.
There would have been some questions asked, definitely, from the Galatasaray side about what's happening here. The final 30 in-game minutes, unsurprising to see a pause queued up. No doubt this is from, well, it looks like it's a Schalke pause, actually. I thought it would have been Galatasaray's. They've clearly made the changes that they believe they need to have made by this stage of the game. And Schalke looking to bring on some more firepower, maybe thinking about goal difference at this point. They are, as it stands, in the top 2, I believe, of the iconic eFootball.Pro standings. Bit of goal difference here or there. We could be talking about them maybe top of the league.
You see around and play pass, of course.
Good indeed. I didn't check how many goals. Did you say how many goals they were behind?
Not a clue. I was guessing.
So it is Galatasaray who have possession on the near touchline. Half an hour remaining. It's now or never for them. But it's Schalke that come away again and almost catch them on the counter-attack, but they have possession again. Again, they've given it away. They've not really troubled the Schalke rear guard at all across the 2 games, barring 1 or 2 possible chances. It's opened up again here for Hop. He's in. Real chance here for Irma. Oh, what a save from the goalkeeper. It drops El Matador. Another incredible save from the goalkeeper. And you've got to feel sorry for the fact that he's 3-0 down, because that could have been a match-winning or at least drawing save. They're the sort of levels that came out at, but it's not to be because they've already conceded 3. But what a double save that was. Now Galatasaray on the front foot on the other end. It's brilliant. Can we get something magical from him? Well, the answer is no, but it looks like they may have a corner. What a double save that was, Harry.
Yeah, vital. If Galatasaray miraculously come back, just remember that moment. Time is working against them here, though.
Oh, well, that would have made a few nervous people. If you're a Schalke fan there, had that have flown into the back of the net, but straight into the arms of the grateful goalkeeper. And now a chance for Gibrillion on the right-hand side. Plays it through, looking for Mujahid, and it's wide of the target. He was offside anyway, would not have counted, but you'd like to have still seen him get it on target. Just hasn't quite worked for them today, has it, Harry?
Yeah, it really hasn't. And at this stage of the match, maybe you're thinking the result's gone. Maybe at this point, you maybe try and start looking at different tactics that you can employ in future match days, because, I mean, this is time that obviously you're not going to get back, but at the same time, it's free time for you at this point to maybe experiment and come up with a plan B for future match days.
Lovely 1-2 there, gets it back, and they have their goal. Well, Harry. 12 minutes remaining. They've got their goal. Can we see the unlikely events unfolding?
I'll be surprised if it counts to anything towards the end of the actual match result, but really nice 1-2 between Mujahid, the give and go, and between him and Stavatak is what caught Schalke completely off guard there. We needed to see a lot more of that early on in the game. They've had a decent amount of territory in the last maybe 15 or so in-game minutes. They've been threatening to score that goal, and they've got the goal that you could argue the pressure has deserved, but where was this earlier on in the game from Galatasaray? Hopefully we can see another goal from them to maybe make a nervy last 5 or so in-game minutes, but I would argue at this stage, too little, too late from them. Good goal, though.
It was indeed. They come forward again. Gibrillion into Stavatak. Looking for support. Mujahid again picks it up, pops it off. Again, just can't quite break down the German rear guard, and now Schalke come away again. They've got support on the left flank. If you find him, it's a lovely switch. He pops it into it. Oh, he just couldn't quite get the touch away from the defender.
Yeah, he's been fouled here, I think, the Schalke man, so they'll get a free kick for it. But yeah, you're just looking for that cross ball onto that left-hand side to be further towards the goal to give him something to run onto. They get a free kick out of it, though.
They do, and it's going to be taken, and it's up over the wall, but soars over the top of the crossbar. Goalkeeper not troubled, but seconds, valuable seconds at that, are being ticked off as we head into the final 3 minutes plus stoppage time as the fourth official walks towards the technical area. And again, I would imagine, well, instead of taking it to the corner, they would rather go for another goal for that, as you mentioned, goal difference, but they could end up conceding, and it could cost them in the scheme of things. As he goes through, he breaks away from the defender, headed goalwards by Falcao, and that pretty much sums up their afternoon's work. Just on the day, not quite good enough.
I don't think that was an actual shot from Gibrillion. I think that bounces off Falcao's head without him registering an input there from the controller. That's, again, like you say, sums up their day completely. It just bounces wide of the goal. We didn't even get a replay of it, Adam. That's how far wide it was. So we'll never know whether that was because it was so far wide or because it wasn't even a shot. But either way, 6 points for Schalke. What a performance from them.
Indeed it was. They shaded just about every stat that we had. And the most important stat, of course, was the scoreline. And they won both games by a difference of 2 goals, 2-0 and 3-1. And they march up towards second in the table. And a solid afternoon's performance from those guys there on your screen. Irma, Merriman and El Matador. Like we said, not the goal of the day, possibly like we saw from them last match day, but they will not care one iota. They will be very, very happy with their day's work, Harry.
Yeah, and really decent performance all round from Schalke, wasn't it? Obviously, we saw the 2-0 and the clean sheet in the first game. Yeah, they don't get the clean sheet in the second, but across the 2 games, all 3 Schalke players getting on the score sheets. That'll please all 3 of them. It's always a good thing when you get all your players on the score sheet. You never want to be the man who's unable to register a goal on any given match day, but this is a real reminder of the type of league that Galatasaray are in. I think, you know, there's no easy games here in the iconic eFootball.Pro League, and Schalke, one of those teams who are on the up there. They have vastly improved from last season. They are a different team this season than they were the last, and it's good to see. For Galatasaray, though, again, it's about trying to figure out their attacking woes. We haven't seen too much from them in terms of free-flowing attacking football like we'd maybe like to see. So back to the drawing board for them. They have a couple of weeks now before they play their next match, and hopefully we see some change for them.
Yeah, well, let's take a quick chat with them to see what their thoughts were on the 2 games and where they can possibly improve in the next match day. I think we're going to go to Galatasaray first.
Yeah, let's talk to Stav Attack. Stav, my friend, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Harry.
Yeah, that's always good. A frustrating day for you guys today. Obviously, not the result you guys wanted. How did those 2 games go for you, and what went wrong there?
The games were difficult, but I think that we made them difficult. It wasn't about our opponents, it was about us. I don't know what happened today. I really don't know. We will have to start talking with my teammates to figure out our offense, because, okay, we conceded, but the consolations were all because of mistakes in the offense. You know that when you lose the ball in the offense, then it is very easy to concede a counter-attack. So I think that we must find ourselves, because we must show the world what we're doing on training sometimes. On trainings, we play beautiful, we play football, we play pass, go. And now we can't show it. I don't know what is going on. I think that in those 2 weeks, we have to figure it out in order to get ourselves some points and to have chances for the 6 first places.
Well, speaking of the next match day, Celtic FC are your next opponents. A real chance for you to get some big points there. How do you see Celtic as a team?
I think there is no an easy game and say that this is the game that you can take points, but we will try to get everything we can from every single match day. I think that we're capable of many things. We're capable of so much better, and the only thing we have to do is to get all the anxiety off the official match days and bring the skill. It's time to bring the skill, and it's time to be better. This is what we're going to show with Celtic, because, you know, by the time you start to make 1 win, then the winning is going to be a habit. We have to make it a habit and not having it in our back of our head that there isn't an easy possibility to win. It is a possibility to win, to play like we know and not like this that we're showing the world.
All right, Stav, thank you so much for your honest assessment of that. We love hearing from you. Hopefully on match day 4, we'll be able to chat under a bit more cheery circumstances. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Harry.
Yeah, so he mentioned there that it seemed more of a possible mental thing, that they weren't able to kind of deal with the pressure as opposed to the actual skill. Very open and honest interview. We love that here on eFootball.Pro. Iconic. Now we're going to go to hear from the guys from Schalke 04, who had a brilliant day at the office with 6 points.
Yeah, let's do it. Merriman, my friend, you have a massive smile on your face, and I love to see that. The amount of times last season I came to you guys and you were down beaten. 6 points for you guys today. Tremendous results. How did those 2 games go for you?
Yeah, we play very, very good today. I think it was the best game. Hear me double. Sorry. Hello? Can you hear me, Harry?
Yeah, we can hear you, Merriman. Carry
Okay,
on,
now
my
it's
friend.
better.
Don't worry.
Now it's better, yeah. So, okay, I say again, we played very, very good today. Our formation was perfect for Galatasaray. I think they had 1 shoot in 2 games, and this was the goal. We played so well. Our tactic was perfect. We practiced very hard for today, and at the end, we deserved the win.
I couldn't agree more. Talk to me a little bit about what's going differently for you guys this season. I mean, you're in the top 2 now. What's changed from this season to last season? Obviously, Irma's come in, but is there a change in mentality maybe?
Yeah, mentality is changing differently with Roma. And this year we are a team, you know, really. If we lose, we're a team. If we win, we're a team. And this was the important thing this year. And if we lose together and stay up together, we'll always play better. And we try to do this season. And we are in the top 2. It's okay, it's cool, but we want to go to top 6. So at the end, we have to be focused. Next match day against a monster team, Monaco. So yeah, we have to practice hard to get some points from them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Monaco, like you say, your next opponents. Talk to me about them as a team. Today they had a really off day. I'm not sure if you caught it, but they lost both of their games against Barcelona. They're no easy game, though, of course. How are you guys going to prepare for AS Monaco on match day 4?
For match day 4, we know Monaco is angry. They have off day today, and we know they are angry and they want 6 points against us. So we have practiced hard to steal some points from Monaco. We know we have the best team in the league, and it's a very difficult match day for us, but we want to steal some points from Monaco.
Merriman, thank you so much for your time, guys. Congratulations. Enjoy the 6 points. We'll see you again in 2 weeks' time. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Harry.
Thank you.
Great to hear from the guys. Great to see smiles on their faces. It's been a while, but they are sitting pretty joint top of the table, Harry, as far as I'm aware, if my maths this time serves me correctly, which it does. There you go.
Yeah, well, you think they don't concede that goal against Galatasaray. We're talking about them being just 1 goal difference behind Barcelona. It's a complete turnaround, and let me tell you, we talked about it on the commentary, didn't we? Last season, Schalke, felt a bit down in the dumps. It is really great to see these guys, playing PES with a smile on their face, and also, like Merriman said just there, playing together as a team. They win as a team, lose as a team. That mentality switch has done them a world of good, and it's great to see them up in the challenging positions.
Absolutely, and we have just the 1 game remaining, but it is going to be, I'm sure, another absolute cracker. It's Celtic versus FC Bayern München, and we're going to go to the videos right now and hear what the guys had to say prior to the game.
We know that Bayern Munich is one of the best teams in the league, but now we are confident. We are playing good the last weeks, so we expect that win the 6 points. But also, it's good if we win the 3 points.
Our expectation for the match is remain all the points as possible because we need it. We will be happy with 4, but we are going to fight for 6. So let's see. Celtic is also a tough opponent. They also need points. So let's see. I hope it will be a good match for us.
So, final game of the day, Celtic versus Bayern Munich. Harry, for different reasons, both sides could do with all 6 points here. Bayern Munich possibly looking for titles, and Celtic looking to start their season almost.
You're right about that. I mean, last match day, Bayern München in that all-German affair against Schalke, obviously, all sorts of things happened there, but in the end, they shared the 3 points. That would have been a result that I think prior to this match day, Bayern München would have liked to have had all 6 points in. But when you look at how Schalke have propelled themselves up the table since, maybe you look at those as perhaps a valuable 3 points come the end of the season. But yeah, you're right. They should be a lot higher in the table than they are right now at this stage of the season. Celtic as well will feel very much the same. They are rooted to the bottom of the table. I believe they are just in last place. I was going to say off the top of my head, I think they only have a point, but I'm not entirely sure about that. They might have 2 points. I'm not sure. Either way, they have less points, Adam, than they would have liked to have had at this stage as well. So yeah, you're right. Looking to jumpstart their season with 6 points at both of these clubs here.
So just seconds before kickoff, a few last minute tactical tweaks before we get things underway. And I mean, in terms of, I'm going to get you off the fence, Harry. You know I am. Would you say
you can try?
On paper, Bayern Munich are probably favourites. Do you see Celtic with the ability to get, we know they've got the ability to get something from these 2 games. Could they win both? Is that too much to ask?
You could come back to the argument of that there are no easy games here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic League, and that is exactly how I'm going to sit on the fence.
Your fence gets higher and higher.
All of these players, all 30 players in the eFootball.Pro Iconic League deserve to be here. They're here on merit. Look at the likes of Umbi, who was an eFootball Open World finalist last year here for Celtic, has graduated through the eFootball Open program, I suppose you could say. He's now playing in the pros. You could argue again, based on form, based on last year's results, Bayern München, it should be taking 6 points, yes, but that was last year, Adam. That was a different title. It's a new year now, and Celtic, they have a lot to prove. They come into this game with a chip on their shoulder, so anything can happen here.
Absolutely. We horse the trio from Spain playing for Bayern Munich, who have started on the front foot. Jose, Alex, Gathil and Mestre as well. And for Celtic, as they just come forward here for Griffiths. Well, Harry. Stay on that fence, because you're never wrong. Celtic have come up with the goods just when we thought this might be one for Bayern Munich to go on and tick all 6 points. We've got a game on our hands.
Yes, we do. I'm not even sure who's fired at home with Griffiths. I think it might be the captain, Horcha, who just grabs it on the outside of the box, takes it inside, and then, well, from then on, the finish was very tidy indeed. Bayern Munich's defensive work rate there clearly not up to scratch, and well, the Scottish club looking to get their first win on the board this season have struck first.
Yeah, it was Alex Alguacil who actually didn't get tight enough to Griffiths there on the edge of the area and allowed him in. And Celtic almost allowed Bayern Munich in for an instant reply. A lovely switch of the play out towards that left-hand side and popped in towards that near post. Turned wide by the goalkeeper. I think it's Jose in the end. who had the shot. And now it's going to be Alex Alguacil to take the corner. It's towards the back post. It's gone over everybody. And it's a real waste, Harry.
It is indeed. Jose there with a chance, though, at that near post that resulted in that corner happening. We saw, I just took a quick look at the reaction, I should say, from the Bayern players. They were nodding their heads. They say, yeah, you know what? We knew we were going to be in for a game here, and that is a great response. So just proving that they can still conjure something up when they're under a bit of adversity here.
And towards the near post, headed away. Only as far as Matchday now. Alex picks it up. Fire downfield from Umbi. The Italian joining two other fellow Spaniards. We have 5 of them in this matchup here. Almost an all-Spanish affair. Oh, what an overhead kick that was! But he really should have hit the target anywhere between the sticks. And that is surely 2-0.
Was that
Great improvisation, he
Edouard?
just couldn't quite pull it off.
That was so close. I thought there was maybe a question about offside there. He was sort of goal hanging, wasn't he? Umbi, but it fell to him. Celtic are a different team this match day. They looked a little bit soft at times on the first 2 match days, but here on match day 3, they are bringing the game to Bayern München.
Well, Harry, we were burned in the Barcelona AS Monaco game in terms of the form book. Could we be being burned again here? Thomas Müller down the right-hand side, fired in on the scissors kick. It's a great save at the near post. First real chance there for Bayern Munich, and it was a big one. Matchday down the line. This has been a good response from Bayern Munich.
It has. This has been a cracking game.
Towards his right-hand side, a lot of
pace so
space.
far. There is plenty of space, like you say, and Mestre's had a chance. Jose's had a chance. We're just looking for someone to step up by the process of elimination. I would say it would have to be Alex Alguacil.
Bayern Munich quite resolute defensively last season. They've been a little bit more leaky in this one. I think we may have seen a caution there, possibly. Yeah, bitten there. They certainly don't want to be going down to 10 men against Bayern Munich, that's for sure. He's walking the disciplinary tightrope. And now Matchday plays in towards the back. Oh, it's over the top of Jose. Good defending in the end from Patanegla. Again, they go for that ball towards the back post. Again, it hasn't really paid off. It's obviously something they've been training on, Harry, but are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm not quite sure. The benefit, they're obviously trying to get the ball back across towards the penalty spot, but it's not really working. This might work though, as Koeman now down onto his right foot, curls it, caresses it into the far corner. Exuberant celebrations from Alex Alguacil. And that is just the response they needed.
Yeah, the celebrations are exuberant because he's just become Bayern München's leading goal scorer for the season so far. Back heel, it's become a trademark at this point from Bayern München. The back heel from Mestre, I believe it was, to set up Alex. The fist bumps, the hand slaps all round. They know they are back in this tie now.
So all square again. Celtic started the game like a house on fire, but bit by bit, the German giants have clawed their way back in. It's a fascinating battle at the moment. We said how hugely important today's matchup is for both sides for possibly different reasons. But we all know that they just need to get there or thereabouts. Certainly that's all they'll be thinking about at this stage in the season anyway, Harry. Getting up the top end of the table, not necessarily thinking about topping the table at the moment.
No, we know there's lots of sharks hanging around that shark tank, but when you look at the form they were hitting at the end of last season in the eFootball.Pro Cup, Bayern München, I mean, they didn't just win the whole thing, they were winning awards. I mean, Alex got the MVP of the knockout stages, and Jose got the MVP of the first day of the Cup. He had the best goal of the first and second day of the Cup. Mestre himself had the goal of the knockout stages. It was absolutely imperious, their form towards the end of last season. So yeah, they expect themselves to be up that end of the table.
Clear downfield, we tick into the final minute of the first half. It's been end to end. We've got an even scoreline of 1 goal apiece as the offside flag is raised and the whistle is blown for different reasons to many people in the stadium were expecting. Surely this will be the final action of a dramatic first half. And I think on the balance of play, both teams will be fairly happy, Harry.
Yeah, Celtic, encouraging for them that they have scored another goal, because, I mean, previous to that, they'd only scored 3 goals across the previous 2 match days. Let's have a listen to what the Bayern boys are saying.
Llegamos arriba, lo primero que penséis, ni una otra segunda. Primero se hace, ya está. ¿Vale? Vamos a confiar en eso.
¿Ya está?
Sí. Vamos, niños, vamos a confiar.
Apoyo, ¿vale? Por favor, apoyo. El máximo posible, con los delanteros para abajo.
Hay que pedir apoyo. Yo lo intento siempre, vamos a intentar siempre, va.
Venga,
pongo normal otra vez, ¿vale? Que estoy en ultra defensivo.
Go back. Vamos abajo.
So, as you were, it's Kimmich out towards Koolman on the left-hand side now. Thomas Müller, good challenge though from Forest. Cleared away, Patanegla, and up towards Umbi. Hodge can't quite get on the ball. Now a chance for Jose to turn and run into the danger area. Finds Mestre, chance to play it back across the face. And the referee has blown his whistle. And again, hearts in the mouths moments, as many people thought the attacker was infringed. But he was the wrong side of the defender anyway. And that's what the whistle went for. And rightly so. And Celtic come forward here in numbers. They've got players left and right. They've gone left. Fired back across. It's got a lucky ricochet. And what a hit that was. Have we just seen the strike of the day? It ricocheted to the edge of the area. He thought nothing about pulling the trigger from all of 20 yards. And it fired into the top right-hand corner. And Celtic lead again.
Well, Patanegla hadn't scored a goal before this one this season so far. Tell you what, it's not a bad one to add to your tally, is it? Oh, what
he won't score a better
pick that was. He really won't, from distance as well, through the crowd of bodies. Again, you could argue maybe fortunate the deflection lands right at his feet, but one touch, finish, and Celtic are back in the lead.
Well. Bayern Munich, after looking so composed after the initial 10 minutes or so, find themselves behind again. And they come down the right-hand side again, looking for that instant response. Good defending again from Celtic, who, on the whole, have defended pretty resolutely. But they've given it away. They're in a very dangerous position. Curse to the commentator, it's Javi Martinez. But again, the offside flag is raised. We've said it many times today, Harry, in this game. 55 minutes gone. Can Bayern Munich drag themselves from behind again? Of course, remember, sitting with only 5 points, they would like to get all 3 here. But at this moment in time, they may settle for 1, but they may settle for 3 as well, because they've just equalised. It's a wonderful, wonderful team goal. And just when Celtic needed a 5-10 minute spell just to settle the nerves, they've lost momentum again. And the game has been blown wide open.
This is attractive football. This is sexy football, I'll say it. The back heel inside. Jose feeds Alex. The former Barcelona man sticks it home, but the back heel is what opens the whole thing up. Umby has no idea how to cut off that passing lane. He's caught between 2 minds. Do I go where the ball is going to go, or do I go to the man in the end? The back heel cuts him out completely, and that is a sweet goal for Bayern München. And well, if you're Celtic, you've had to put them down twice now, and they keep coming back. And on comes the man that we questioned whether or not would be eligible for selection this match day. It's Xerxes. He's close to making a move in the real world, of course.
It was indeed. We just saw there that Bayern Munich had switched to a defensive tactic after just scoring. We know that teams are often so vulnerable in that period, but they're looking to switch it back now to go back on the front foot in search of this 3rd and possible winner. And they have a corner. As you said, Harry, sexy football there from Bayern Munich.
Ahora están de caída, están de capa caída. ¿Queréis a Levan aquí de SP o lo queréis de CF? SP.
Escuchadme, has visto esa última jugada. Parece que no había pase, espera un segundo más y la X llega al delantero. Y una vez llega al delantero, se vuelve a hacer lo mismo. Vamos a confiar. Estamos con intensidad y vamos a sacarlo, vamos. Queda mucho partido.
Also changed Lever to
Ever the spokesperson, Harry, Alex there.
Cheerleader, I suppose you could say.
Rousing the troops.
Okay, guys, don't worry. Let's go. We are playing well. Vamos.
Okay, McGregor.
Guys, be careful the corner, okay? Yeah. Be careful the corner, guys.
Nice to hear the insight, as usual, from the players. Cleared away at the near post, a chance to counter here for Celtic. He tried to slide to bring him down cynically. He missed the challenge. They could leave themselves open here. Has the flag stayed down? Yes, it has. It's Edouard. Chance to cross it in. Oh, he's just tried to do too much, has he? Yeah, he's overrun the ball, and the chance is wasted. Celtic come again here. They still do look dangerous. That was a horror challenge right down the back of the Achilles. The referee plays advantage and Celtic score again. And for the 3rd time in the match, it's Celtic who take the initiative, take the game by the scruff of the neck, and they lead again. Celtic 3, Bayern Munich 2, and the German Giants have got to do it yet again.
What a goal for Umby to score, proving the reason he was chosen from the eFootball.Pro finalist pool of 2020. You can see Horcha there, he's just saying, I told you there are goals in this game for us. And yes, again, it's unfortunate for Bayern München, a calamitous miscommunication at the back, but Umby won't care one iota. 2 goals for him now in the league.
Word from technical team during the last bit of voiceover from the players. It sounded like Alex was saying let's trust ourselves, trust our abilities. Well, unfortunately for him, it hasn't quite paid off on this occasion, because Celtic went straight down the other end and scored the goal, which at this moment in time is sending them to all 3 points. But Bayern Munich have done it twice already. Can they do it for a third time? Oh, wow. What a save that was. Still in the danger area. Jose on the turn. Into Matchday. Oh, lovely lay down there. Cleared away. This is going to be, you would imagine, siege after siege now from Bayern Munich. Hell for leather as the ball gets crossed in. Fired away again. But on the counter-attack now, Celtic outnumbers over. Again, the slide tackles are flying in here to avoid what could possibly be a killer goal. And good defending in the end, but the referee surely has to bring the card out for that cynical bring down there on the halfway line. And yep, it is Boateng who has received the caution. And this game now, Harry, the final 10 minutes is going to be end-to-end, because Celtic don't look like they want to stifle this game. They want to constantly try and counter, don't they?
Yo creo que necesitamos un gancho ahí.
Ya, José.
Me cago en la, inventamos lo que sea y vamos a confiar. Vamos. Hostia, vamos, estás pillo ahí. Venga, que sacamos el empate, aunque sea. Vamos.
Chavales, va, coño.
Yeah, Celtic certainly seem like they, like you said, want to focus on those counters. And this is a bit of a relief for the back line. This throw in here, it gives them maybe a chance to score a fourth. And we'll see what their mentality is. Do they keep the ball? Do they kill the clock? Or do they go for that fourth goal?
Again, they've elected to go for a counter target on Edouard. So as soon as Bayern Munich lose the ball in Celtic territory, Celtic are going to look to hit the big man on the counter-attack, but they have possession themselves. Oh, what a goal that would have been! From the edge of the area, fired towards the roof of the net, and that has to be, if we had an award for save of the day, that would have to get it. A foot to the right-hand side.
Taking your head off.
In towards the penalty spot. Now Bitten on the flick. They don't want to get caught here though. Celtic going too far in the attacking third. Oh, lovely 1-2. And they're in again here. A chance to equalise again. Oh, brilliant defending from Mumby. Five minutes remaining to find an equaliser. In towards Leroy Sané, headed away. Again, Celtic looking to counter, trying to find that counter target. And he's going to race all the way over to the corner. Game management here from Celtic. He's won a throw. Very impressive performance so far from Celtic, but can they complete the job? They are just 2 minutes plus stoppage time away. They do not want to be giving it away there though, and that's exactly what's happened. And it's out towards Xerxes. Now Lewandowski, always a threat in the final few minutes. They still have possession. They've battled brilliantly to get towards the edge of the area. It's in towards Xerxes. He pulls it across towards Leroy Sané. Lewandowski to Kimmich. Fired in and blocked wide for a corner. And you just cannot look away. 4 minutes have added on time. We've had 2 minutes. There are still 2 minutes remaining. This may be the final attack of the match. It's do or die. It's 1 point or nothing for Bayern Munich. It's into Xerxes. It's saved on the line by the goalkeeper. Oh my word. Still, the referee does not bring the game to end, and it's whacked away. And that has to be one of the most important 3 points of the season so far. It's Celtic 3, it's Bayern Munich 2, and it's as breathless as ever here on eFootball.Pro. Iconic, Harry. Where do we start with that one?
The league this year is nuts. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, you would never have suspected, looking at last year's results, that a Celtic team would make wholesale changes, keep just Horcha alive and on the team, and bring in, I mean, Paternegra, who have obviously scored that wonder goal. Not bad for the oldest player in the league, by the way. And then bring in Umbi as well, who, like I said before, graduated from the eFootball.Pro programme. And take a win against Bayern Munich. I mean, even if they go on to lose game 2, that's a valuable 3 points. It just seems this year, Adam, everyone can take points from everyone. You genuinely don't know which way each match is going to go. We thought Monaco would take a minimum of 4 points earlier on. They ended up taking 0. It's absolutely crazy. And Celtic, what a hard-earned result from them. 3 points. They can be very happy already.
Some say it's the best league in the world, Harry. Another instant replay there of a very important goal for Bayern Munich, but it turned out to not be in the end. It was very important at the time, but Celtic were able to 3 times go in front, and that has to be pick of the game in terms of the goals, and possibly goal of the day so far, Harry, with only 1 to play.
Oh, not sure about that. We've had some decent ones today, haven't we? We'll have to go back and look properly and see exactly what the
it's been a blur of goals, Harry. I can't remember any of them.
Yeah, it's been plenty of decent ones. It seems to me that Barcelona never seem to score a bad goal themselves, so no doubt they'll be in contention once again, but it'll be up to Konami who gets that best goal. It's certainly up there. It's in the conversation, it has to be said. Paternegra, what a finish it was. Just almost didn't cock his foot back whatsoever. There was no pull back. He just released the shot and it just fired into the top corner. Nothing you can do about that if you're a Bayern München player. I hate the old adage, if there were 2 goalkeepers in the goal, they wouldn't have saved it. But that might honestly have been the case right there. Wonderful finish.
Confianza,
What do Bayern Munich do now, Harry? Because they weren't bad in that game. I mean, defensively, they looked a little bit shaky. Would they just look to tighten up a bit and continue doing what they were doing in the other end of the pitch?
I think the message stays the same, doesn't it? We trust in ourselves. That was the call from Alex Alguacil. We can create what we want to create. It's just about trusting the process at this point. We've read off the accolades and the performances from Bayern last season in regular season play. They were winning, more often than they were losing, certainly, and obviously in the eFootball.Pro Cup last year as well. After play was suspended, the postseason cup was a huge victory for them. It comes down to just trusting in that pedigree, and like he says, trusting in ourselves. They'll see if they can dig a victory out of this game against a really stubborn Celtic team. I used the term stubborn to describe Galatasaray. Celtic have been very stubborn indeed as well.
Well, we've got the first goal of the day. It's exactly what they needed, Harry. It certainly wasn't the first goal of the day. We've had many of those, but it's the first goal of this game, that's for sure.
Well, it's the first half bicycle kick of the day, so I'll let you off. I was waxing lyrical about Bayern Munich trusting themselves. They've trusted in each other there. Alex has scored all 3 of Bayern's goals so far against Celtic, by the way. This is another finish to add to his tally. I believe it's Jose who has just put it on a plate for him, and there it is, the sideways. I'm not sure if we can call that a bicycle kick. Sideways volley, if you will, mid-air by Alex. Gets the job done. Volley. His 6th goal of the season so far. He's their leading goal scorer now by over double the next nearest, Jose, with 3.
Yeah, very impressive start from them. The first time over the 2 games that they've actually been in front, which will surprise a fair few people. So now Celtic have got to do what Bayern Munich couldn't in the first game. And that's come from behind to get something from the match. Alex now with 6 goals to his name. We felt that last season his numbers could have been slightly improved, knowing his abilities, but 6 is a pretty tidy return so far. Like you said, largely down to today's performance with the 3. Can Celtic go back on the front foot down the right-hand side? Atlanagla volleyed up towards the halfway line. Anywhere will do for Bayern Munich. It's been a good response from Celtic after going behind.
It has. They've been threatening, haven't they? And again, it's just about putting that belief in place for them. They know they can score goals.
Oh, what a great save that was. Thomas Muller now finds Javi Martinez, and now up over the halfway line. Good tracking again, though, from Celtic. Los Gandallos still leads the way in goals scored, followed by the duo from Barcelona, who added a fair few to their tally so far this season today. Alex now joint 3rd on 6. Do you see him as their talisman, Harry?
Well, it's interesting that you brought it up. You know, last season we were asking for more stats from him, and his numbers weren't as amazing as maybe the player that he deserves. It's almost like a mirror image of what's happened to Eterito this season. Eterito sort of taking a back seat this year after scoring and you know, being a pivotal man last year. He still is pivotal for Juve, but obviously the numbers aren't there, whereas Alex last year was pivotal without the numbers, and now this year he's their leading goal scorer. He's into the top 5 league wide, and you're right, he might have to be the talisman for them. Last year it was Jose and Mestre chiming in, and Alex doing the dirty work. This time it might be Alex to score all the goals.
Corner to be taken on the far touchline. Chance to possibly trial some of what they've been working on in training. Well, if they've been working on that, then they've been wasting their time so far, Harry. "23 minutes gone. Bayern Munich 1, Celtic 0. A second goal for Bayern Munich would give them a very nice cushion, and it's played across the face. Celtic haven't been at their attacking best in this game like they were in the first, so certainly 2 goals to the good for Bayern Munich would be pretty nice for them. They'd be pretty comfortable that they could see the job out, and that's what they're looking to do here again down this left-hand side through Jose. Now playing to Alex. Alex turns and tries to find Mestre, but he can't quite turn on it to get a shot away. Mestre again. Chipped over the top. Gets it back. Pinball on the edge of the area. Celtic can't get out here. Pressure just starting to build. This game's starting to play out more like we were expecting in the first game. To be largely dominated by Bayern Munich, and Celtic looking to possibly hit on the counter-attack. Really, really good period of play from Bayern Munich, but they need to capitalise with a goal to take this game away from Celtic. Out on this right-hand side, Alex Alguacil plays it in towards Mestre. Mestre on the turn. Lovely footwork. Fires in towards the near post. It looks like it's hit the side netting. Indeed, a few of the fans on the other side of the stadium thought that was in. Not to be.
Yeah, Mestre with a chance there, and while everyone else was looking outside or inside the box, I suppose you could say, he was thinking, maybe I can sneak this in at the near post, but here comes Celtic. They come forward now.
Forest down the right-hand side. Challenge coming in from Kimmich. Now Javi Martinez. Back to Koeman. This is lovely football here from Bayern Munich. As things stand, they would stay in the exact same position, Bayern Munich. But they would give themselves a bit of daylight away from Celtic. And it would lift, of course, or has lifted, Celtic off the foot of the table. As Kimmich plays it through. Koeman onside, saved by the goalkeeper again. Another big chance comes and goes for Bayern Munich, Harry.
Yeah, Alex there with another really, really decent chance. They're starting to purr now, aren't they? They're really starting to move up the gears. Bayern, they've had Celtic pinned in their own half most of this second game so far. And, well, half-time can't come soon enough if you're Celtic.
Kimmich. Into Art, lovely turn from Matchday. Now time running out at the end of the first half to see any more action. Surely the referee will bring the first half to a close, which he does. A goal scored on the 3rd minute has been the difference so far. And Harry, largely dominated by Bayern Munich.
Yeah, largely. I mean, you can see Alex's little spider graph there. Not sure if
we are defending very well, guys.
Sure
and it's not easy against Bayern.
His chart is really nice. Let's listen to the Celtic boys.
Vamos, chicos. Venga. Support, okay. Vamos a poder apoyar siempre, chicos.
He said they're defending very well, and it's difficult against the Bayern Munich boys. And you can't disagree, really.
He's got a good point, and when Alex is playing the way he is, as I said before, his pie graph there was full in almost every single category, so he's in red hot form.
So 45 minutes left of Matchday 3. Not quite the spectacle that the first game was between these two teams, but nevertheless it is equally as fascinating, because we know that a goal for Celtic could really put a cat amongst the pigeons, and a second goal for Bayern Munich could give them clear daylight at the foot of the table away from Celtic and co. Up towards where they want to be, but still you would feel at this stage in the season below their expectations. As Alex now turns provider to Jose. Back towards Mestre on the edge of the area. Not quite come off for Mestre so far today. Flicked over the top. It's in. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful football from Bayern Munich. A team goal of all team goals. And the ball over the top, Harry, was absolutely majestic.
Exquisite, exemplary, this entire passage of play here. Once Celtic shut the door, if you're Jose, who I believe is the eventual goal scorer, you lay it off here. Alex, knowing full well Jose's still going to be controlling the eventual goal scorer, just waits and waits until the perfect opportunity. Great vision by Alex, wonderful finish by Jose, and like you say, the team goal, it had a bit of everything. It really was just the recognition for me once Celtic slammed shut the door on the back line, had so many bodies in the box, you think, oh, the chance is gone for Bayern, but they unlocked the door. Wonderful goal.
It did indeed, but Celtic can have an instant response here, and he's fired it in, and it's game on. Bayern Munich completely switched off. And it's Bayern Munich 2, Celtic 1. I was still going to go back to describing the goal from Bayern Munich, and we've got another goal already. Unbelievable turn of events here. Really poor defensive play from Bayern Munich, completely switched off. And again, it's that man, I think Griffiths, on the end of the long ball over the top after the ricochet. And he pops up with another left foot strike. Bit of manual being there. Didn't pay off. He ran the wrong side. And just going back to the Bayern Munich goal, of course, before that, the only thing missing from being one of the best team goals of the day was the finish at the back post from Matchday as he ran in to try and make the header. It already crossed the line, of course, otherwise it would have been all three involved. Thomas Müller, of course, diving into the net himself for the header. He didn't get a touch on it, but nevertheless, the goal stood. And then down the other end, Celtic go and bring this game back into the balance as Bayern Munich look to go around the goalkeeper. Oh, what a clearance off the line that was. Who was that, Harry?
I think it was Paternegra, and it's vital that he followed that ball into the goal because the keeper was never going to get there. Wonderful clearance. Coming back to the Celtic goal, it was Jose who turned villain from hero after just scoring, caught flat-footed on the ball. But this game is blown wide open in this second half.
So we absolutely know that as things stand, the spoils are shared. But if Celtic were to grab another goal here and draw the game, they have had a brilliant day's work with 4 points. And it's Edouard, and that's exactly what might have happened. They've come from 2-0 down, and they're back to 2-2. In the blink of an eye, it looked like the game was done, Harry, but it's back in the balance, and they could go and win it now.
Incredible. I'm not sure who it was. We'll get confirmation in a second of who held the ball up. But it's Paternegra who finishes the whole thing off. I think it's Zumbi here. This hold-up play is
I think it's Zumbi.
Next level. It really is. So many players would try and go it alone there and try and go for a shot. He turns inside, uses his body so well to find the player, controlling Edouard. Paternegra who strokes it home, and such composed play there from Zumbi. He's had a really good match day today. He's turned up for Celtic, and he's one of the reasons that they're in for a shout of the lion's share of points here against Bayern München.
What a wonderfully calm and composed finish that was. Right into the side netting. Goalkeeper absolutely no chance.
Sigue poniéndole marcaje y además acuérdate lo de Anchorin, ¿vale? Para que se quede mal.
Yo prefiero que el Anchorin se lo quede a Ocoflex, ¿eh?
Ya, pero necesitamos tener a ese tío pegado a banda.
Venga, pues ya está.
Ellos tienen un extremo, si no se va a meter
confianza. Vamos, fuerte a los balones. Vamos, peleamos que hasta el último balón. Venga, vamos.
A ver, ¿qué tocan ellos? Siguen con la misma formación, ¿vale?
Vale. Vamos a llegar. Ellos quieren también, están confiantes. Vamos a tener ocasiones, venga. No tengamos prisa, ¿eh? Vamos.
Chicos, os quedan 2 pausas porque ha sido del...
30 minutes remaining here for one of these two teams to grab a possible winner. And you know what, Harry? It could end 5-5 at this rate. We may never see a winner as the ball gets played in. Both teams have come from behind already today. First Bayern Munich in the first game, twice came from behind, ended up losing. They've now gone 2-0 up, back to 2-2. Can we see an all-important winner?
It's absolute madness.
Lewandowski. Xerxes. Another chance for Lewandowski. Alex pops it off to Matchday. Matchday on the turn. Offside flag is raised. Starting to force it a little bit. They don't want to get caught now, Harry, though, because imagine if they were trying to get this 3 points, which of course they desperately need. If they were to concede again and lose this game, drop 6 points to Celtic, be overtaken, I think, by Celtic as well. As a right foot shot comes in, it almost happened. Edouard is a real handful.
My goodness. It's Horcha on the turn. Again, I think the Bayern defence were expecting him to shift it onto his left. Instead, he goes right, and the pace and venom on that shot, if that was on target, there's no way the keeper gets there. Yeah, you're right. Bayern, they need to be so concentrated defensively.
Lewandowski, big moment in the match. 20 minutes, the final third of the match day as well. The final 20 minutes of the games that we've had. We've had some great games. This is one of them. 2-2 Bayern Munich and Celtic. Are we destined for some last-minute drama? A last-minute possible winner. Pata Negra out towards Umbi on the left-hand side. Horcha just can't quite get on that pass, and Bayern Munich come away again. He's out towards Mestre on this left-hand side. Can he produce a moment of magic, which has evaded him so far today? No, again, just numbered out of it almost by Celtic's rearguard. Mestre again, in towards Alex Alguacil. They need their talisman now, and it is he on the edge of the box who takes possession, but again runs into traffic. 10 minutes remaining. 1 point from a possible 6 is not good enough, you feel, for Bayern Munich at this stage in the season and the aspirations they have, but they might get all 3. What a save from the goalkeeper that was. Lewandowski. Still they come forward, pull forward in numbers, hacked away by Horcha, and now a chance here for Mestre. Cleared away. Now Celtic can hit them on the counter here. Cynical foul there from Mestre. Still heart in your mouths moments. Nobody knows which way this is going to go. It's open right up. Both teams know that they could win it here now. It's Bayern Munich. In towards Mestre. A chance. Saved by the goalkeeper. Tip wide, and Harry, I barely had a breath there in those 10 minutes of in-game play. Now you can come in.
Does Mestre have time to get a touch away there and shift it onto his right foot? I don't know, but the tense nature of this game, like you said, either club can win it here. Maybe he just snatched at it and saw his name in lights. We'll never know. It's the business end of this game now.
Either way, it is going to be heartbreak. If there's a goal, the team that walks away with nothing from this second game will be absolutely destroyed. If you're Bayern Munich, you're buying 2. To then lose the game would be catastrophic. Equally, if Celtic, coming from 2-0 down, back to 2-2, to then go and lose it, again, mentally would be so hard to take. Cover the position. All hands on deck from the Celtic boys there. In towards the near post. Another chance here for Mestre. He seems to be popping up every single place that Bayern Munich are looking to attack. It might be Mestre who just has the final say in this match. It's Kimmich. In towards Mestre again. And I just called it. And he's headed it right over the top from 4 yards out. And Harry, that had to be the moment, surely.
Oh, it's a tough ask, though, isn't it? 2 Celtic defenders. I mean, it was a Mestre sandwich in there in the box. Difficult to get a clean header away, but yeah, that's a chance that you would like to see at least test the keeper.
Well, Celtic know now the chance of them losing the game is next to nothing. Deep into added on time, but they could win it. Edouard with a header, and it's dropped the wrong side of the post. And in terms of in-game players, Edouard has to be one of the highlights from today. He has been an absolute man-mountain as Boateng now finds Javi Martinez. Can Mestre, Alex Alguacil and of course Jose grab a now unlikely winner, or will they be overtaken by Celtic on the day? I think could be close. It may go down to goal difference, but they're in again. Here's Bayern Munich. Same with the goalkeeper. How on earth we've not seen a winner here, I will never know. What a game to finish the day.
That was the chance. That was the one. Oh, I've been a bit closer to the near post. We're maybe seeing a different story. Corner still to come.
Do or die, Harry. Do or die. Last chance saloon. Final second of the match. What a block that was from Bitten. And that has salvaged a point for Celtic. They leave today with 4. Bayern Munich with 1. And, well, it's a day that Celtic will be very, very happy with, Harry.
Well, they came here to play today. Every single member of that team stepping up, and Celtic fans around the world, you can be proud of your boys here today because they've just reminded everyone that they're here to compete in the eFootball.Pro Iconic. They're not just here to take part and show up to the match days. They are here to challenge for the top 6 spot come the end of the season. Bayern München, though, yeah, uncharacteristic off week for them. Can't really pinpoint what the problems were. It just didn't seem to fall their way today. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
They've been absolutely superb, Celtic. 4 points from... And remember, they were 2-0 down in this second game. They showed not only ability, but sheer character to drag themselves back. And yes, on the balance of play, Bayern Munich probably just shaded the chances in this second game. But having said that, Edouard had 2 or 3 great opportunities as well. So you'd have to say it was fairly a fair result, really, that second game draw. And you just felt they just had the bit between the teeth today, Harry.
They did, and for Bayern, I mean, you're looking at some of the goals they're scoring. There was obviously that fabulous one in the first game, and that one that we just witnessed on the replays. You're just thinking if they could fix their defensive woes, whether it's a communication issue or a formation switch that needs to change. It just seemed to be, again, we saw there for that goal at 2-1. That allows Celtic a sniff back into the game. You think maybe this block, by the way, on the line, I think it was...
I think that was him.
It was Pata Negra in the end, who actually clears it off the line. But you fix your defensive mistakes from Bayern München, and they were scoring some really nice free-flowing football. So, yeah, a real difficult one to take, I think, if you're Bayern there.
Yeah, well, let's go and hear from the Bayern Munich boys, who I believe we have in our online studio with Harry. Take us away. Let's hear what they had to think about, what they had to say about that game.
Yeah, let's do it. Jose, my friend, first and foremost, can you hear me? That's always a good start.
Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, that's always good. I can hear you too. 1 point out of a possible 6 against Celtic. Not the result you guys wanted. Talk me through those 2 games you just played.
Well, of course, we are not happy. We are upset because we are looking here. We are looking for at least 4 points. Now we are far to our main objective than top 6. So many people are happy, but anybody should doubt that we are coming back here. We finally stay where we deserve. So enjoy. Let's see what's happening in next weeks.
Yeah, speaking of the next week, in the next match day, you play against AS Roma, a very difficult team to face. What do you think about AS Roma so far this season?
Well, they are a really strong team. We know that, for example, Roxa is one of the best defenders and one of the best players in the league. He is showing a great performance. But we'll see. We will see. Now we need points. Every week we need at least 3 points to reach the top 6. And now it's work. It's a bit disappointing for us because we are training a lot the last weeks, but we don't show our right level on the match day. That's something to improve. And yeah, let's see what's happening.
All right, Jose, work. We'll let you guys get to work. We won't keep you any longer. Thanks so much, you guys, and we'll talk to you again on match day 4.
Bye.
Yeah, great to hear from the guys there. Slight downbeat, camp there for Bayern Munich. On the flip side, of course, if you're in the Celtic camp, you are absolutely buzzing. Let's go and hear from those guys right now. 4 points from a possible 6 against Bayern Munich. No mean feat.
Yeah, let's speak to my man, Jorge. He's got a massive smile on his face. Jorge, I have to ask you, my friend, how do you feel those 2 games went? 4 points from Bayern Munich. You must be very happy.
Yes, I'm very, very happy. Also, I am very proud of my team because although we received goals, we know how to play and score 2 more goals, and it's very good for us. And finally, we can get the 4 points. It's a very good result versus Bayern Munich, one of the strongest teams in the league. So I'm very happy today.
Well, let's talk a little bit about your next match then on match day 4. Galatasaray, your next opponents. What do you think of their chances so far this season, and how do you prepare for them for the next match day?
Of course, Galatasaray is a very, very, in my opinion, the more solid team because although they don't score many goals, they don't receive many goals. So it will be difficult, and now this is the way we have to keep improving, and maybe we can get the top 6. It's our goal in this season.
Awesome. Jorge, thank you so much for your time. Of course, Umbi and Patanegra as well. Congratulations, guys. A great result today. We'll speak to you again on match day 4.
Thank you.
Smiles all round in the Celtic camp. Let's see how that, of course, we'll get to how that affected the table in a second, but let's have a look at what actually happened from today's match day. Of course, we have some games that were split across the board, Harry.
Yeah, the first one, obviously, match 1. I mean, 80% of the prediction campaign, over 80% actually, thought that Manchester United would come home with all 6 points there. Instead, it's Arsenal who are able to take the points in game 1, and then unfortunately in game 2 couldn't quite see that one out. Same kind of story across the board, really, isn't it? Juventus and Roma. Roma had a great game 1, and then game 2 went missing, as they often do. In match 3, the shock upset of the day, FC Barcelona stamping their authority on the 2-time reigning champions of the eFootball.Pro League, AS Monaco, going home without a single point this week. Schalke with 6 points over Galatasaray. They'll be very happy. They are further up the table than they were at the start of the day, that's for sure. And then, as we just saw, Celtic taking 4 points away from FC Bayern Munich. It just goes to show here in the eFootball.Pro Iconic, any team can beat any team on any given day.
What was your highlight from the matchups from today? What's the one thing that stuck out? A performance, a player performance?
I think it has to be Barcelona, doesn't it? I mean, that's the huge talking point today. The fact that we saw Arsenal take some points off of Manchester United, who the majority of people at home thought wouldn't be possible. But when you take down the 2-time reigning champions of the league, of the competition that you're playing in really solid, decent fashion, I asked you mid-commentary when we were commentating that game, do we consider Barcelona, if they come away with this result, as contenders? I think we definitely do at this point, and a large reason because of that, I think, was the Palmer's performance today. Was so solid. It was honestly the most impressive complete performance of a player that I think I've seen so far in the eFootball.Pro Iconic, at least this season for sure. So a complete shock, and it's good to see the league wide open. It's what we want to see. We want to see close matches, we want to see upsets, and most importantly, Adam, we want to see goals, and we weren't let down today.
We certainly were not. Yeah, big day for Barcelona, Schalke 04 and Celtic are probably the 3 that stick out in my mind, but some great performances, personal and team all round. This is how the table lines up after today. We, of course, see Barcelona jump to the summit, and Schalke 04 are also level on points, just 2 goal difference, goals behind. Anything else that stands out for you there, Harry?
Well, just to say that, you can pick up 6 points on any given match day. From first all the way down to 8th, we're separated by only 6 points. So, yes, this is how the table looks now on match day 3, but there's plenty of thrills, spills and action still to come throughout the rest of the season. It's going to be a great year, and I just love how close it is. We're so used to seeing AS Monaco run away with things, with the likes of Juve and Bayern Munich maybe trying to play a bit of catch-up here and there, but the league is so wide open this year. I just can't wait until the next match day.
Absolutely. Some great goals today, some great personal performances as well as team performances. Of course, we do have our best goal and MVP from each match day. Of course, you will be able to see who has won that next match day. But we are going to, of course, 10,000 euros, as you can see, are the 2 prizes. We're going to see some stats from today. You'll see the best goals here, Harry, or the highest goal scorer so far.
Yeah, Lo Scandalo is continuing his fine form on Juventus, fitting in like a glove. De Palma into the top 3. I don't think he was even in the top 10 entering today. I could be mistaken in saying that, but that's how good his performance was against AS Monaco. Speaking of, kills you. Don't believe he secured himself a goal today, so he has dropped down the pecking order a little bit. And then Alex Aguathil in the top 5 as well, just rounding things out. A joint 5th or joint 4th, I suppose, or joint 3rd, I suppose, with De Palma, kills you, and Roxa in there as well.
So a lot of numbers, a lot of bodies in and around those figures, and of course the highest assist makers as well. No surprise to see last match day's MVP with loads of assists. Of course, Eterito at the summit there.
Yeah, Torre, 7 assists for him, but the thing that stands out for me, 2 of the Barcelona players in the top 3, Alex Giardi and De Palma again, cropping up there. It just goes to show how the Barcelona players are playing for each other. They're all on the same page, and they're all buying into that philosophy that you play for each other and you score great goals, which they're setting up each other for success nicely, and it's part of the reason they're so far up the table.
Absolutely. And of course our best defensive scores as well. Roxa for Roma being at the top there. They had a indifferent defensive performance today, of course, but he is up there, of course, with Kepa in 5th as well. Anything else that stands out there for you?
It's just interesting to hear the likes of Jose mention Roxa when talking about their next match. How well he is defensively. The stats obviously back it up, and he's going to be a player that you need to worry about if you're Bayern Munich going into match day 4. He's by far and away the best defensive player in the league so far.
Yep, absolutely. And you can see here on your screen the top 3 goal scorers and the stats behind them. 20 shots, of course, for Lo Scandalo. He is piling on the pressure. And then, no surprise after today's performance anyway, the 2 lads from Barcelona there.
Yeah, just take a look, though, at that passes intercepted column. I mean, again, by far and away, De Palma is leading the way. He's doing everything for Barcelona. Not that he needs to, obviously, because the 2 Alexes flanking him are giving him so much support here and there, but it just goes to show how much of a well-rounded player De Palma is. For me, he had a tremendous match day. We'll see if Konami decide if he's the MVP of the match day on match day 4, but Lo Scandalo still outright the leading goal scorer.
Yeah, and of course a hat-trick today. It'll be difficult to snatch an MVP away from him, but we have had many great performances, as you mentioned. And of course, that was to wrap up a brilliant match day 3. If we turn our attention to match day 4, is just 2 weeks away. Harry, what have we got in store? Have we got any more huge, juicy Titanic battles ahead of us?
Well, I tell you what, Adam, it's a day before Valentine's Day and I'm already in love with this fixture list. I mean, just take a look at the first game. Bayern Munich versus AS Roma. That just screams goals for me. Then we see a very well-regimented Arsenal take on Juventus. Celtic versus Galatasaray. United versus Barcelona, which, by the way, is a battle of the top 3. And then Schalke, who would love to stay in the mix, taking on the reigning champions Monaco, who have shown today that they are I don't want to say not the team from seasons previous, but maybe everyone else has caught up to them. So I think that will be a good barometer to see exactly where those two clubs are in the final game of the Matchday 4 as well.
Yeah, 5 huge matches again for Matchday 4. Of course, Harry, any last words of wisdom from today? Anything that, pick one moment?
It's good to have you back, mate. It's good to have you back. We missed you last match day, so
there we go.
Don't disappear on us again, because everyone gets a bit unruly when you're not around, okay? So
I didn't even tell you to say that either. I wasn't texting you to tell you to say that. No, lovely to be back, of course. A wonderful match day 3. Wonderful match day 3, of course. Make sure you follow us on all of the social media channels to stay up to date with everything that is happening in eFootball.Pro. Iconic. A wonderful story is building so far for so many teams and players, and we can't wait for it to continue. Join us in match day 4 in just a couple of weeks before a mid-season break, before the juicy drama continues. So we'll see you in 2 weeks. Stay safe. We'll see you very soon.